seeing those two sort of like, he knows he needs to step it up now. Playing catch up.
With I guess then one person trying to figure out how they're going to step up to this new plate, someone figuring out how they're going to find their new reality or like adjust to it, and one other person figuring out, okay, we finally stepped up to the stage, let's start performing. We'll finally get into the session of the next All Daggers Drawn. This happens the very moment that you guys had ended the combat. I need to actually adjust the clock, but I'll adjust that later. It is like around the early morning time when you guys have finally beaten back the beast. It is dead, and after like a huge amount of viscera, black blood, and guts, a Wax is able to come up from the ends of this tunnel that is now sort of happening. You can see that the False Hydra is a very quick body to return to the earth. Its body has already started to not disintegrate, but sort of, you can almost smell it as if it's gone rotten, and that soon it will be fully decomposed and decayed without anything left. Wax, as you come up from here, you notice that you see Dare and the other two from the Minutes of Midnight, Kadiot and Nia. And they look at you as sort of like, hey, are you okay?
I'm like covered in viscera, right? Like I'm just covered in shit because
you are covered in shit.
I like stabbed something that was like filled with, it looked like liquid, and then there was like also a body in there. So I'm just getting up, coughing, and I'm just gonna spit out whatever's in my mouth, or at least the taste of it, and I'm all right. I'm gonna look around, grab my hat, put it back on, and lay flat on my back, just breathing super heavily.
Kadiot and then Nia are gonna each approach you in turn and sort of like put their hands over you, do some like basic healing to make sure that you're all safe while you're sort of like exhausted. I mean, like, I know this probably isn't the best place to maybe relax here. Should we call for the ship to come back down and get us? We can also just fly you up, maybe?
Yeah, should be fine. I'm also gonna take off whatever bandage we have like around our eyes, ears, and face, mouth, and nose, and I'm taking it off just so I can breathe somewhat fresher air.
They follow suit. They're like, this worked pretty well, actually, for a last-minute plan come up with. Do you guys do this often? Is this how things sort of go for you?
Kind of.
Man, well, I'm glad someone's used to this, because this is a whole new territory for me. And Nia's gonna come up to Dare and sort of be like, are you okay through all of this?
I'll recover just fine.
Okay. And then Kadiot will pick up Wax, and Nia will motion to Dare. Should we fly you back up, or should we motion for the ship to come down?
We should have the ship come down, so then whatever we want to harvest, we can throw on the ship.
Yeah.
Okay. Nia will sort of like fly up just a little bit to like tree height and sort of like make a signal. The crow will see it. He'll start bringing the ship down towards everything. And Lohim will also approach at this point. He's sort of like looking through the remnants of the forest just to make sure there was like no weird head that escaped or something. And he's like, everything seems fine at this point.
Can I go up to Lohim? Well,
yeah.
Can I go up to Lohim and ask, or how are you doing, Lohim? You almost suffocated there.
I'm glad we were able to make it out, but I fear I did not live up to the name I was given today.
Yeah.
There'd be other chances.
Oh.
If you
is true.
don't feel like you lived up to your name, you still have a whole lifetime.
You're gonna see a sort of like flicker of recognition in his eyes as he takes that and goes, "You're right. Not every day I must live up to my name. I can always grow.
Oh, no him.
I will make do to remember that as long as I see the morrow." And as he says that, sort of coming up with all of you, the ship will eventually touch down, and we'll bring you back to the Azalea.
Yippee.
Whenever it loads, it's been a little slower today for some reason.
I forgot
this
the storm template.
Oh.
That would make sense, huh?
Is it still raining?
No, the rain has subsided at this point.
It's full still storming, lightning still everywhere.
Yeah.
Also, technically, I mean, we wouldn't know this, but just to remember, technically, the storm got made in the moment, but it wasn't just because of Zinnia's spell, right? Like, it was like everything that was going on, and the storm like came in the moment, and right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it was overcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why does it not have a tile to control for this? Just a second. I'm gonna. That's weird.
I got Fog of War.
But you can. There's Fog of War, but also like there's still this giant storm cloud and everything.
Yeah.
Dude. Okay. Hey, that's fine. We'll go over to this version then.
Augers.
Augers. There we go. We'll just keep it a little bit of theater of mind for this then. As you go up there, Lohem, Kadiot, Nia, as well as the Crow, Corbeau Noir, comes up, and they're all sort of like looking at you three, like, we did it. There's actually like a way that we were able to push back against it all. More specifically, Kadiot and Nia are like wide-eyed. They are very brand new to this. Corbeau Noir sort of like immediately runs up over to Truth. Is like, you did it. You are even the one who were able to deliver the blow. You can do it. This is great for our partnership. We can do so much more with this. And how are you feeling?
I need a place to sit.
And he immediately comes over and he pulls out the chair and he goes, sit here.
Oh my
Perfect.
god.
I'll sit on the chair and lean back.
And he's like, wow, look at that. A chair on delivery.
In my head, I'm just going to be like, I could probably be a dog trainer too, but I'm not going to say
Jesus.
Oh my god.
That's so fucked up. That is your wife, brother.
My husband, actually, my fiance, and
You're
that's as far
actually
as
your
it's getting.
wife. Let's be so real.
Yeah. I think
Crow's
you
your
guys already
wife.
hitched the knot. You guys already hitched the knot, bud.
Yeah.
No,
You're
we're
married.
not married yet. That is my fiance that just brought me a chair.
That's so
Can
fucked
you
up.
remind us again how their partnership works again? Like, as soon as they agree, they're together, right?
The way it works in Zurunta is that marriages are partnerships for mutual benefit, where you're working towards something. Each person's supposed to provide something, and on the agreement of a partnership that is considered an instant marriage, yes.
You're married.
There are ceremonies to make it official, but you guys are technically already hitched.
Oh my god, can we hold a ceremony?
fine.
What's the ceremony? Is it just like a normal wedding?
No ceremony until we kill Percival de Shroud. That was in the binding agreements.
He is correct. That was in the binding agreements. He said that they would make it fully official after they took care of his ex.
Wait, so wait, pause. So it's a binding.
Truth is not a good person.
Wait. You said it's a binding agreement, right? So he has to marry him after, right?
Unless the unfortunate event
Nah, nothing's gonna happen.
Death.
Don't you worry. I got healing. Don't you worry.
A dead corpse, go ahead.
It won't be a dead corpse. It'll be an alive crow.
Exactly.
Alive crow. There and ready for you.
In a pretty twist,
it's a dangerous
even.
war we're about to set out. Crazy things happen. Stray bullets, stray arrows.
Don't you worry, I'll make sure he's alive. Just for you, bestie, I'll make sure he's alive.
To the forehead. There was only one person on the battlefield with a gun.
Yeah, no, honestly. I wonder what happened. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But he is beaming. He is over the moon at the fact that you guys, technically this is a success. For him, this is a showcase, a pure beneficial proof that the partnership has worked. You guys were able to get what you need. And as he parks the ship down, he goes, okay, now this is all done. Do we take something from the beast? Is there something that we should like experiment on? Should we like try things with it?
Yeah.
What are your plans?
A body in the pod. We have to figure out what the fuck that is about. And we want to cut off a couple of these heads and probably the seed itself, if that's tangible. I don't really know what happens after these things grow, but basically anything that shows that this is tangible, we want to bring. And obviously not cut off the ship.
We have to prove that it's like a thing and that we can kill it.
Look into the notebook to see if there's anything useful in the.
Totally.
I mean,
I will say the notebook does state that the body that you saw in there, that is the seed of the false Hydra. It is the unborn baby sort of like fused together in like unholy abominations kinds of way. That's what you saw there and what you stabbed.
So we can assume that that's not a pre-existing person. That body is the result of all of this.
Well, it was a premature baby. It was a pre-born baby.
Got you.
It was an abortion.
I remember that part. Yeah, I forgot about the like how to create it in the first place. But
so it was an actual baby, but it got experimented on and like got created into an abomination that then got buried to then grow the Hydra.
Got
yes.
you.
Yeah.
And just to above table, we've learned that these experiments are like they were. The Crows and Percival's, like they worked on them together, right?
I thought it was just Percival.
Or was it just
it was Percival?
Oh,
Crow was a
Percival.
partner in his quest to like not take over Zarunta, but to deal with Zarunta and have a change of leadership. He was working on other things. He was working on the smoke and all of those other bits.
Got you. Understood. Okay.
But he unwittingly, yes, did help in the development of it.
Got you. Yeah, because I was trying to figure out what was the correlation to like him and Percival being partners, and then also the Crow having the smoke, which like works really well against it. Also, we only popped one can, or did we even pop a can? I think I popped mine.
We popped a can.
Okay. Okay. Got you. So we still have
you guys
4?
Went through that smokeless.
Yeah. Okay, so we still have 4, right? Because
we still have all of the ones that we had. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
You have 4 cans.
Okay, sick nasty. Oh, sick. Dude, this is best case scenario. Oh my god.
We didn't pop a smoke and we won without losing anyone. Yeah, that is literally the best case scenario we could have had.
Oh.
Genuinely, like that battle was the best that you could have had going for it. It was pure success.
Yeah.
Side note though, while
speaking of,
you're all
technically we wouldn't
figuring,
know. Did anybody actually? Do the memories come back after it dies?
You don't remember anything?
Okay, I'm gonna turn to Katia and Nia and be like, name all the minutes of midnight. How many are there? Don't name them all. Just tell me how many there are.
There's... And they sort of look to each other and they're like counting on their fingers. There's the 6 of us.
Unfortunate.
memories don't come back.
Did we think to write down anybody's names? Truth is gonna ask before we went down there to see if we forgot anybody.
No, we have everyone.
Okay.
Zinnia, I thought my spark in your head for something that you had written.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna check my notes. I'll pull out like a crumpled piece of paper that I had like shoved into my pocket. And I'm gonna like list off everyone and then be like, is everyone here?
Look around. Truth is gonna get really scared, but then remember that he has to count himself and be like, no, we have everybody.
He's gonna, oh.
No, wait.
He's like, oh, I didn't count myself.
And then I think everyone's, after I've checked that like everyone's there, I'm just like, yay! And then I'm just gonna go around like literally hugging everyone and be like, we did it! We did
it! Cool. Then as that's happened, the crow is sort of going to be like, I'm not really for harvesting, like the manual labor of it all. I'm missing an arm. He's like points to his arm that's still missing. Could you get like Lohim maybe to help you out with all that harvest? Maybe Cadiot? He's a pretty strong guy.
I point at Zinnia and be like, she's missing an arm. She's missing a hand too.
I'm just gonna hold up my stump and be like, yeah,
Oh, you're a big inventor. Crow, if you're not gonna help us carve, why don't you figure out how to make sure she can still do somatic components for her spells?
Can we also you said it's like rapidly decomposing, right?
Oh.
I said, yeah, it's rapidly decomposing. It would be completely gone probably within the next day and a half.
Okay. Is there a way? I'm gonna just go to the crow and be like, it looks like it's going pretty quickly. Is there a way we can like preserve it so that it looks, still like what it is? Or do we have to, like, once we cut it off, will it just stay that way? Or is it, do you know?
What was the main Minute of Midnight holding the head in? Because they had the head.
Yeah.
They did just have a cut off severed head.
So that
however,
just stayed.
The bit with it is it had a lot of like flesh falling off of it.
Okay.
Yeah, is there a way to preserve one so it still looks like how it is? So we're not like bringing it to the capital and then it's already gone by the time we get there?
Corbeau Noir, the crow, will say yes. There is a way to do that. So this thing doesn't do well with smoke. And so the opposite of that is actually water vapor, clouds. If you're able to store this thing in a sort of cloudy environment, a sort of fog, it maintains its composure a lot better. It rehydrates the skin. It's like a moisturizer, if you think about it that way. The big thing, though, is it needs to be in a container for at least a full day to sort of solidify into itself and then be reconstituted and ready to go.
What if we put it in a jar of water?
Yeah. Not necessarily
the water
vapor,
might be a little too much. It needs to sort of be in that vapor form.
If only we had a way to get up high into the clouds.
Yeah, if only.
I guess would it work if it were just in the clouds? I guess, in that sense.
It should. In theory, depending on how big the pieces are, as long as we are sailing through the clouds. And in fact, if sort of a two-pronged approach here. You were asking if there's any way that I could help Zinnia maybe reconstitute somatic components and such. I hate to bring it up, but I did say after this, we should go talk to someone up in the Vale of Bleskar. It's right next to the clouds. And there's someone there that I think if we talk to could maybe help Zinnia more than I could.
True. And even if they can't help, I just realized there's literal forges that can create anything. So if they can't help, whatever you want to be on that nub, it can be made.
Just you wait. Once I get this nub fixed, I'm gonna slap you with it.
I thought getting slapped with all of your rings was bad. I do not want to get slapped with a fucking cross.
Ooh, yeah, slapped with a bunch of rings. Oh, that hurts.
I forgot.
Also, we never showed it on stream, but here is that note that Zinnia drew.
Oh, yeah.
All with one hand.
Guy. It's okay.
It's pretty good for one hand.
Hey.
Yeah. Are you crying? Oh my god, you got the page wet?
Shut up, brother. You know what? It wasn't for you.
Feeling of
Obviously.
emotions? What, you cried as your hand got cut off? You were scared everyone you knew was going to be erased from history? Wow.
As you were actively being traumatized?
Yeah.
That's
I can't believe
crazy.
you bled all over the note too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Was it your left
Hey.
or right hand that got bit off?
Left.
Left.
That makes
Left.
sense why it's all on the left side of the paper.
Yeah.
Fucking holding it down with your nub.
Yeah, how else was I supposed to write it?
I don't know.
You know what? You know what? You're so right. Let me cut off your hand and then let's see what you can do.
It'll grow back. It'll take a long time.
It'll grow back?
Me and you are not the same.
Are you a chameleon? You just grow a bag, lizard?
Nah,
fuck?
you've seen Dare and I like heal each other
that's
at
true.
a distance. If we do that enough,
That's-
shit will grow back.
Is that confirmed? Is that
Yeah, we
confirmed?
crawled away from
That is confirmed, yeah.
what was that city that
What?
got glassed?
Glass?
Golden
Oh.
Commonwealth.
You know what?
In the Golden Commonwealth, yeah, Los Necos.
Yeah, when the Golden Commonwealth got glassed, I'm pretty sure Dare and I were just a head, half of a chest, and one arm crawling away,
What
healing
the
each other
fuck,
back and forth.
brother?
It took a long time, but our bodies went back.
I'm gonna look at Dare and be like, huh?
I just nod.
Oh.
This is the first time Zinnia's learning about lore from.
Yeah, what?
That's true.
I didn't
we
know
haven't
about
told
any
you.
of this.
No.
Truth is gonna look at
What?
you like you're an idiot. Like, how'd you forget that? That's the sickest story we have.
I'm gonna look at you and be like, you have like full confusion. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
I lean down slightly and just feel like I think we told her. I think we forgot about that part.
Oh, that's crazy. Because I for sure thought we'd tell everybody that.
I'm just gonna like full face palm and be like, this fucking guy, I swear to God.
Yeah. So as long as if one of us gets royally fucked up in a fight, but you can keep a piece of us in a jar, we'll come back.
You know what? Fair enough. I also hope you know that I tried to face bomb, but it was with my left hand, so it was just nub to face, and it was like a moment of shock, and be like, It's like
You take a
immediate
mental
change
image of that.
from like disappointment to like shock and horror.
We need that as a thing, as an emote now.
It's so good.
Oh god. It's like an animated one where it's like, oh no. And then like cradling the nub and like crying a little.
Oh, jeez. After that happens, the crow would actually come up to you and put his left arm or left hand on your shoulder and go, "Don't worry, you sort of get used to it eventually." And he like shakes his right shoulder full of feathers. Eventually, you just forget that it was even there to begin with.
I'll just look and be like, okay. I'll nod and be like, you would
That's
know,
not how
that's
you comfort
true.
someone.
Okay. Thanks.
It's okay. It's
I
okay,
guess.
really. And trust me, who we're going to, I may have been stuck without this, but I think there's something. It only goes uphill from here. If that's a better way to maybe phrase it for you.
Thanks.
Yeah, you should listen to him. He's a professional.
He's got experience. That's
And
fair.
he's gonna sort of like, you'll see his mask sort of like shut up a little bit as he goes, Zinnia and Dare, roll me a perception check.
Oh, brother.
I'm the best at perceiving.
Perception. Normal.
Wait, they're rolling this because his
17.
mask tilted up a little bit.
His mask.
Oh, I got
clamped up.
20. Oh, we both got 20.
to see if they can hear
Hey.
Cool. With both of you guys having a 20, you are able to hear through his mask a little bit as he mutters under his breath, and at least you were able to kill the person that took your arm.
Petty bitch.
I'm gonna put my right hand on and be like, if you ever want to talk about that, whenever you're ready, I'm sure we would be more than happy to help you. depending on who it is and if we can get to them. Unless it's like personal, then we're getting there anyways. So it's just.
I would also like to put my hand on his shoulder and be like, "Don't worry, I have an axe so that we can chop off his hand."
A hand for a hand, an arm for an arm, bestie.
Exactly.
His mask will open up a little bit at that as he like laughs at that. And he's like, "Thank you, I do appreciate that." Hey,
no problem.
maybe
brother-in-law.
not now, but when we go up to the Vale, maybe you'll learn a little bit more about it.
Yippee, lore!
On the other side of the ship, just why the fuck are all y'all hugging?
Shut up!
As you're sitting in your chair.
That he brought you?
Yeah, speaking of, I'm gonna get up, dust myself off.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna pull out my biggest knife, which isn't that big. And I'm gonna start looking to get to hacking. Oh, I'm gonna turn and ask, Crow, how practical is it if we were up in the clouds to get a cloud into a jar with this head? Like just with jar head. Shoveling it.
jar.
If you have the jar, that's honestly the best way to do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for any jars in the ship.
Also, like,
Is there a kitchen
look
in
for
the
stuff.
ship or anything?
There's not a kitchen in the ship. It's sort of a scouting vessel that's meant for quick forays, not long expeditions.
Okay.
You could look sort of like in the storage area where maybe they were like storing evidence or things that they stole for like their scouting trips, etc.
Like massive pickle jars.
Surely
Massive
there's
pick
jars in there, right?
Let's do an investigation check. Everyone can roll. We'll see sort of what happens here. The DC, I'm going to put it at like 14 for the investigation, and then anything 2 above that will increase the size of the jar.
Aw, I find nothing.
Oh, Wax, it's all up to you.
Luckily, I'm goated at all this bullshit. Let's go.
Wow.
You're able to find
Only
one
when it
medium-sized jar.
Okay.
Would
can
that
we
be
fit a
able to
head
fit a
in this?
head? Yeah.
You could fit a head squeezing it in there, kind
Wait,
of bit.
could you fit the
or
head-
if you're able to take like one of its limbs, that would fit easier into it.
Or wait, so the thing, the seed, quote unquote, did it pop? Is it gone, or is there still? Because that's smaller.
It's been stabbed. It's bleeding out black blood and pus profusely, but the body of the unholy abomination is still there.
Take that.
Yeah, we're gonna take that for sure.
Take that. That's gonna be the
Okay.
thing. That's gonna be horrifying enough, even more than the head to. Although, if we could also take the head, question
We
mark.
should just throw that on a table, and then you can read bar for bar what that is and what he did to make that.
Yeah, but also,
Maybe like he's 30 of those.
I think that. But then also, if we could bring like a head and just throw it on the ship until maybe we get to this person that Corvo Noir is talking about, and maybe they'll have more jars? Question mark.
Gru.
I love that you're gonna go to a place and be like, "Do you have a jar?
Do you happen to have a container?
So we'll take other limbs and stuff, but we'll prioritize at least squeezing one head into that medium jar, and then.
Well, do you want to
once-
squeeze the head into the medium jar, or do you want to put the abomination into the jar?
Oh, will that thing fit in the jar?
Yes, the medium-sized
yeah,
jar
okay,
is like
okay.
a perfect size for the baby and for Clouds to fill it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We're for sure. Yeah, that's prio then. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna do that. We'll throw that in. Once we get up into the sky, then I'll bust out my levitation and then just start scooping clouds.
I think if we're in the clouds
gonna be
on the
left
ship,
behind.
you can kind of just scoop.
Put
no?
your hand out.
Yeah, could
Nah,
you
if I wanna
not
use
just...
this, I'll tie myself.
He just wants to
around the waist
fly.
and I'll tie it to the ship.
He
and I'll
just wants to
jump out while
fly.
levitating and just reel me in as I'm like bouncing on the back of the ship.
He just wants to... You know what? Actually, you know what? Yeah. Okay, that's a good plan. Let's do that.
I don't like how your face lit up.
You know, yeah,
Wait, we get to
let's
throw
do
Rex
that.
off the ship? Okay, cool.
You said he'll be hanging by a string? Okay. Let's do
rope.
that.
Rope.
Not a string?
A string?
A piece of yarn?
I heard string. I'm not gonna lie, I heard string. I think I heard string, right, dude?
I'm just gonna be like stranded, just sitting there floating.
That's okay.
That would kind of suck, though.
That
That's
would
okay.
suck. I mean, I can move 20 feet at a time.
No,
but
that's okay.
That's not fast.
But the ship's gonna be moving more than 20 feet at a time, so, you know.
I'm gonna be holding precious cargo.
Yeah, that's how you're gonna
Precious
keep
cargo.
holding it while you wait, bitch.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, as you go about collecting the remnants of the false hydra, you're able to take the seed and put it in the jar. As you are doing that, there's this weird, I stutter to even say stench, this sort of like just aura overcoming you as you approach it and you put it in the jar and everything, of just decay, death, everything that is wrong or perverted and perturbed in the world sort of just like is a washing feeling coming over you as if you're bathing in it. It's more than the black ichor spilling from the seed and its surrounding viscera. It's everything that it is. And as you put that into the jar and finally tighten it up, it's a while before that feeling washes off of you, Truth. And as you go and collect some of the other limbs, etc., you can already notice that its skin sort of falls off like paper, almost as if it was like this weird paper mache kind of like being. And that now that it no longer has that aether sticking it together, it has already started to come apart at the seams, and sort of like these clean, loose leaf pieces of skin. You're able to take some of them back to the ship, and it's like a couple of arms and limbs. You're able to get like one head, but it's already starting to disintegrate a bit. And you're able to put it up on the deck of the ship. As that you have all of that up, is there anything else in particular that you would like to try and look for in here before you shove off?
So those teeth, right? Those big old teeth that thing has.
Mm-hmm.
Can you rip some off of one of the heads for me? Well, I don't even imagine it'd be very much ripping. I just think it's just pulling it out at this point.
Trying to just rip out the teeth?
Yeah. Of like one on the ground,
tell-
not the one on the ship. I'll leave the one on the ship.
Okay. If you're trying to grab some teeth, some big old gnashers,
Yeah.
I would have you do a strength check for me. The DC
I
for
I
this
have
would
one
be
hand.
18.
Can I ask Dare to do it? I have one hand.
Yeah. Just assuming you're getting someone else to do it.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
oh,
I was about to be like,
Dare.
you're at disadvantage. You
Yeah,
don't want to do
honestly.
this.
Well, it's also falling out of the head. No, it's decomposing. Would it be hard?
Decomposing.
Would it be
Right.
advantage if it's falling
That's
out?
bone, and it hasn't fully decomposed at that part yet. You'd have to
Okay.
wait like the day.
Okay, that's fair.
Can I help there by like cutting the gum around the tooth?
Sure, I'll give Dare advantage for you helping.
Sick
Oh.
nasty.
Cool.
I'm trying to get an 18.
Damn.
Fuck.
Damn.
Wait, no,
Aw.
get a D4 because the talisman, right?
The talisman, yep. You do get a D4 you can add
You
to
got
that.
this. You got this. So big and strong. So big and beefy.
Big, strong, and beefy.
Oh, and then times
16.
2.
That's just two.
Those two.
Times 2 because you like us.
Damn. With a
That's
plate,
okay.
with a +9 to.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. I mean, it sucks that one of your rolls was literally a nat 1.
Yeah.
But as
It's
try
okay.
as you might, you're not able to really take the teeth out of this skull. It hasn't, although it's deteriorating, it's only at the surface level right now.
Mm-hmm.
But if you come back within a day, it'll be significantly easier.
No, we're not
I mean,
coming
we can
back.
just cut the full head off and leave it
Yeah.
on the ship and just let it decompose.
That's fair.
The ship does not have enough room for 2 heads. You can only take 1 right now.
Damn.
Wait, how was?
What if
how
we
was?
throw off the crow?
No, your wife? No.
No.
We're not doing that. To the
We're not
brother-in-law.
throwing off your wife. Your
What if
brother-in-law.
Lohan holds the second head?
Wait.
If what holds the second head?
Can I go up to
Lohan, so
Lohem?
Yeah.
Wait. After Dare failed, can I go up to Lohem and be like, Lohem, can I ask a favor?
Yes.
I lost my hand to one of these fuckers, and I would like a tooth. Can you? You're very big and strong. Could you help me and possibly pull out a tooth from these fuckers so I can have one?
If that is what will help you overcome your trauma, I can attempt.
Please.
And he'll walk over to one of them, and he's gonna just stick his hand inside the mouth of one of those decaying, smiling beasts. And
the tooth that we tried to wiggle out. It's like, maybe that one's loose.
maybe that one's
As you did
loose.
nothing to it.
I stabbed the
I'm pretty
gums.
sure I looped it.
Fair. You know what? Fair.
I'm pretty sure I
Let's see
looped
what
it.
happens.
He's very big and strong,
To
surely.
the talisman.
Oh.
Unfortunately, not able to pull it out.
It's okay.
He struggles at it for a little bit as he says, I'm sorry. I'm
It's
not able to
okay.
live up to the expectations.
No, it's okay. I know it's hard. It's okay. It's just if you could. No worries. And I'll give him like a hug, even though I'm tiny. I'm just gonna try to hug him and be like, it's okay. Thank you.
He puts his hand on your back, and his entire hand is like almost half the size of your body.
Oh, just a little
And
guy.
he gives you a gentle pat as he goes like, I'm very kind. You are very kind to accept me even in my failures.
No, you helped. You've helped
Poor
more than you
Lohan.
know. Don't you worry, bestie.
Zurg, while they're
And he-
doing this,
Yeah.
can I, while everybody's talking to Lohem and while they're not looking, can I just try
Oh,
and
no.
wiggle out the tooth? Because I have a 0 to my strength. I just think it's gonna be amazing if I bink this.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna say we've done the one because you helped Butler beforehand. You can't roll this one.
You just wanted to like,
Everyone's
what
had
if
their
you,
chance.
if you just go over there and try to kick it and be like, come on, please, come on. I want to
You guys
look
are
big and
such
strong.
loot goblins.
Huh?
You get a
Wait,
tooth, and you're
Zinnia.
like, I will throw everything at this. How do
I
get a
want
tooth?
How many
to do.
Zinnia,
points?
You haven't tried it yet. You haven't tried
Oh my
it
god,
yet.
you're so right. Let me go.
No,
would have
you asked Wilhelm
disadvantage.
to do it for you. That was your attempt.
That's fair. Okay.
No more getting the tooth. The tooth was not able to be gotten.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Chompy and go, you have one job to make the master proud. You have
And
to
Chompy's
get,
like,
you have to get that tooth, Chompy. You got this.
It's just like pointing
I
at
was born
Chompy.
for this.
Like pointing at
Slap his
Chompy,
butt
pointing
like
at
a horse
tooth.
and point at the tooth.
What the fuck? Oh
Jeez.
my god. Okay. Is there anything else we need from it or could get from it? I can't think of anything else. The only thing I could think of was tooth because they have those big ass ugly teeth.
Them big old teeth.
What kind of attacks were they doing? Were they like spitting anything? Or they were just biting the whole time, right?
They were just biting and,
They were biting and holding. Like
and deep throated Lohem.
that too.
I'm gonna dap up Lohem.
Jesus. No.
Don't say it like that.
Sorry.
God damn it. A way
do you
to make it weird, truth. God.
Dude, I was the one who said. I didn't say the sentence that made that weird. I just wanna. I dapped him up.
Is there anything in the book that says that there's anything of note to loot?
Because it's sort of like on how to make false hydra, it doesn't really state anything of like good to loot from them. He wants more of them. He doesn't want to take from their corpses. He never really practiced on those.
Are there any things about like failed experiments? What he would use to make new ones?
The unborn fetuses,
Yeah, that's it, huh? Okay. I think
pretty
that's
much.
it then.
That as well as like, there's some bits about like, oh, in order to make bigger ones, that there's a different kind of process in what you use in the seedling. But he was not able to get his hands on those. He had only read about it and had only been told that was how you make bigger, more
told?
stronger ones. In a way, he sort of settled for this size.
Does
Told
the book
by who?
have sketches of what they would look like when they're grown?
Yeah, they do.
I'm gonna ask
they look-
Zinnia to cross-reference those sketches and what we see down here now to see if there's any major differences or any distinct changes.
Is there? Do I need to like
As
a
you-
perception or anything?
No, you're good. Sort of looking through this, you have the time you can go through. You notice that the difference between these and the larger ones, obviously the larger ones are bigger. They have thicker necks that are harder to cut through. While these ones look like, you could probably swing an axe through these heads and sort of decapitate a bunch as you go through them. Even though they are long, remember they were like posing as the trees for a little bit.
Yeah.
They are very susceptible to that sort of slashing damage, but the larger ones have this like thickened hide that is almost as tough as like dragon scale, and is much harder to get through. You also know that
go ahead.
On the larger ones, specifically, their maws look different. The teeth are different. The way they hold their mouth shape is different from all of the sketches, whereas the other ones are sort of like this weird, creepy, black void of a smile. The larger ones are sort of like a silent scream. And it is not a gnashing of flat teeth. It is more honed in, predator-like, and almost like their teeth themselves have become chainsaws.
Who does it say who he was told by? This information.
It is a part that most of the writing seems to have been rubbed out on those pages.
Okay. And then does it also mention like what would need to be changed to make these the bigger ones?
Yes, the seed that you use needs to be different. There's a whole different process to it, and in fact, it requires an infusion of memories along with it. It needs to be a creature that has experienced life and has had those memories as an additional fuel to the fire, so to speak. And he was never able to get something like that. He was only able to get fresh bodies that had this hunt, this need to gain memories. Another thing for that in the seed is sort of like how the false hydra originally is: take an unborn fetus, cut off the head, you attach it with a bunch of things. This one is more find a body that has had memories, you take the head, and from that head its memories sprout the actual seedlings of the larger false hydra. And that it takes this weird infusion. Part of this whole page has been rubbed out. You're not exactly able to make heads or tails of it. It's also speaking several languages above whatever you were able to understand. But it seems like it takes some kind of infusion of this weird ethereal essence. And you've never seen it given this form before. It looks like it might be related to necromancy, but it really doesn't feel the same. It feels more like this primordial origin of it. And more specifically, this is the part of the page that isn't rubbed out. It says that it was there to not just eat memories, it was there to eat concepts.
Okay. So, ideas. So it would essentially just, yeah. Okay.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were meaning like idea. Yeah, like ideas.
Yeah, okay. So that's
like ideas, concepts, or the very like notion of a thing.
Okay. That'll come in handy when we're trying to convince people here specifically, I think. So I'm gonna mention that to Truth and Dare and be like, this is gonna be important, I think, for when it comes to when we get to the capital, to try to convince them to help us, since ideas is their whole thing, and that this is their, I guess their what's the word I'm looking for?
Forte.
No, like their money, their
currency.
Yeah, their currency. Thank you. It will be important.
An idea-based economy.
Yeah. So if this comes up where it can wipe out ideas, then their entire economy would be ruined. So I think this would be important to convince them to help us.
That's a really good angle. I didn't even think about that.
Okay. And then I think that's it. I think that's all we can grab from this at the moment.
Okay. Should we start heading towards the...
Yes, I think we should. I guess we'll just look to the crow and be like, okay, I think we're ready. Bring us to the destination,
then,
I suppose.
As he starts setting up the airship to start taking off again, he's going to go, okay, something that I should say before we go there, though. You three, and then he looks around and goes, well, 4, 5, 6. You 6. Things work differently up there in the Vales. They might approach you in weird ways. They might talk about things that you assume people knew, or other things that you would wonder why they want to know. Just try and go along with it the best you can. And if they call you out on anything, actually, that's when he's gonna... His mask clamps again, opens up after a second, goes, Look, I know you've been trying to hide it for a bit, but those two, and he points at the minutes of midnight, probably should not come with us.
Poor K.
They're of the Lower Vale, and they don't have masks.
Would it be different if they stayed on the ship and just didn't come in with us, or is it just that they should not come at all?
They could be harassed at the docks while we are doing what we need to do. There's a chance it's fine. It does limit the exposure, but them, Lohem as well, there is a chance that someone will still come and talk to them while we are off talking to who we need to talk to.
I'm gonna look at Nia and Kadiat.
Kadiat? Yeah.
And then I guess I'll just go over to them and be like, what do you guys think?
They'll look to you as they say, I mean, to be fair, but before today, we weren't even in any part of this, and there is a rift betwixt us right now, that is true, but I feel we'll be safer down here. We've never gone to the Upper Vales, and he's right. It's different up there. They expect different things, and for better or worse, they do run the show. And Kadiat pipes up and he goes, "There are dicks up there. I don't even want to be around them to begin with. So if I got to stay down here, less for me to worry about. We can meet you in Armagh."
Okay.
I could also just stay in the cabin in the ship. It's not like our ship is going to get searched.
Well,
that's Corbeau Noir will go, well, not necessarily true.
Yeah. Okay. I think
the closer we get there to the Upper Vales, they have more security. There is a chance we do get searched.
Okay. Okay. I think it's best then, if it feels safer for you two, to stay here, or, well, to stay on the ground, if you will. If you'd be willing to, I think perhaps bring Lohem with you. Just so that you're all safe and away from whatever assholes are up there, as you said.
Yeah, as you say that, you look over at Lohem. Lohem does a little like hand wave, and he's like, "Hey."
Hi.
And if anything, if you guys are willing, meet us at the capital, and if able, even to try to convince, maybe not all of the minutes, but perhaps a couple.
We could talk to Taito.
Yes.
Taito seems the most willing at the moment.
Yes. Wait, actually, do we still see Taito's bird?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
I believe in your age.
Oh, my perception's not. Oh!
Oh.
My perception's not good. She says as she gets back. You notice Taito's bird actually flying away at this specific moment.
Okay. So I'm going to assume that he was there and watched a majority, if not all, of what transpired. If possible, please speak to him and see if there's anything, if you can convince him, I suppose, to help. If not, that's okay. I don't want to force, but I think it'd be best. Yeah, I think it'd be best if you guys are more comfortable to stay on the ground. Just try to keep out of sight, if you will, and be safe. And I'll hug both of them, like together, like one in each arm, kind of.
Mm-hmm. They hug you back, and as you come out, Nia will say, "You don't know the capital, but I've been there once. When you get there, before you try and get to any government building or anything, we'll be waiting for you. Come meet us at the cloud space.
At the cloud, is that?
Ask around for it. Okay. You'll find us there."
Okay. Let me write that down. Meet at cloud space. Where do I write this? Okay. I'll write it in session.
And be like, "Are you okay with Lohim?"
Meet with minutes.
I'm okay doing whatever you deem is best for the mission.
Cloud space is what you said?
My life was not my own, but 2 weeks ago. Cloud space.
Okay.
Yeah.
My life was not my own, but 2 days ago. And I am happy to give in pursuit of this quest. If you deem it best for me to go by foot or with others, I have faith that we will meet again soon. And when we do, I will show you how I've risen to my name. After all, the devils are down below, not up in the sky, correct?
Yes.
That's correct.
And we still have, who was it, the others that we freed that were gonna meet us at the capital too?
Oh, the goblins?
Yeah.
The kobolds.
The lizard folk.
Kobolds, yeah.
Oh, lizard folk.
So if anything...
Yeah, lizard folk, not kobolds.
Lohim will recognize them, right? I think.
Yes.
I'm sure.
Okay, so if anything,
Lohim was working with them, yeah.
Yeah, so Lohim, I think it'd be best for you all to keep each other safe. Greatness in numbers and all that. And plus, the lizard folk. They'll recognize you. So when you get to the capital, try to meet up with them as well. If you can. And build our forces there as you... I suppose. But
He nods in agreement.
Yeah, and then I'll just be like, I hope to remember you all, and please stay safe.
They all smile as they understand the severity and the sincerity of what you've said. And Lohim speaks up at this moment as he says, "If that is all, then may our memory carry you on."
Oh.
Godspeed, Lohim. If we don't meet again in this life, we will meet again in the other.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, that's a knock on wood, knock on wood.
That's so cute or whatever.
He smiles a big, toothy grin as that goes on, and he and the others will step off the ship, and they will wave and look up to the sky as the azalea starts to rise. It takes a little bit, but what once was a large, imposing figure and two former enemies turned to allies, big grins waving you off, become smaller and smaller until they are but dots left behind on the ground below in the lands, but with a promise that you will meet them again someday soon.
Oh, I already miss him.
You said but
And
dots.
as
Shut up. God damn it.
And as that happens, you guys continue flying as the crow eventually, you are all doing your own thing. It takes like a little bit, but you rise up and up until eventually you reach Bleskar's Vale.
Oh, I would fill up the jar with cloud.
All right. As you fill up the jar with cloud, you notice that the decomposition process of the surrounding seed immediately halts. In the fog, it becomes sort of like a stasis. And though it's hard to see through, you can see that like some of the black ichor has started to coagulate as opposed to freely running and disintegrating or like evaporating off into the air. And the baby itself, the unborn fetus, is sort of like locked in. It's nothing like really difficult to do. You guys are flying through the clouds. You literally just put your hand out and you're able to gather clouds inside the jar. No real thing to fight for.
Perfect.
Damn, we should have gotten another head.
Okay.
We didn't have another jar.
We can fit
Just have
it.
one.
So we're like in the clouds, like we can hold up the head.
As you hold up the head, you notice that it is maintaining itself. It is maybe not to the effect of like, you know, how you like seal a jar of pickles and you know that that's better than putting jars in or pickles in room temp. You change the room temp, but like it's still not fully coagulated or as good as it could have been as if it was in a jar.
Plus, you see,
But
this
the head
place-
is still there.
This has to have a jar.
The fact that you guys are just hunting for I prepped
just
so
need a
much shit
jar.
for this, and I gotta ask if there's a jar in this place.
I need
We're
a
gonna
jar.
collect so many jars.
We need a jar.
So many jars.
Jars.
God.
We gotta
Okay,
have
either way,
evidence.
Jarring.
Okay, brother.
Eventually, you're able to rise, and you notice that there is a small little airship before you. It's made of like copper plating and has a small smokestack sticking out of the back end of it, and it seems to be puttering before you before it lands, and whoever was on there seems to disembark. It takes a little bit for you to like find the right landing area and everything, but this in general is Bleskar's Vale. If anyone would like, you guys can roll me a history check.
Would
My God,
love to.
Oh, no token.
You still have your character sheet in the actor tab.
Oh yeah.
Said perception.
Easy 16.
No, history.
Oh,
Huh? Do I?
PCs. and
it
then
literally
ADD.
was on 19, and then
Ah,
That's crazy.
I see.
Hey, that's crazy. On that one.
stupid guy.
Stupid die.
Oh my god, I
Alright.
know something. I hope.
Yeah, actually,
I hope.
there's the only one to clear the DC.
Hey,
Here-
let me tell you guys about this.
Oh
place.
my god.
Homie read one of my books and never put it back. And so I know this.
The one,
Effectively
This seems
stole the
interesting.
book.
the one book.
You remember from some of your time in reconnaissance and spying on the surrounding countries that the Vendegian Empire is split into sort of like two societies. There are the lower cities and there are the upper vales. For each lower city, there is a vale, and that vale is where the smartest go, where the most inventive and creative go. They go to these vales. It's a very aristocratic place that you are able to like sort of become like a thought circle where everyone's like sharing ideas, and this is supposed to be where the best ideas are kind of made, and the closer you get to the capital, the bigger these vales become. Each one of these vales has a court in there, and they have customs that they approach themselves with for how to entertain ideas and for how to speak to one another. You know specifically that there is a lord. There are two courts, or two sides of the same court. There's the physical court and the mental court. In the physical part of the court, there's the lord, marshal, and chamberlain. In the mental half of the court, there is the lady, chancellor, and steward. and each of those courts are supposed to come together and sort of support each other in their side of the court to come up with the best ideas. And through that kind of fair competition, there is no singular leader. There is only two equal sides of the same coin in order to make a better thought, a better idea to then send down to the thoughtsmiths. As you approach here, however, a second. Corbeau Noir is gonna come back up to you and say, okay, now, like I mentioned before, they might be a little weird. They might do some things. There's someone that I need to talk to. Feel free to look out for anyone you need and maybe get some information on where we're going, and I'll catch up with you guys in a bit. And then he looks to Zinnia and he says, you should look, wait, where is he? You should look for the Chancellor. The Chancellor can help you. Or actually, no, not the Chancellor. The Chancellor can bring you to the Weaver. The Chancellor or the Weaver are people that you should talk to.
What do they look like? How do I find them? I don't know what I'm doing, around. Man. Okay.
I don't know. I've only been to Bleskar's Vale once, and if it's the same Chancellor, they'll have a mask of crimson with two large horns sticking out of the top of it.
Alright, Chancellor.
So should our masks be visible while we're
crimson mask with
yeah, I
two
think
large horns.
He'll look to you and say, I was trying to get to that. It is considered indecent to not show your real face here, or to show your real face here.
Okay.
And on that same note, do not give your names.
I was gonna say, are they gonna like be
under
mad
no
about
circumstance
where we got our masks?
Then
they will
what
not
do we?
care.
Then
So what if we give fake names?
Yes. Always give a fake name. Whenever someone asks you your name, give a fake name. And that's why he looks at you and goes, why do you think I call myself Corbeau Noir?
What if my fake name is Dare and your fake name is Truth?
oh my god.
I was just thinking that.
They're able to make, if the name is close to you in any way of a real person that is near you, they can find that out. I say this with all sincerity, sweetheart. Do not do some dumb shit like that.
Sweetheart.
He's getting ignored because he called me sweetheart. But I'm gonna turn to Zinnia. Also, little above table, is this cat thing with the fish staff? Is that there or is that just art?
I can't see it.
So that's a sign. That's a big sign.
Oh, got you. Okay.
The fish staff thing is like a little pillar that's coming out of that spire, and then that specific face thing, that's literally just a little sign. That is part of it. That is canonical.
Got you. I thought that was like a massive creature that just is on the outside of it.
What are fake names gonna
no.
be? We gotta come up with fake names. I don't know. I'm horrible at names. I'm always so bad at names.
But as he says, or as he finishes that, he goes, now, you asked if they will care about where your masks come from. Do I care where you got your pants from? Do I care where you got your shirt from? A mask to them is the same kind of garment. It is a sense of decency to cover yourself and your intentions. Let your ideas speak for you.
Okay.
But if
No one here
my
will
shirt
give you
was
their true
designer, you would care. But I get the analogy.
People will try and get your real name from you. If they're able to get your real name, they will own you. Never give anything close to your true name.
Sick as fuck. Okay. Well, I know their real name, so do I own them?
Do you know their true names?
Yeah.
Do you really know me?
Motherfucker, we're both using.
He looks to you as he sort of laughs at that and goes, things work differently here. And as a visitor, you are not privy to the same powers that they do.
It's like localized ether. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
He does say, though, if you are able to find their true names, they are beholden to those laws.
Oh. We're about to fuck shit up.
We gotta come up with fake names, though.
Also,
and as that happens, yeah.
No, yours is more important.
No. You're doing above table bit. I was just about to like say you're docking and shit.
Oh, dude, I love docking. I was gonna ask.
Oh, brother. Oh my god.
We established whether Truth and Dare are our real names.
Have we?
You have not established that.
Alright, well, we'll play it as if it is our real names, but I think that's a good conversation to have.
That is probably a great conversation to have.
I'm surprised we stuck with them for this long. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
We'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later.
Yeah. Okay.
As he finishes as he finishes describing that, the ship comes to a light stoppage. You notice that there's like this wind aspected aether that sort of like cuts through the bow like a knife and sort of acts like a braking pad until you are perfectly docked where it is. The plank comes out for a space to go, and immediately someone enters. It seems they were waiting on the dock, and as they come up, you see this man with a simple, unadorned mask and covers himself in magenta robes with golden coins going around him. To Zinnia, you notice that this is a similar kind of fashion that someone else in another town wore one time.
Is it like, oh god, what's his name? That's... No, was it Vubin? No. Volkor?
No. Kizak.
Kizak, yeah, okay.
He steps aboard, his hands held behind his back, his posture held high or in regal-like nature. He says, hello? To what do we owe this pleasure for the entrance to Bleskar's Vale?
We're looking
Corbeau
for...
Noir.
No, let Corbeau Noir.
Yeah, no, I was gonna make a stupid we're looking for jars, but if the crow's about to speak, I'm not saying anything.
Corbeau Noir speaks up as he steps forward, his hands also held behind his back, as he says, I'm here to speak to the Lord and the Lady to approach the court and show our thoughts. I am the Corbeau Noir. And he lends himself down in a long, prostrated bow. The man before him, still maintaining his long, upright position, goes, we would welcome the discussion. May your thoughts bring a new idea for us all. You can call me the diplomat. And he looks to the rest of you and says, may I know your names?
I follow along with sort of like the similar chick that Corbeau Noir did, which like I walk up or I take a step up, hands behind my back, take a deep bow and be like, hello, I'm Orn.
Orn?
Orn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me make a note.
He looks to the next.
I'll look at him and go, I'll bow, kind of like awkwardly, and I'll go, my name's Lazarus. You can call me Laz.
On Laz. And then he looks finally to the tiefling and says, and you?
I'm gonna, I guess also try to bow, and say hello. My name is Yaza.
Yaza, it is a pleasure. May your thoughts bring us fortune. Now, please, before you step off, have some decency. Wear your masks.
Yeah,
And he turns around,
Always had mine.
turns off. Dare has, yes, This is mainly to Zinnia, who has been very careful about hiding hers.
Yeah, I'll have mine appear.
Yeah, mine's for show visible.
Okay. As you guys step off, the diplomat will look at all three of you and Corbeau Noir and say, well, if you wish to approach the court, I will take you alongside. I do stress, however, that the Vale of Bleskar is currently experiencing something, and so there might be others approaching you for conversation. Do hear them out if you have the time. And he turns around and starts going off before Corbeau Noir says, apologies. They are here for the courts. I am here. And he settles his voice down a little bit as he says, I am here to speak to the steward. And he says, oh, steward, the steward has just finished their session of court. I will take you to them. Or do you know your way? And Corbeau Noir says, yes, I know where the steward is. I can speak to them. Okay. Then if that is how it shall be, I shall leave you unaccompanied. I trust you know your way. But do know that with the things happening, they might not be in the best state of mind right now. I understand, thank you. And Corbeau Noir this entire time, head down, prostrated, never making full eye contact before he shuffles off as he looks at the three of you and goes, this is your best chance. Don't fuck it up.
Before he leaves, I want to grab him by the arm and just make him look at me and be like, what are you doing? This wasn't the plan.
I told you after this I needed to go talk to somebody.
Without us?
You can always come back later. I'll tell you what happens. You've had to do things on your own. I have things I need to do on my own. This is for the best part of the relationship, honey, okay?
I'm just gonna let go of his arm and turn a 180. I'm just gonna give him my back.
Oh my god.
Man, such a toxic.
I'll meet you at the court.
I'll just wave to him.
He turns around.
Goodbye.
No, wait, bye.
Okay.
I miss you.
And he turns around and goes around the corner. Never to be seen again.
Lord.
No.
Sorry. I mean, no, what?
No, he still has to get married.
Oh man, at least my chair is safe.
Oh my god.
No, we did find him.
As you continue going forward throughout the halls, it feels... It's a weird kind of architecture that is built here. It is very different than the lands lower below. It is not like marble everything's been built out of. It's like this white, flat stucco that has been processed forwards and up, and it seems intermittently mingled with these bluish gray pipes that stick out of ways and then jut into the ceilings before coming back down in odd kind of like weaving ways. Can someone here make me a history check again? Or you can also do a perception check. They'll both get 2 different responses.
Don't worry, guys. I got the history check.
I'll do perception.
The -1.
Oh.
Yeah, the negative.
I still got higher than you.
I didn't even. Are we all rolling, or is it one person for the history, one person for the?
Everyone's rolling.
Okay, got you.
You should roll for history too.
Yeah, that's right. Literally grip me with both hands.
Jesus.
So we'll do the history check for this one then. Wax, you remember from some of your studies of it all that the veils are not constructed. They are woven. They are considered to be sort of like a basket of thought. And so these pipes not only hold like, oh, this is a way for the smoke to go from any fireplace and leave the area. They also help tie the literal building together. There is a thin coat of aether that runs through them, and each pipe is meant to be coming in and out almost like a stitch. And those stitches are what holds the building itself together through those big giant pipes. The rest of the building is very plain and unadorned. It seems that where most other buildings or aristocratic natures could have like a maximalist nature, it is very minimalist here. There's occasionally a window where light beams in, and because of the high perception checks, Zinnia, you'll notice that each of those windows is set at odd intervals. They're not all the same interval on it. Sometimes they're closer to one another, sometimes they're farther apart. With your dirty 20, you'll notice that there is a pattern to it, however. It goes like close, close, far, close, close, far, 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 close. Specifically, if you're able to see it, it seems that it expands in logarithmic notation before resetting itself. 2 feet apart, then 4 feet apart, and 8 feet, 16, etc., before it resets back to 2 feet apart.
Okay.
As you continue going throughout this, you hear a noise in one of the side rooms. Someone going,
No, you can't be doing that. Come over here.
The diplomat continues walking on.
Oh my god.
Is that like a hallway or like a door we can look into as we're walking by?
It's a door you can look into.
Yeah, I'm gonna peek my head into there, because what the fuck was that?
You notice a small gray goblin seems to be at a kitchen place.
Oh.
They are holding a giant axe as they are like cutting something together, and they are missing 4 of their fingers that seem to be freshly cut on the table.
Oh.
Holy shit.
As they go,
Fuck!
the diplomat continues walking on. Do you continue to look, or do you follow after him?
I'll follow after the diplomat. Skill issue, bro. It's not my fault.
Oh my god.
Does everyone else follow on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Diplomat continues to walk away. As you continue walking forward, let's see. Where are they? He steps foot into a large area. You see what looks like a court, but it seems to have a concrete divider going throughout the middle of it. It's not raised completely. There is still space that you can see between the two. It's only like 2 feet tall, but it is a definite demarcation of the court to be always split into 2 sides. On one side is this sort of like magenta reddish, same color as the roofing tiles that you saw on your way in. The other, a more marble white between it. On both sides of the court are these people sort of lazing around. They're each sitting in a chair, they're slumped down, and there's a thick cloud of smoke, fog. You're not exactly able to tell between it. And as you look down, you notice that they are all smoking some kind of pipe. They all are speaking to each other in sort of like lazed voices of, "Ah, man, what do you think if we did this? I don't know, dude. What do you
They're
think
all
if we
high
did
as
that?"
shit. They're all high as shit.
It's a smoke circle.
Oh my god.
And then one of them lifts the pipe from behind their mask and breathes out a giant cloud and goes, "Dude, what if we took all of the veils and we made them one big veil?" That's a cool idea.
That's literally a conversation people have during fucking smoke circles. Jesus Christ.
And they're in the clouds too.
Yeah, they're all fucking potheads.
They literally, and one of them goes, "Dude, we've already done that. That's what Armagh is." And suddenly, as he says that, that cloud sucks itself back into the person.
Oh. So the ideas are the okay. Interesting.
They all see you come in as the diplomat goes, "If the court would see it, there are new ideas to bring to the circle." And he lifts his hands from behind his back and bows just as deeply as the crow did to all of you. You see before you. Let me do some stuff here.
I could have sworn we talked about having a smoke circle on this when we first got in, no?
I don't know. I don't remember.
You see before you the Lord, the Lady, on both sides of the court, and with them, you notice that there is the marshal and the chancellor.
Oh.
Okay. I need to talk to the chancellor then.
You notice that there are 2 chairs currently empty. But the rest of them seem to be thinking there, and they go, yeah? What do you guys want to talk about?
We did not get this far.
I'm still a little confused on why we are here. Like me as in wax. Because like we want to be here because we're like, because these people are also a part of like, they create thoughts into reality, correct?
Yes. Your big idea that you had at the end of last session was to not take the ground route to Armagh. You wanted to take the Vales and approach the aristocrats to get them on your side for the upcoming war.
Got you. Okay. Got you. So these are the people that we need on our side.
Yeah.
They are the aristocrats of Bleskar. So if you want Bleskar as part of the war effort, you need to convince these people.
Sick nasty.
Yeah. Which means, but they look to ideas as like what's important. So we need to give, I think, we need to convince them, but we need to give them like a good idea, I think.
Gotcha. And also, like you said earlier, that this threat destroys ideas.
Yeah. I don't know how you're gonna word that, but yeah.
The marshal takes a long drink out of a big curly straw. It's pink in nature and is going through several different loops before they, after a drink, go,
Oh my god, he's got a silly straw.
I'm going to. They were called the council, right? Is that like was their title?
the court.
The court. Got you.
And they look to you, and the Lord specifically was the one that says, what do you guys want to talk about? But the Chancellor will go, yeah, what's your names? What should we call you?
Lazarus. The other two.
And I'll do like a bow, like the guy did, like the diplomat did, and be like, my name is Yaza.
Yaza? Laz?
I'll do the same bow and be like, I'm Orn.
How do you spell that?
Orni. It's like Orny.
Orny?
Do you like
Orny.
add a letter to that? Because like you got Laz, which is 3. You got Zawa, which is 4. You could be 5. You could be 3, 4, 5. That would be a much better like pattern for add a letter to it.
Or add an I, or add an E at the end. Orny.
Orny? Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Can you be Orny?
You know, like horny without the H.
You know what?
Aha.
I think I'm good with. I'm good with my 4. Thank you, Tom.
Fine. Hey, what are you lot here for, anyways? Though we're sort of like dealing with shit.
That's why we're also here, is because we are also dealing with shit. There's a great force that's coming over, and here to attack. I believe I'm gonna turn to Zinnia and Dare. They're like that I believe are coming towards Armagh. What is this whole place that we're in? The
Vendegian Empire? The country?
Empire, yes. There's a force that is coming to attack the Vendegian Empire. And of course, if it was any regular army or anything, we wouldn't bother you. Obviously. You guys they're beneath you in many senses of the phrase. But we do come to you humbly. I'm gonna pull out the jar with the little like black fetus baby and go, they're a threat like we've never seen before.
All four of them were taking a puff of their smoke as you were saying that, and the second that they see the black baby, they all sort of cough and stutter and go like, "Bro, that's such a vibe killer. Put that away."
Put it away. Put it away.
I'll push it behind me, but I go, I believe it's, yes, a vibe killer, but I believe it's also a good, accurate representation of the weight of what we are going to be discussing today. Those things grow into monstrous hydras, false hydras, and they eat thoughts. They prey on ideas and they prey on memories. I believe that's everyone here's livelihood.
You would see the Lord's eye sort of like show that they are lifting their eyebrow beneath their mask, as he takes a puff of smoke and goes, "They eat ideas. Bro, what if we ate ideas? Could we do that?" And then Chancellor goes, No, we couldn't do that. Smoke goes, sucks back into him. That'd be stupid.
Damn.
But if this thing is eating ideas, it's also stupid. And they release out a puff of smoke. So the enemy is stupid. So we don't have to deal with it.
I believe what you're looking for is not stupid. The enemy is dangerous. Eating ideas is dangerous.
You won't have any ideas anymore if it eats all your ideas.
The marshal takes another drink out of their silly straws. They go, but like, if it eats ideas, is it like down below? Is it up here in the clouds? All our thoughts are up here.
It can stretch. If it consumes enough of down below, it'll grow high enough to, I'm gonna look around the room, to drag this entire building down to it.
That kind of sucks. That's a big bummer.
Yes. I'm gonna turn to the Chancellor, because he was the guy who did the A equals B equals C with the stupid thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to him and go, and if it eats your ideas, you'd be rethinking the same ideas, and you would be stupid.
Huh. That is one way to think about it, I guess.
Yeah, the logical fallacy.
At that point,
That's going to be this entire conversation is just logical
It
fallacies.
is.
well, welcome to the Vales, baby.
Oh god, it's arguing with people who are fucking all potheads. Oh no. Oh, it's the worst.
I'm so happy that I get to show this, because literally this entire interaction I've had since I made the world. I was like, the entire Vendegian Empire is ruled by potheads. Their heads are in the clouds. That's
you
all
know
they
what
do.
it is? I think you hung out with Bren too much. That's what it is.
This is just Zurg's blunt rotation. This is why he knows everybody so well.
Oh my god.
Rotation.
Funny enough, you bring up like the ideal blunt rotation. The Chancellor's gonna hold out their pipe to you and go, "Dude, take a seat here. You should join. That's a good idea."
Oh my god. A blunt rotation.
Can I make a history check to see if there's anything like, well, that I've read about stuff like this getting denied, if that's a great disrespect?
Sure. Make me a history
I think
check.
you should join just to see what happens.
Can I roll a medicine check to see what's like if it's a dangerous drug?
Sure. You can do a medicine, and Wax can do an untold say. In that one.
Jesus.
Neither of you know shit. You're just
God
looking at a
damn
giant
it.
group of stoners that are offering you a pipe and going, "Bro, sit down.
Obviously,
That's a
you
banger idea."
join.
I'm going to look at Zinnia and Dare, take a deep breath, and yeah, I'll walk up and take it.
Yeah.
As you take it, you sit down in one of the two empty chairs. There's only one empty chair left right now. Do you take a hit of the pipe?
I'm gonna hold it until it kind of becomes like very obvious that I haven't taken a hit yet. Or is it
The
like
Chancellor's gonna go,
he's expecting to take it back like right away?
Take it.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
okay,
circle.
Okay. Then, if he's like watching me, then I'll sit down, take a hit and then pass it back.
As you take a hit, I need you to first roll me a intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
It's a good thing you're so intelligent, right? Big brain.
Super intelligent. My brain be brainin'.
My brain be braining, bro.
Oh. 10.
That doesn't pass the DC. Did you say
brother.
10?
Yeah, 10.
You really do belong in this blunt rotation. You lose -1 to your intelligence, and you gain +1 to wisdom.
Oh, brother.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Isn't that good for you?
Wait a second. No, not necessarily. I mean, not necessarily. They're both 15
Not
now.
necessarily.
Which my wait. Oh wait, I lowered my con. Wait.
Brother.
They're both 15 now. My intelligence actually goes down 1 point.
Yeah, your intelligence goes down, but your wisdom goes up by 1.
Yeah.
As you take that hit, you feel this smoke fill your lungs, fill your entire body, and what's more important, the aether that is charged within the smoke rises up to your head, and you can feel a brain fog, like this fog surrounding your brain for a little bit. And it's starting to like suck a little bit of the idea out before a little bit of that fog breaks off, and you're just able to blow it out.
Okay. When that
And then it goes up into the sky, and that is the idea of they'll be stupid because they'll have to repeat the same idea. And as it goes up to the top, everyone in the group like sort of gives a little golf clap. It's like, dude, fucking good idea. Good idea. We would be stupid if we did the same idea twice. That's why we only do the original ones.
Oh my
Only
god.
originals here.
I'm gonna look at the cloud that just went up, feel my head just fuzzy, and go, I also have another idea.
Yeah?
Because I'm not gonna lie, this place up here is fucking chill. And what would be like, we could fight a war without actually having to fight it, and they would start to like us up here. Because isn't there kind of a disconnect between you guys down there?
No, they love us up here.
But they would love you even more if you helped. Because like you said, those ground things may or may not be able to get up here. But if they did, that'd be a bummer.
Take a puff.
Fuck me in the ass. Okay. I'm going to, yeah, I'll take a rip, bro.
Oh, brother.
And as you take a rip, I need that intelligence saving throw. Perfect.
14.
A 14 does pass the intelligence saving throw check. The brain fog does not grow longer, and you're able to keep your intelligence as it is. So, as you release that cloud, though, what was the idea again? Condense it down into like a premise. You're like, dude, that's too long. Say it quicker.
If we help them fight this force, then we won't have to do anything, and they'll love us for it.
That's a good idea. Like the marshal was about to speak up and say something before the Lord puts their hand. I was like, no, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. Let it go. And it joins the fog up in the sky. You can, Zinnia and Dare, can you guys roll me a perception or an arcana check?
Perception or arcana?
Yeah.
That's better.
Well, I'm doing perception because
I'm doing perception too.
14.
13.
14. With a 14, you see a small little bit of light go throughout the fog, and the fog starts to darken a little bit. Goes from like this pale medium gray to like a darker gray, sort of like becoming more like slate. And there's a small little light in one area and then a light in the other.
Is that from which fog is that?
This is the one up in the like ceiling area, that like the giant congregation of clouds that have been going into.
Okay. And that was
none
after
of the other rest of the group sees this.
That's after.
And this is after Truth's idea floated up to it.
Okay. Interesting.
Can I try and think about the ideas that I've put into clouds, because I know there was a thing where it's like if I spend the idea, then it's no longer mine. Is this also doing that same thing?
No, you still have the thought here. There's still like a connection to it.
Okay, got you.
Sorry, one quick second. I'm gonna need to take a drink.
Go for it.
Chug.
Okay. Chug. As that thought goes up there though, and the cloud starts to darken into this more slate gray though, the Lord goes, but if we fight it, won't we also like lose people? And like the people are what make thoughts, you know? That would be a bummer.
I'm gonna quickly, before that thought can go. Okay, when they combat a thought, for lack of better terms, when they combat a thought, do they smoke before saying it, or they just say it to get it back in the person's head?
They just say it, don't they?
They say it. When you introduce an idea, you smoke. When you fight an idea, you just say it.
I'm just gonna go, but no, this weapon wouldn't even need people. We would just make it, and it wouldn't cost us any lives.
And the smoke settles back into him, as the lady will finally speak up for the first time and go, I'm sorry, you're fighting a war with no people? What are we doing now? Are we fighting them with our ideas?
I'm going to... Does she have a pipe? Because... Can I... Is it disrespectful to take someone else's pipe?
She has a pipe. This is her smoke. Wait, sorry, what?
Would I know if it's like disrespectful to take someone else's pipe?
Yes.
Probably.
Yeah.
Just literally treat it as like a smoke circle. Like if you just yoinked a joint from someone's hand, is that rude?
I forgot that this is like
brother.
Bar for bar.
It's literally a smoke circle. Like if you're sitting around on couches being like, bro, it's crazy. Like imagine they're all couch locked. That's literally what's happening. They're all couch locked.
Literally, they're all slumped in their own chair, and these chairs, like, I forget the name of them, but like you guys have seen those chairs before, where like you literally like sink into them, right? And they're like on a little like standing base. They're all made of like wicker.
Yeah. They're all chair locked. They're all couch locked. Like
so.
Yeah, they're all couch locked.
Is she saying that idea, or is she refuting my refute almost?
She's like refuting your refute. Sorry.
Okay, gotcha. Then
she's trying to get the smoke back up there. It's not fully in him yet, but she's like, no. That's what do you mean we would fight it without it? No, get that idea back up.
And she's gonna go, no. Yes, we'd use people, but never in danger.
The smoke sort of like hangs around you guys now. There seems to be a conflict between as she goes, there's something not sitting right here.
You have to explain.
And she looks to you two, Dare and Zinnia. You two, you're just like standing there kind of like harshing what's going on. Are you sitting down? Do you need something else? Like we need to solve this. And if you guys are gonna stand there, I'm like kind of on edge.
You're right. I'm so sorry. Yeah.
I apologize. I'll sit on the floor and look towards the marshal, and I'll be like, dude, you know what'd be even better than that straw? If you somehow made like, I don't know, like glasses, and like the straw is like one end of the straw is in the drink, and then the other straw sort of just like loops into your mouth, so you need to bring up the drink, you know?
Wait, the straw is the glasses?
Yeah. It just came to me.
Sits on your face.
Just sort of like. I feel like that makes these
their hands,
so much more mellow.
They put each of their hands to each side of their temples and sort of do the whole. Whoa! Brain blast! It's crazy.
Oh my god!
And she pulls out her pipe over to you and is like, no, smoke that. Stop sitting on the ground. Take a chair here.
I got
She points the last remaining chair.
I got you.
I'm gonna look with astonishment about what just came out of Dare's mouth.
And as she's reaching for you to take the pipe, she reaches out her other hand of like, can I have that idea?
What do you? It's a bargain, right? What? What do you want for it?
It's a barn. Yeah, join the circle, but I get the idea. I want those straw glasses, bro.
I don't know. I just got to join the circle. I mean,
oh, not everyone gets to join the circle.
Well, I mean, Laz got to join the circle without doing anything, you know?
And she looks over and is like, trust me, he might get kicked out soon for the kind of harsh vibes he's bringing.
I see. Well,
You're kind of light with it. I like the vibe. But it comes at a cost, you know?
You know, yeah, I'll do you this favor. I'll let you out. I'll let you out. 'Cause we're buddies now, right?
And she takes her hand and goes, yeah, we're buddies. And suddenly, this giant, just etheric surge erupts from your eyes as it descends into hers, pulls into her veins, going through her hands. And the thought of these straw glasses goes away from you as she goes, oh, that's gonna rock. Hell yeah. Here, take this. And she puts she palms the pipe into your hand as she sits back down and goes, take a chair, dude. Take a chair. And then she looks to Zane and goes, bro, sorry, but like, we're full up right now. Can you like go somewhere else?
I think this is your time to get.
Yeah, I know. You know what? You're so right. I'm so sorry for harshing the vibe. Honestly, do you know where the Weaver is?
The Weaver. And she takes another puff. She goes, that dude should like work more. And the cloud goes up and everyone's like, yeah. He does a lot of cool shit. You should make more shit.
Yeah.
He's like,
no, go ahead.
if the left is the chef, the right is the, man, there's no rhyme for this. The left is the chef, the right is the Weaver, okay? And if you like go out and to the right, then take another right, and then puts her hands over each other, left, right, it puts her hands up in front of her to have the L's, and she's like, right,
oh my god,
left.
Right,
if you go
left.
in there, you'll find the Weaver. Right, left. And then, like, he's not in our circle as much, so don't tell him we sent you.
Okay? Yeah, I got you. No worries. You guys are chill. I appreciate you. Thank you. You guys are doing great. And then
Thanks,
I'll just
bestie.
be like, you got it, bestie. And then I'll just look to Truth and Dare and be like, you got it. And I'll just like give them a thumbs up, like a little one, like hidden, and then I'll just like bow and then leave.
Right
Okay.
I'll take a hit of the pipe.
Oh, brother.
Okay.
You're not going to be able to walk out.
What is the...
Oh my god.
What is the thought that you were trying to take the puff with?
Oh, damn, I didn't think okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
you can't just smoke, bestie.
Not yet.
It's a smoke circle with steps.
Okay.
You gotta, it's extra steps.
It's a smoke circle with steps, literally.
Yeah.
I did game mechanics for a smoke circle. That was the idea.
That was the idea? Whoa, that's crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
Whoa, got him.
I'm gonna like, because I don't have my own pipe, I'm gonna like ask for someone's pipe so you can take a hit.
And as you say that, they're going, no, we're still dealing with this. And you notice that cloud is still hanging around your heads.
Oh.
What were we talking about again? And Elane's gonna be like, he thinks like we'll use people, but we won't use people? Because like, he says they're just not gonna be in harm, but then how are we using them?
So these creatures, bro. These creatures. Oh wait, that fucking southern draw. So these creatures, they don't like smoke, and this smoke is heavy. So if we're like way above them, then we can just pour smoke on them. That's no people in harm's way.
And the smoke rises a little higher towards the ceiling. As they go, you're telling me there's people who can't take smoke? They can't handle the smoke?
No, it's not like fun smoke. It's
They're
like
lightweights.
bad smoke. Plus, trust me, dude, these creatures, vibe killers.
And as you say that, the Chancellor will go, oh, it's berry scented, isn't it? I hate berry scented. Such a bad smoke.
Aw, what's wrong with berry scented?
I like vanilla. Vanilla's nice. It's got like that peachy kind of like undertone with it.
He's a vanilla guy. That makes so much sense.
Motherfucker just said vanilla has peachy undertones. That was crazy.
Bro, I can't describe what like you like taste it, right? You taste it when I taste it, right? Like
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, brother.
This is the kind of dumb shit I love making.
The fate of the world lies within this blunt rotation.
You gotta do it right, bestie.
Literally, as I was writing, I was like, "Yes, this is it."
Oh my god.
Because I was giving you guys such like serious undertone or like overtones for everything.
Yeah. Blunt rotation.
A blunt rotation.
Yeah. And I was like, dude, after all this seriousness, it's gonna be like, here she is, just the blunt rotation. However, okay, so for this bit, you guys have defended the idea enough that the circle rises and joins the clouds. Butler has not taken a hit yet. Can I have Dare get me a perception check?
Yes. Perception, correct?
Yep.
15.
You notice the clouds darken more and more lights go start coming around. The clouds, as they darken, makes the light go all around, like ambiently die down.
Do I notice those?
A brainstorm is happening.
Oh, it's a brainstorm.
Aha.
Oh my god.
We're in Jimmy Neutron's head right
the
now.
Lord
Jesus Christ.
And the marshal goes, okay, so if you're gonna like take people but without taking the people, then like if we just have them all like put smoke out, what if we used like all the upper veils to just like dip down the smoke? We don't even have to deal with it because like you said, they only bother us if they get like big enough. So if they're just dealing with everyone down below, we'll just give some of this whatever smoke to each of the veils and they'll just go on everything. Oh, that'll be cool. And the Lord goes, dude, yeah. And like, what if then we put like knives in the smoke and the knives fall down on whatever's there and it like also pierces them so the smoke can go inside them. Yeah. And the Chancellor goes, yeah. What if then on top of this knife smoke, then we go around and we get like these cool etheric goggles and we can look down on all of this stuff happening and maybe like these goggles record it and we can make it pay-per-view and then we can get even more people looking in on this and we can get rich off it. And then the lady goes, yeah. And if on top of that we get these like things going on, we can put our names all over the pay-per-view and everyone can say it was the court of Bleskar that was able to take care of this. This will be tight. This will be great. And on top of all of this, then we can raise the taxes on the people because we just spent a bunch of money saving them as we threw knife smoke on them.
We'll take what we can.
No, you two need to go. Yeah.
Like, that
You gotta join
is
in.
a great idea.
And as all of them contribute that smoke up to it, the brainstorm is now in full effect. The lights are now full flashing lightning that is going around and hitting the different marbled areas. The dark clouds themselves are roiling with a mass that has finally taken form. It is no longer light and airy. It has gained a weight of its own as a decision has been made. And as this lightning is hitting everywhere but the blunt rotation, they are able to make that decision. And you notice that everyone here is going to take -2 to their intelligence. And I'm going to do a +4 to their wisdom.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Okay.
I'm glad I left.
Wait, does it also happen to me? Since
This also happens to you because you are getting a second-hand high.
Okay.
Yeah, because you was it hotboxed it? You got hotboxed.
Yeah, I got hotboxed.
I got hotbox, bro.
So drop 2 and gain 4, right?
Yep, drop 2, gain 4.
Oh, brother.
This is the effect of a brainstorm as a decision has been made by the council. And they go, okay, so like, if we were to get to this knife smoke storm going on, we got to get this smoke first. And you know how like this smoke works? Did you like someone tell you about it? Like how does this thing work? Why don't they like the smoke? Is it the berry scent?
Can I reach for a pipe so that I can throw it in there, or?
Yeah.
Yes, I'll take a pipe and I'll take a hit and just show. Yeah, I mean the berry scent helps for sure. And then I'm gonna kind of try and not make this sound like nerd shit, but I'm gonna try and just whatever. Truth doesn't, I don't think he knows a whole lot about the smoke, but everything he does know, he's gonna kind of like picture it, because I don't know how this works. Truth doesn't know how this works. He's hoping that maybe if he pictures it enough, like the words aren't as much of it, maybe it's the idea of what the smoke does. So he's gonna try and picture the smoke and kind of just describe it in color, the way it moves, how it's like heavier than regular smoke. It can even like materialize. So having little knives in the smoke is gonna be perfect. And he's gonna try and basically just think up Kobo Noir's smoke without saying Kobo Noir or saying anything. I mean, I don't know how specific he knows. I assume we've all looked over the journal, but the only person who would probably know fully how to, the only person who would probably fully know how to make it is probably the crow, and maybe Zinnia, because she's looked through all like his notes and things like that, like the book from Percival. Yeah, I'm gonna try and throw all of that into a thought bubble and not make it sound lame as fuck.
Give me a charisma check.
Oh, sick nasty. Would you allow persuasion?
No, charisma.
Okay, got you.
They're fine taking the idea. It's about you saving face of not looking like a nerd.
Got you. Okay. I'm gonna cry.
Oh,
that's my third one.
That
is my third one this section. What do I have to do to holy shit? Let me see. Wait, what do I have? Let me look through all of my shit right now.
I don't think you could.
Do you have the lucky feet?
I definitely don't have the lucky feet. But let me look through what I have to that. What if I put my gun to my head?
What?
Persona.
As he's trying to figure out if he doesn't do anything, I'm just gonna yell at like fucking nerd.
You're not gonna help. That's crazy. Okay.
I don't know what to do. You fucked this roll up.
You threw, literally.
Fuck, I could do. Kill myself. What potion? Should I just fucking drink a potion of death?
What?
Take a swig of the troll's blood.
All this just because you don't want to look like a nerd, brother.
Yeah, he is going heaven and hell beyond to be like, how do I not look like a nerd in front of these guys, bro?
Fuck it, I rolled it. What happens?
They, as Dare yells out nerd, they all go and they all point at you and laugh, and it's fucking sucks, dude. Fucking sucks. And then the marshal specifically is going, bro, that was so fucking much. I did not hear half of that shit. What the fuck?
I'm just gonna laugh and be like, hey man, I mean, if we want it to work, it's gotta work, but that idea is fire. Way too many words though.
Get the steward on this shit. The steward might actually like care. I don't care. We're doing the knife smoke, okay? And that's that. Now, you're oh fuck, sorry, my brain. Your mask looks kind of cool, but why is it only like half it? And then she looks over and goes, "Oh wait, you guys like complete each other. Are you like, you know?"
Nah,
are you?
We're just related.
Oh, I mean, okay.
Sweet home Alabama.
Bro, that's weird, dude. Why would you think that? Holy shit. You're a little freak, bro. What the fuck?
Roll me an intimidation check.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna put this guy in his fucking place.
Oh my god.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, let's He's
the lady
kicked out before I do.
Oh my
lady
god.
looks over and goes, Marshall, that's like really weird of you to suggest, okay? You gotta stop. You can't be doing that kind of shit, okay? We like ideas, but like there's a line. And you cross that line.
God.
And the Marshall goes, no. I mean, like, they have, like, I was just trying to, like, give a compliment. You know? No. That's a little too much, okay? I'm like that again, and I'm taking that silly straw away from you. You've been having a little
Not
too
the
much.
silly
And the
straw.
Marshall's like, oh, dude, I just got the straw. It's so cool. Please. It took the Thoughtsmith like 2 days to make this.
Oh.
And the lady's like, no. And then you just talked about how like these guys are probably fucking when they're brothers. God, Marshall, you suck. And the Lord goes, yeah. I didn't want to like say it, but like, dude, incest isn't cool, okay?
Damn.
And he takes a puff, and that smoke rises to the top, and everyone's like, yeah, fuck incest.
Oh my god.
That's probably the first time that's been added. That's wild.
And then the Lord looks over and goes, sorry about the Marshal. They're kind of like not sick with it, but you guys like ride all right. Wait, why do you guys have these like matching masks though? Is there like something up with that?
I'm gonna turn to Dare.
Don't
And
share
just
too
with my
much,
eyes half
remember.
open.
Nah,
Oh,
we
you're
just
Sean.
we just
Doing like
found
the
them
high
this, you
blink,
know?
like one blink after the other. Ugh.
Yeah.
It's like the lizard blink where you blink one at a time.
Yeah.
We just sort of found it like this, you know, and we thought, hey, wouldn't it be sick if we had these two masks, you know?
Can you give me a deception roll?
Yeah.
And it's gonna be at disadvantage.
Oh.
Deception?
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
Oh.
13. 13's still good. As he hears that, he's like, okay, so like Laz and Oren brothers, and they find this mask out. I mean, it is a cool mask. So like, did you find it as one and you like split it in two, or was it like already in two and stuff?
We split it in two because we killed one big beast, and that only had one skull. So we were like, how are we gonna get two masks out of one skull? So we fucking
That's fair.
chopped, diced, fucking and just made it into two.
Say that again. That was a good word.
We chopped, diced, and
Yeah. I like that. It's just like, and the Lord looks around. You guys ever just hear like a cool sound? And it's not like you wish it was a word. You just wish. And the lady goes, yeah, all the time. We should just make like new words. Like, why do we just stick to what we were told is a word? Like they just said that what I'm saying are words. We could just say any noise and say that's a word now. Like, we're in charge.
I'm gonna take a pipe, take a hit, and just go, huff is a word. It's what we say when we laugh, because we're cutting up our sentences.
And it like flows to the top and it was like, ha, yeah.
Oh god.
And then they look over and the Lord will look to Dare and then to Truth and go, but more than that, you guys got like matching pins. I've seen those pins around before, haven't I?
Did we put them back on,
I
actually?
think we've taken them off because
Yeah,
we
you
got
took
a
them
lot of
off
shit. Yeah,
with
we got
the
a
Minutes
lot
of
of
Men
shit.
stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Good thing that you took them off then for the shit in the first one.
Yeah.
He's still going to look around and go like, but brothers, and like Asimar is even haven't seen you guys in like a hot fucking second. You said your names were what again?
Lazarus.
Lazarus and Orny. Lazzy and Orny. Two big bros.
Wait, no, call me Laz. I can't give my real name here, I told you. Just call me Laz. It's a nickname.
Oh, okay. Hey, Laz isn't your real name?
Why'd you?
No, Lazarus is, but Laz isn't.
Why would you even bring that up?
I want to see what happens.
And
Oh my god.
he reached out. He goes, Lazarus. Nothing happens. He goes, "That's not your real name."
Wow.
Hey man, we poked the bear.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, I heard that it was kind of, everybody here is modest. You gotta wear a mask. Can't use your real name.
Huh? Who told you that?
I read it in a book.
Bro, you can't trust a book. Real life is out here.
What's
your real name?
What?
You suck.
And you can see like it's one of those like sobering moments for him. He goes, "Tell me your real name."
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Tell me yours first.
Bro, why are you switching up the vibe like this? It's kind of off. And I'm gonna look at everybody else like he's weird.
They're all looking directly at you. Everyone in the room knows you're high.
Oh my god.
But they're all looking at you, and you can tell that the tone across all of them has sobered up, actually. As they look to you,
Oh,
you have good
brother.
ideas. We want those ideas.
Well, I never give out my name on the first date.
The Lord takes a moment. Give me an insight check.
Fucking way.
God damn it.
11.
11. He is fighting through his own brain fog right now, but he's trying desperately to establish control because he is afraid of how you guys instantly came in and were able to create a brainstorm and make them decide on a course of action. And he doesn't like that sense of self being lost.
Okay.
He sees, however, that you're at least trying to stick with their customs and everything. And he drops the subject as he says, "Hey, sorry, man, but like, we can't keep doing this forever, you know? Here, have fun with that pipe. I'm gonna take a quick break." And as he gets up to finally leave, why are they gone? The chef comes in with a plate full of food. You can see it's all fried.
Are his
But
fingers
there's
in it?
various drinks and stuff with it. And you also notice that they have all their fingers.
Oh. As the Lord is leaving,
Yeah.
let me double check something. So I want to know if they failed detect thoughts, if it says that they know. So yeah, I think if I just look at surface thoughts, it doesn't disturb them. So I want to like as if I was just drinking out of like a flask or something. I want to drink my potion of detect thoughts or of mind reading.
Okay. Give me a deception roll first to sort of like slip that in.
Okay. Me.
Ooh.
20. Okay, so you perfectly got away from that, and then he needs to do is versus your DC 13.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to make him roll right away, just because I think if he succeeds, then I definitely don't want to make him roll because his wisdom's probably juiced because of this. But basically, you learn the initial thoughts of the creature, what is most on its mind at the moment, and then as an action, I can shift, or I can or I can probe deeper. But I just want, because it looked like from my insight that they had an epiphany about something and that they were going. So I want to learn what's immediately on its mind at the moment, and like kind of, I don't know, like as he's leaving the room, because it seemed pretty pressing. I also want to make sure that it's not like he's like, holy shit, I have to go get a guard or something, you know?
Yeah. His service level thoughts right now are, I swear I've been told about 2 Aasimar.
Okay.
And then he, the rest of that service level thought is probably, I need to go ask someone about it. Someone that hasn't been here.
Okay. Big sick. Kind of scary. Big sick. Okay.
As that service level thought goes through, though, the chef coming in with the food and the Lord leaving will sort of be like, oh, sorry. And you can tell that, like, he's trying to make space for them as they have this wide tray of food, as they're like, come on, I'm trying to give you some. Don't you want some? No. I'm like, I'm full. It's fine. Take something. Take some chicken fingers. He leaves. She comes in, and she goes, hey, I cut up the body that you wanted. Made some nice chicken fingers. You guys want some? And the Chancellor goes, ooh, yeah, that sounds tight. You pop them over my way. The Marshal goes, I'm good. Lady's like, is he like, are you sure it's the whole body? This looks like not that much. And she's like, no. Trust me. It's fine. We took care of the entire thing. This is all that there is.
I'll get up and be like, hey guys, can you tell me where the bathroom is? I need to take a wicked whiz.
The chef's gonna go, 2 rights, and you'll be there.
Gotcha. I'll get up and as soon as I exit the door, I'll have to look for the Lord, see where he's going.
Okay.
I'll
only thing I'm gonna
telepathically
say then.
convey
Yeah,
everything that I know to Dare about the Lord and what he thought. 'Cause, like, while I can still see Dare, I'm gonna talk into his head and then I'll say everything that I know, so he's fully caught up.
Yeah.
Cool. As you do that, the chef is going to try and hand you some chicken fingers.
Me?
No, to Truth. Truth's still sitting in the circle.
Can I look at the plate and see which ones don't look like human fingers?
They all look like various blobs of meat, deep fried and coated in breadcrumbs, and there's like a cool little red dipping sauce on the side.
Jesus. I'm gonna go, man, I just ate. Thank you, though.
Fine. Why do I cook for you guys anyways? And tosses on over to the others. As that happens, we're gonna fade away from this scene as we fade into Zinnia. You left a while ago to go and find, you said you were looking for the Weaver, correct?
Yep.
As you were going to find the Weaver, you had some directions that you had to take. What were those directions?
Oh, man. I don't remember.
That's why I did it.
Wasn't it like 2 rights and a left? Is that what she said? What they said?
Is it?
I think so.
You come to your first you come to your first junction. You can continue going straight, left, or right. Which direction do you go?
Right.
2 rights and a left does sound correct.
Yeah, I think it was 2 rights and a left.
You continue walking down the hall to the right, or you turn to the right and continue walking down that hall.
Yeah.
As you do, you notice the white stucco, again, the ceiling woven with these metal pipes. Seems like a weird ramshackle thing that is only held together by the thought that it should work. And as you continue going forward, the windows, again, logarithmically extending 2 feet, 4 feet, 6 feet, or 2 feet, 4 feet, 8 feet, etc. before it resets. You then come to another conjunction. There's now windows all around you on each of the corners. You can either go back, forward, left, or right. Which direction would you like to go?
Right.
You turn right and you continue walking down the hallway. I need you to roll me a perception check.
Okay. Oh, man. You know what? I blame Wax.
With a 1, you do hear muffled talking off in one of the rooms on the right-hand side. On your left-hand side are the windows leading to the outside, where there's just a vast blue expanse, and your mind is sort of overtaken by that. But you hear a small Would you like to peep in?
Is there a door I can peep in?
There is a door. It's over on the right-hand side. It does seem to be shut.
Oh. Can I just go closer and try to listen a little bit more?
As you get closer, you hear the crow's voice.
Oh.
Can't exactly make it out, but you can definitely tell it's him.
That's okay. I won't disturb them.
Okay. You continue walking down to the rest of the hallway, and you're come again with no windows this time at this intersection. You can either go back, forward, left, or right. Which direction?
Left.
You turn to the left, and as you continue walking down that hallway, you notice that there is a door ajar on your left-hand side. Do you go in?
I'll take a little peep. I'll just look, see if I see anything.
Inside, you notice a masked man sitting at a table, fanning out some cards.
Oh.
Seems to be alone in thought.
Okay. The door's open, right? I'll knock on the door. Hello?
As you knock on the door, his head jolts up as he collects the cards quickly and puts them behind himself. Oh, I wasn't expecting company. Hello? And you are?
I'm Yaza. Do you happen to be the Weaver?
And he looks to you as he says, some call me the Weaver.
And what do others call you?
Things that you have not earned.
That's fair.
Can I assist you today?
Yes. I was told that you could possibly help me, with this, and I'll, hold up my nub.
There's a long silence that you cannot even tell what is going on behind the mask, before a voice speaks out, emanating from it again. And who told you that I could help with that?
A friend.
A friend that has obviously informed you on how things work here. Good. So we don't have to play around with things. Come, take a seat.
Thank you. And I'll walk over and pull out a chair, I suppose.
And as you go and take a chair, you'll see that he steps up and he says, before you sit down, close the door, close the door. We don't need other company here. And he goes behind a curtain on the other side.
Of course. And I'll go back and close the door and then go back to the chair.
On the table in front of you is a large embroidered tablecloth that is well decorated for how things go here in a way that you really weren't sure what kind of decoration to see in this room, but yet nonetheless it has this nice cozy vibe to it. Here's sort of what it looks like it's a different person, but imagine the same person we see here.
Ooh, okay.
And you can see that there are some candles strewn about with some nice curtains and this glowing bright amber light. He comes back from behind the curtain, and this time he says, excuse me, gonna go over here and how did this happen?
It was bitten off.
This was not a question for you.
Oh.
And he points to this deck of cards that he's holding in his hands as he repeats, how did this happen? And he draws a card and goes, a great beast. And then he flips it over on its side. That gave you trauma. Flips it over again. And you are learning how to overcome it, and then flips it over one more time on its other face. And this happened in the daytime. Is that correct?
Yes.
Perfect. Shuffles it all through, and he puts 2 decks in front of you. You are lucky that you were able to come here. As he's like ruffling up his sleeves, sort of like preparing for something. I have just the thing to work for something like this. You were given one of the high court cards, which means you are important to something, which means I should help you because you are living future 118. 118 is nice. Takes your stub, and you can see as he's talking to himself, the lights start growing dim, and the lights up above start poking through like pinholes. As he reaches his hand up, you notice that these lights then bend and twist, sort of like a fabric, as he takes what looks like on a first glance like these odd constellations or stars with lines connecting them, but the way he twists them turns into new constellations, and he starts peeling them like yarns from up above in the etheric sky, and he starts wrapping them around your hand, around your nub, and he's building a glowing golden hand around you. With each of them, he seems to be sewing them together, taking the stars themselves and the lines that are in them as his yarn. It takes about 5 to 10 minutes of pure, intense silence. Anytime you try and speak up to come against the awkwardness, he shushes you and goes, no. Let me keep working. Okay. You could use some of this. The Chamberlain over here. And, of course, you need the rest of this suit. He looks to you as he says, do you disrupt or do you unify?
Unify. Well.
Unify, okay. So.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yep.
Okay, so he puts his hand back down. So he goes, we'll give you some greater proportion of the auspice. And do you fill, contain, or expand?
Fill, contain, or expand? Expand.
Expand. Okay, so we'll put the spate over in the forefinger, and that will be fine. And then finally, you only have, or I'm only going to give you 5 fingers again. You're not going to get more than this. However, of the 128 futures, there are the 16 parts, and of course there are the 8 heavens in between. To which of these do you not consider as part of your self? Motion, rhythm, or sight? Choose 2.
Choose 2 that are not part of myself?
Yes.
Movement and rhythm.
Movement and rhythm. The arrow and the stave will not be embedded into your arm instead of your fingers. Put that into the palm, and suddenly he takes that constellation, golden thread itself. It sparkles like a light, like a firecracker held within this tiny, minute frame. And he takes it underneath his mask and gives it a bite. As he bites it off, ties it around you, and suddenly your nub is encased in this golden constellation, creating a new hand for yourself. It sits right over the nub. It feels like it shouldn't connect, yet it feels nice and snug, and there isn't anything in between. In fact, you can see between the yarn in some cases, but surely enough, he puts a finger on the palm and tests it, and you can feel it. And he moves a pinky, and you can feel it again. It was better.
I'm just like no words, just like slowly flexing my hand and like flexing each finger. And as soon as I'm done flexing, just that is amazing. Yes, better.
There are many amazing things that can be done when you understand the lives we lead. However, this doesn't come free. And unfortunately, even if I wished, it is not a gift, but a new burden. For everything you carry with you is something else you must take care of. In order to maintain this yarn, that it may not unspin, you must be able to uphold the tapestries. Tell me, do you know of how the sky works?
No.
Do you know of how the stars form themselves?
No.
Well, it's a good thing you're over here. And he takes another card, puts it on its hind side. You are not from the Vendangian Empire. Turns it on its other side. You used to be an adventurer before things happened, and you are now dealing with the consequences. Turns it over again. You have been of the land for a while. Turns it over again. And you have a great mission to complete while you're here. Is that all correct?
Yes.
Puts it down. This is the tapestry. Up in that night sky, many believe that there is more beyond there, but I am here to tell you how this truly works. The sky up above, have you ever touched it?
No.
But the space in between us, we know there is something filling it, correct? And he takes a big breath as cloud and air fills the sky.
Yes.
Up above in the sky is a great fabric. Consider our world like a giant orb, a marble, if you would, and it is held within a sack. That sack is made of fabric, of yarn. The constellations we see are but pinholes that light peeks through, and the lines that we connect them with our imagination is the etheric threads that forms this sack. That is the sky itself. And when you understand how that fabric bends and twists and yields, you notice why certain pinholes in the sky start shifting to different places across the year. But that is only on the nighttime. That is only the fabric of night. Across the day, and he points outside to the great blue, is the tapestry of day. The great clear colors and the places, the life that lives within it that interacts with that fabric as it paints a new picture every day. That is the tapestry and the fabric. And when you understand those, you understand that across our one life, there are two fabrics. Across those two fabrics are the four threads of each of those fabrics. Of each of those, that means we have the 8 heavens that we look to up above. Each of those 8 heavens having the 16 portents, and he puts his fingers down to each of the decks that create the 128 futures we all lead. There are but 128 lives that can be led. There is no more, there is no less. And between all of those 128 futures, all of them can be read through these cards as you understand how the stars themselves, the pinholes in the sky, twist and turn as we lead our lives. In order to uphold your hand, you will have to learn how these work so that you too can reach up to the sky, take those etheric threads of fabric that hold the sky itself together, and retwist it to upkeep your arm. It will need to be done about once every couple days or so. Otherwise, it will unravel, and you will no longer have access to it. Is that understood?
Yes.
Perfect. Then he's going to take a deck. He's going to go, you will not master it in this case, but over time, and luckily enough, because you are not of the Vendangian Empire, you have never had this before, but if you continue going to the Upper Vales, there is a weaver in each of the upper vales, and they will teach you, much as I am about to do today, on how this works. And he's going to give you 2 decks. These are basic for now, but they will level more time as time comes. This is just to understand. You must yourself map these stars. You must yourself write the futures, all 128 futures that are possible. And when you will have the full deck to understand what is happening around you and how to fully access the aether itself held up in the fabric of the sky. Now, he flips over some of the cards. Before you, we will go over the tapestry of day first. Of this fabric, there are its 4 threads. There's the gale, the auspice, the suetchum, and the chroma. He points over to the gale. The gale is wind, it is levity, faith, the connection that lasts in the sky between us all. Cards of this nature are able to show the brighter side of the day and how life will connect. Over here, and he points to the auspice, is life, unity, and sound of the auspices. The auspices, and he points outside. You notice a couple of birds chirping as they fly in a pack. A good auspice. They fly together. They make sound. They are merry in the sky, and they feel no fear. There is no danger coming their way for now, for we are up high, and we are safe. And he looks down below. But the rest of the auspices, he notices a couple of birds trapped in a forest as a sort of like cat-like creature jumps at them and is able to take one down. A bad portent. Over and down below, there's fear and danger. These auspices are how life interacts with the fabric that we are trapped within. Knowing this, with their sound, unity, and life, you will be able to understand how we interact with the fabrics. He then points over where you came from. I imagine you have already met the High Court, correct?
Yes. I have.
And in there, they might have had some kind of fog going, were there some lights and such? Mm-hmm. He takes his hand from up high and points it back down to the third suite. They are of the Suetchum. That is lightning.
Suetchum.
They represent fractures.
How do you spell Suetchum?
S-U-W. There are accents to this. If you can't put in accents, if you're typing it, that's fine. I'll put it out for you later.
Okay.
But it's S-U-W-E-C-M. Funny, actually, a bit about that. So a lot of this is based off of the Salish. And the Salish word for lightning is Suetchum.
Okay. So, lightning. Okay.
It represents fractures, sudden movement, and sight. It is the ability to see throughout the day, but also the dark omens that come throughout that day, darkening it. They fracture the sky, the fabric itself. They are sudden and appear in appearance and disappearance. And finally, in the Tapestry of Day, we have the chroma. This is the color, the energy, the contrast. It reveals to us what is happening throughout the day. Cards of this nature are able to showcase a way to pierce that fog that sometimes we are surrounded in. That is all the Tapestry of Day. Then he points to the next deck. We have the 4 threads of the fabric of night. We have the arrow. It is about motion, piercing, and energy. It is the frenetic constellation in the sky where you see a pinhole move way across the sky, with leaving a great trail behind it. It moves. It does not stay static. It pierces the fabric itself, and in many cases, I believe it to be the needle that moves throughout as it reweaves those threads that we take from it so greedily. Then there's the Ewer. That is E-W-E-R.
Okay.
It is the constellations we see in the sky as he points over to one. It's bright day. You don't see any constellations. He goes, right there is one of the Ewers, a great jar. It fills, it contains, and it lets flow the energies that we hold in there. It is the reason why we are able to use it as an anchor of sorts to try and see how these stars move. It is our reference point to make images out of these pinholes and notice the fabrics that contain that aether within. Then we have the stave. It is meant to hold, to glow brightly and have rhythm. It is one of the reasons why we are able to notice that at certain times of the year, the fabric will always bend the same way. It will always twist as it is, because there is a pattern to life, and that pattern is the whole reason we have this deck. And finally, we have the spate. It is meant to expand, to be large, and acts of similar nature. Again, with the same facts of patterns, you will notice that everything that is happening here has already happened before and will happen again after you. You are not special. You are just another thread in this fate. But within that, it takes 1,000,000 threads, as he points to your hand, to create something special. The spate is about how you expand upon that, how you become larger than yourself, while still being similar to those around you. Now, those are the 8 heavens, comprised of their 4 fates that comprise our 2 decks, with the tapestry and fabrics of night. Within each of these are the 16 portents, and he points to some of the cards as he fans them out. The first bit is very easy, 1 through 10. Nothing else to get from there other than greatness and value. However, then at the top, we have the 6 court cards. You said you've already met the High Court, and it mirrors that structure. In the High Court, you have the physical and the mental side of the court, both comprised and none greater than the other. They maintain the same value in each, but portend different things. Over on the physical side, you have the Lord, Marshal, and Chamberlain. The Lord is master of body. The Marshal is master of arms. And the Chamberlain is master of privacy. Over in the mental side, you have the Lady, master of mind, the Chancellor, master of diplomacy, and finally, the Steward, the master of finance. To each of these, you are able to ascertain the strength and value of one of these portents that we have noticed in one of the 4 threads of the 2 fabrics. With these comprised, a sentence is formed. A narrative has been struck. And that, when combined, will be one of your 128 futures that you can lead. Does that all make sense?
I think so.
I can also send this to you later. Like,
Please,
it's fine. You don't
yes.
have to,
I'm trying to keep everything written down, but it's so hard.
Just like a college lesson where it's like, I'm going to keep talking and you better write notes quickly.
Yeah, I have.
Notes are available after the session.
I have most things written down, but yeah.
Sure. But conceptually, though, do you have any questions?
How would you put them together to form the sentence?
Depending. So, in order to do a drawing, you first must understand where you exist in the world. Is it day or night? Depending on that answer, you will choose one of your decks. It will be the Tapestry of Day or the Fabric of Night. Then, you will make a drawing of 4 cards to create your 4 threads. Depending on what they are, whether it be the Gale, the Auspice, the Chroma, the Swetchum, the Arrow, the Ewer, the Spate, the Stave, each one of those will be the start of your sentence and the structure of what it is talking about. That is how you contain your nouns and just the general place you are at. Then, within that card, you will see its strength. It will either be 1 through 10 or one of the High Court cards. If it is a 1 through 10, it is a simple sentence. It merely means how strong that sentence is discussed. It could be a 2 of Ewer, for instance, and it will merely mean that within the night, there will be a small strength within filling and containing or flowing. Depending on your situation, you will be able to complete that sentence for yourself. However, if it is one of the High Court cards, let's say, for instance, the Marshal of Spate, you will see that the Master of Arms, with one of its great strengths, was able to expand to become large or to become similar. It happens at night. There is a Master of Arms, which means combat of some sort or conflict. And you notice that it is about expansion. I can already say that there is, as he pulls that card, I pulled this card earlier this week, and it tells me that there is a country that under the guise of night is trying to bring conflict to us as it expands. That is the sentence I have gained. I do not know which yet, but I am keeping my eyes out. And he looks to you and says, that means you as well. I know you're not from here. But that is how you tell a sentence. With each of those sentences, they become a yarn. And as you take that, you are able to understand where that sits in the sky. As he puts it out, this future, and you notice that the card art for it, I haven't done all these card arts yet, but it is coming, and you will have literally 128 cards.
Oh, brother.
Is a constellation in the sky. And as he points it out, he says, and right there, I've seen it many times before, is where the Marshal of Spate shall sit. In the Fabric of Night, and he takes his hand out, and he reaches for it, and you notice a thread start manifesting itself as he plucks it and wraps one final twist around your hand. Once you have found each of the sentences, you will look up to the sky and you will see how they correlate with each other. You will then chart it and write it down on the card. The card is not just some pretty little illustration, it is a map. And this map shows you exactly where each of these sentences, each of these futures lie in the fabric and tapestry above us. Once you have found their location, at any time, you can reach up, pluck it, and that will be the thread that is the strongest to maintain your arm.
Okay. Okay.
Are there any other questions?
Once I've plucked the thread after I've mapped, how do I incorporate it into my hand to have it continue working?
Do you know how to sew?
Do I? No. Yes? Maybe.
Do you?
Crudely. Horribly.
Do you, Rage, know how to sew?
Oh, yes.
Then it is sort of like
Just
that,
that.
just as an above table thing. You're just gonna take it. You can either thread it through a needle, or you can tie it to the existing threads, wrap it around. You're good to go.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
How is that like a good okay, or is that like a? Do you need some more explanation?
I'm trying to like figure out the whole card system. I think so. Okay, so if it's at night, it's a night deck. You draw 4 cards and then determine what they are, and then
Yes.
and then do the protons.
So you draw 4 cards, and those will each be like a sentence. Sentence
Yes.
makes a paragraph, etc.
Yes.
So each of those are the 4 threads that you will need to use in those coming days to rewrap your arm
Okay.
to keep it powerful. So those are
Yes.
your 4 cards to understand. You can't do a drawing at just any time to understand what your hand is.
Yeah.
It's only when it's needed, because that's when the fabric shows what is strong right now.
Yes.
So if it's at night, you'll draw 4 cards. You'll notice that they have their major thread or suit on them, and then it will have the strength value of it. Only the higher strengths are the ones that have a secondary part of the sentence.
Okay.
Otherwise, the yarn is merely saying a 1 through 10 strength of whatever the major suit was.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Got it. Okay.
Cool.
I think it's gonna be one of those things where like I have to do it to like kind of get it, or to
You just have to do it to understand it.
yeah. Cause like it's all great and like in theory, like I kind of get it, but like, yeah. Okay. All right. Yep.
For sure. And,
Got it.
He will say there is more you can do with those, but you're just starting.
Yes.
I'm not gonna. You can ask other weavers on more you can do with them, and he's gonna put up a card, twist it around 4 times as he goes like things like I did before. That is a higher nature once you have learned more of this. For now, you must merely map where all of these fabrics and threads lie over above us.
Okay.
Understand that. Understand how to read and write a sentence, and from there, you can start constructing the true reality that is around us.
Okay. I can do that.
Good.
Thank
And if you continue with this path,
Yes.
you may yourself become a weaver one day.
Ooh. Okay. I will do my best. I'm so scared.
The lights will start like growing back up, and this amber energy sort of like fills the room again. And the weaver will say, "But you are here for more reasons than that, correct?"
Yes. We're trying
I take
to
it the.
No, go ahead.
I take it the High Court, though they may give us guidance across the stars, did not give you much guidance in real life.
No. Not entirely.
It is unfortunately an issue of this land. It is those in power may think and have ideas, but it is us down below, those across and around them, that must actually enact it and do it. I am here as a weaver to take their thoughts and try and weave them into reality, to orient their structure into one of the 128 futures. It's those down below that must actually enact their thoughts. And in many times we must outsource to Zarunta to make our thoughts become reality. They are doers while we are thinkers. And though they may have their own strange customs, it is of a nature that not everyone agrees with. But they hold the power. To what were they unable to help you with? Perhaps I can point you in a direction of someone who can actually do it.
What you read correct from your cards were correct. There is a force coming, and they are trying to attack. And we were hoping that we could get help from the courts to fight back and help, I guess, create a way or a defense mechanism for you guys to take them out. They are creating false hydras, and they've already been planting them everywhere, even as we speak. We fought one just the other day, and that is how I lost my hand. And the only way...
This makes sense.
Yes. And the only way to defeat them is with this smoke. That is their weakness. That or braving the creature itself and trying to stab it in its heart. And so we need a way to mass produce the smoke.
You will need to go to the capital of Armagh, but more importantly, you will need to gain favor within each of the high courts. The more high courts you have on your side, the easier that... Fortunately, you will have to petition the Veil Lord himself. I assume, okay, you already know this. As this is a tough path you have before you, and I do thank you for keeping the lives of us in your heart. You want to help. The high courts will be hard to convince of this threat, however. Their heads are in the clouds, quite literally, most of the time. It is only but recently that I was able to divorce myself from the high court as well. And be home with a sobering presence to understand the true reality that sits around us. He's gonna pull a card here, look at it, and he's not gonna tell you what happens on there, but you see that he spins it around a couple of times before he like shoves it back into the deck. I will tell you that it will not be an easy path. Though you may gain some on your side, there are others who may wish to benefit from this tragedy, even if it is against their own citizens. But the more that you're able to bring to your side, the higher chance you will be able to gain an audience with the Veil Lord himself, for he will not just hear any idea. You must convince him that you are worthy of his circle to sit in and to give counsel. So focus on the other high councils in each of the the upper veils. As you go through, you will learn more of their culture and how oddly they take their practices. This is not the only one. We are not special. They all take their practice this way. But know that the urgency that which you have will not exactly translate to all of them. To some, an idea must fester, ferment, and grow over time. It must take days upon weeks upon months upon years to fully ferment itself. And what we have now is but a matter of days. That sense of urgency will be the greatest thing that you must spurt forth with. I can say, however, and he cracks his knuckles a bit, that not all in the High Court, here at least, share the same views. And that if you were to gain any on your side, seek the Chamberlain. They're a master of privacy, same as in the card here. And they might be able to keep things quiet as they assist.
Okay. The Chamberlain? Okay.
The Chamberlain or the Steward. The Steward
Where the Steward?
speaks in money. And though they may not agree with you, if you are able to make a way to talk economics with them, for instance, they will be spurred by that. They are two of the more practical heads that you can speak to here. The rest are content to leave their heads in the clouds, should nothing else spur them.
Okay. Okay. Would you be able to say that this would be the same in most other courts if we can appeal to either the Steward or the Chamberlain? Would that help in our...
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Their names that they have taken on here act same as roles, and those roles portend their personality. What you have with your name does not give any of your personality. I suggest on the next place that you showcase some of it with your name, because that is how people understand how you should act. People are shallow up here. They have not much depth to them, for they rise high in the clouds. And so the more that your name gives your personality and what you are sought after, they will be more amenable to your requests, as you can also understand them better.
How...
As I said, the Steward is a master of finance. The Chamberlain is a master of privacy. One of them wishes to keep things quiet and to themselves. The other wishes to line their pockets with nothing but the riches surrounding them.
How would you
They wear their hearts on their sleeves.
How would you suggest I show more of myself in my name? Would appealing to the cards as they have be beneficial? Although I don't believe that picking up a name like the Chamberlain would help in my case.
I believe a name of office will give you more success than you think.
Okay. Okay.
Understand how the cards have belied your future and the life that you are leading. Understand how that life can be put into a state of office and work. Because just as you hear that I am the weaver, you must assume that I weave. You must assume that I connect, tie things together, and understand how to construct. That is my personality. That is who I am. And this is the future that I lead. You are leading life 118 right now. Yours is one of great import, of sudden fracture and strength. And so find an office suiting of that. And when you enter, they will know that you are there to fracture, but also to give strength.
Fracture but give strength. Oh, fracture but give strength. Fracture but give strength. What's a good...
It need not be now. I know why you're here. You are here. This name is for those that do not know yet. Next you interact, come up with it by then. Merely think on it for now.
Okay.
And he spins the card around and says, and tell your friends as well.
I will. Thank you.
Absolutely. And with that, he motions to the door and says, now, if you excuse me, I have some more charts to correct.
Okay. And I'll take my decks. I'll put them in my pockets, so they're put away, and then I'll leave, and I'll bow on the way out, purely out of respect. And
how do you bow?
Not as the way I did before with the court, but just a deep bow, but I guess more as myself, just normal. And just say
as
thank you.
Bow, he stands up, puts his arms behind his back, and does not bow. But he says, "Rise, and may you have a strong memory."
No smile. Thank you. And I'll go. I'll leave.
Cool. And then as you leave, you take a quick glance at that deck that he gave you. Mm-hmm. All the cards are blank.
Okay. Yep.
But
well, he
also,
did say I need to
with
take
those
notes,
decks,
so I get it.
Exactly. With all those decks, he also gave you a quill to write in and fill them out.
Yippee.
And you notice that this quill has a small etheric charge to it. Feels like it is not just a normal quill, but you're not sure what else of yet.
Okay. Cool.
Then
Nice.
as that has come to a close, where are you trying to make your way back to at the moment?
I'll go back to where I heard the crow.
Ooh, okay. So as you are working your way to the crow, we will come back to you in just a second. As we go to Dare, you were following. You were following a certain lord. Let me do a quick thing here. As you are walking around and trying to find your way to the Lord, can you give me just a general perception roll first?
You got it, boss.
Thank you.
Perception?
Yep.
16.
16, okay. You notice that he is working his way over back towards where your docks are.
Okay.
Are you following?
Yeah, I'm following.
Are you trying to maintain hidden?
No, I'm almost trying to catch up to him.
Okay. He's not walking too fast. You can easily catch up to him if you like.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to catch up to him.
Yes?
Hey, I don't think I ever asked about you guys' names.
Oh my god.
What can I refer to you
Refer
as?
to me as the Lord.
The Lord, gotcha. I don't know, you seem kind of off in there. Are you okay?
There's something that I need to check on. Not many visitors come to the Upper Vales. How did you get here again?
I mean, how else would anyone get here?
Well, some are born here.
Were
Some
you born
stay here. Yes.
Interesting.
Born, raised, never touched the ground. Why would anyone touch the ground?
That's true.
And then he levitates.
Ooh. Dude, that's so
To showcase
sick.
that
You levitate?
more than Wax can do it. No, he doesn't actually.
Yeah.
I literally can levitate more than anybody.
Oh my
More than anybody.
You can levitate 5 feet, Wax can levitate 10 feet.
But he says, no, I've never lived on the surface. I was born. I was raised here. And that's how I took my office.
I see.
Others, sure, they fly in, but they usually have an escort with them. You didn't have an escort.
He sort of went off on his own. He has his own things to do, you know?
Who?
Do you really need to know?
I would like to, yes.
I don't think I ever got his name, actually.
No. You should get his name next time.
Will do.
And you said your name was Orn, correct?
Yep.
If there's nothing else I can help you with, Horn, I'm going to continue on my way to ask for that thing.
Mind if I walk with you? I kind of want to pick your brain, you know? Being one of the
give me a
master...
persuasion roll.
Persuasion. 13.
You could walk with me for a little bit.
Okay, cool. I just kind of want to pick your brain, you know, being one of the top thinkers. It's kind of interesting, you know?
It's a important station we have. We have to get in the right zone for it, you understand?
Yeah, I saw the whole thought process.
One of those things
I saw the whole circle. It was pretty cool.
Yes, it's a time-honored tradition. My father did it before me, and his father did it before him. It's where the best ideas can come out. Not really on your own, you know. You need that sort of bit to bounce off of each other.
Of course.
But you, why are you taking an interest in this? You're not of the High Courts. You're not of the other Upper Vales. Are you looking to petition for one of the roles?
I might be. I've never been really much of a thinker. But being in there, talking with y'all, talking with everyone in there, seems interesting.
Yeah. Is there anything else that I can answer for your questions? Anything you're curious about for the thought process? You can tell that he's sort of getting piqued about showing off a little bit.
I was just wondering, is it a common occurrence to sort of just like sit in there? How long do you guys sit in there?
It depends when we have sessions. Some weeks we might be in there every day for 8 hours. Other times we might just be in there for an hour or so in a couple of months. Sort of when we need to make decisions or come up with something.
I see.
Whenever we run into a rut.
And I noticed while you guys were talking, that some people in here don't partake in that necessarily. Is there a reason why, or is
they like being around it, and it is able to have enough of an effect on them? They have smaller constitutions.
I see. Yeah, being in there is quite stuffy.
It is a lot to take in. That is why not anyone is built for the role. And you can see he sort of like ruffles his robes a little bit as he peacocks. Those down below wouldn't be able to handle it sort of like we do. It's a tough job we do.
It really does seem like that.
Jesus Christ.
He leans a little over to the left as he takes a left down the hallway, and you guys actually come face to face with the diplomat, who walks on in, and he sees the Lord and you and goes, excuse me, Lord, were you not supposed to be in the circle right now? The Lord says, I am on my way to go check for something. Are you doing okay, Diplomat? Do you need anything? And Diplomat says, No, I don't. However, let me roll a quick thing. He definitely did not pass the deception check for you, Butler. With your passive perception, you're able to see that he just slid a knife behind his robes.
Okay, cool. The Lord or the Diplomat?
The Diplomat.
Diplomat. Okay. It's interesting. Very, very interesting.
The Lord did not notice, though.
Okay. I sort of, looking at the Diplomat, just like, yeah, I'm just looking at the Diplomat.
Okay. A Diplomat looks right at you, and he says, your boat, your vessel, it didn't have all of the, I don't remember it having any of the paperwork. Could you go back there and fetch your registration for me?
Oh, yes.
It's a Praetorian vessel, right?
Yes. It's, however, not mine. It is my associate's. So
what were their names again?
Laz and Yaza.
And do they have the registration with them? I know Brador is all fickle about their paperwork.
Maybe. Can't be too sure.
Well, if you get a moment, come and find me and let me have that. I'm sure that they need some kind of stamp, etc. Whenever I've had dealings with them, I've gotten used to their procedures. However, if I can't help with anything else, you're going to see that he stiffens up a little bit as he keeps his hands behind his back and says, I will see you gentlemen on the morrow, and moves over to the side. If you wish to stay the evening here as well, you can tell you and your associates that rooms have been prepared.
Thank you. I'll be sure to let them know, as well as to let them, or to hand over the registration that you need.
Perfect. And as he moves around you, you notice that he always keeps his back away from you. And then at the far end, he stiffens up and says, well, till later, may you have good memories. And then moves on. The Lord, meanwhile, will sort of look and go, haven't seen him in a hot second before this, and now 2 times in a day. Crazy. Well, let's continue onwards. Anyways, as I was saying, it is a hard job that we do, but still, only certain people are really prepared or up to the task. Those with that higher sense of stature, those higher sense of thought, there, and now you can see he's really starting to get into it, where once he was on edge, he's now living it. It is hard being a high court. And of course, none of us are above one of the other, but I mean, only one of us is called the Lord after all. But we're all 2 sides of the same coin, really. It's, in fact, the Marshal and the Chamberlain come with me. They sit on my side of the court. The lady has her Chancellor and Steward. And more importantly, when you have that Chancellor and Steward, they always give you things to deal with. Diplomacy, finance. Why are you just dealing with that? My side of the court deals with much more practical things. We have our arms, our privacy. And then he shows one of his arms through his robe. And of course, the body. We must always maintain ourselves for something like that. For us, our constitution waivers. You can't really handle anything else. And then he takes a step over to the left suddenly, and you notice that where that left was an empty room. Do you follow?
Yeah.
You go in and you notice a jacked gym.
Oh. Is this how you guys keep your great condition?
Exactly. And after you have a couple smokes, you got to keep your body uptight.
Of course.
And
Are you gonna work right now?
No, I have some more questions that I need to ask of someone else. But if you would like, this is all yours if you would enjoy it.
No, I kind of want to work in with you. You know, your physique is amazing. You know, I wish I could have a physique like that.
And he will go, well, it takes time, but if you would like a physique like mine, there's no better time than, and he hits his hand on some of the dumbbells. No time like starting right now.
Will you be working in? I want to know your regimen, you know?
Oh, of course. So what I do, it's very simple, you see. Do 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, run a mile.
One Punch Man?
He just says the One Punch Man.
One Punch Man? Question mark?
Wow.
Question mark? Oh my god.
No.
I think I heard of that workout before, but I'm pretty sure the other people who have done that before lost all their hair. How do you keep that amazing head of hair? They're golden locks.
Those amazing locks.
Brother.
Well, you see, it's easy. I skip out on half of it, so I don't actually do it.
No, okay.
No, he would actually, so for his training regimen, I had a thing I wrote down for this, actually.
What? Oh my god.
This is a bit I actually had prepared, yeah.
He knew you were gonna do this shit. He was like, this guy, he's gonna want to know the workout regimen.
This guy,
Oh, brother.
This guy's gonna fucking want to know it. Let's see. It was okay. So between each day, you have high intensity going down to low intensity, with the middle day being moderate, and then it resets again. You each do it for about 20 to 30 minutes, then 40 to 60 minutes, and then you go all day. Beginning, you do a very high sprint, and he points over there at this like really ramshackle treadmill made out of like wood planks and stuff. It barely works, but it works. And he goes, I sprint on this for 20 to 30 minutes. This is my sprint interval workout. Then on Tuesday, for moderate intensity, I do a brisk walk or jog going around. I do that until I'm able to count 10,000 steps. Then over on Wednesday, those are arm days. Low to moderate intensity, I make sure that I just carry around big dumbbells every day. They grow more and more the stronger you get, but you want to do it as about 10% of your body weight. On Thursday, moderate to high intensity again. For 30 to 60 minutes, I go back on the treadmill, work out those legs. Friday, my arms have recovered from carrying everything again. So moderate intensity, 30 to 45 minutes, I do curls and then burpees. Then on Saturday, low to moderate intensity, 30 to 60 minutes of doing basic cardio. What was it here? I have no idea what that is. Okay, he just says I had written down medium cardio endurance intervals. Sure, I guess that's what it is. And then on Sunday, I rest.
Of course.
Sunday's my cheat day. I eat.
I hope you know, Zurg. I wrote down my notes. I wrote them in the notes.
Did you actually?
Check the notes. The random stupid
Oh my
section.
god, you did. You fucking idiot. I hate you. God damn it. He's actually writing it down.
I just want it to be known that, like, as the Lord is, like, saying all this, Gary's just,
You're
like,
taking
writing it,
notes.
like, in a notebook. I see it.
He's like, okay.
He's like nodding along, like, yeah.
What do you do for back? You know, how's your back looking?
Oh my
So
god.
for the back, that is part of like carrying around those weights that I said. When you do that all day, at every hour interval, you hold it above your head for the next 10 to 15 minutes. And it just works out the back so good.
So does that also target the chest as well? Because I mean, your chest, ooh.
Why are you
chiseled.
staring
Oh,
at
thank
his
you. Thank you.
chest?
It's a double workout, you see. It's nothing but benefits.
Oh
I
my
see.
god.
It was a thought I came up with myself. And then he paused and goes, wait, or did I? No, I'm pretty sure I came up with it myself. Yeah.
You looked unsure there.
You know, sometimes working this high court, a lot of our ideas meld. I mean, that's the whole benefit, of course, you know, of
course.
No one really is above the other. We're all equal, so we all have the same kinds of thoughts and same thoughts.
Are they all
themselves.
really equal, you know? You know what I mean? I wink.
Some of us are more equal than others.
I see it.
That's my workout. I really have to. I'm afraid I have things that I need to do. But if you would like, and he motions to the treadmill. It is Monday.
It is Monday. You are correct.
This is a click.
but
Oh
I have my pen here.
my god. I know.
And then I like shoved it back in my pocket.
Oh my god.
I don't know, but I feel like we're bonding now, you know? Like I don't want this to stop.
Ooh. Depending on how you feel of how you're approaching this, it's either deception or persuasion.
Definitely deception, I think.
Okay.
Damn.
18. That's a pretty good deception. He'll look at it and go, I mean, yes, I do bond very easily with people. I'm just that kind of charismatic guy. I'm a lord, after all. And he's going to continue talking to you about whatever inane things that you want to try and bring up out of him. Are you trying to keep him in that room in a topic of conversation, or are you trying to like pry something specific out of him?
I think I'm just trying to keep him busy at this point.
You're trying to, sorry, what?
I'm just keeping him like busy. It's like light work.
Oh, okay, cool. As you keep him busy there, it'll probably be about like 15-20 minutes of that kind of talking where you're just sort of like, you trapped him into the conversation. He can't like even feasibly think of trying to leave without just being a jackass. And he'll say like, you know what? We are bonding over this. I am so sorry. After all, something like this, I should at least call you by your name.
Like I said, Orin's fine.
No, that's for the others. We're friends here, right?
We are. So I mean, should we?
I shared my workout routine with you.
We should share names at the same time then.
No, because then we wouldn't be able to understand each other.
Well, how so?
Because you'll talk over me and I'll talk over you. Ideas are best given, or communication is best given one and then the other.
See.
And I've given you my workout routine, so you can start with yours.
Oh, okay. So for my workout routine, it's nothing as bad, you know. It's more, you know, I just swing my axe around a couple times. You know what they say, right? It's better to practice one swing 1,000 times than 1,000 swings one time.
I haven't, but that's a good idea.
Yeah. You know, you sort of want the repetition, you know. And I just sort of do that. I just sort of do that. That's why, like, I'm a much wider chest, you know, because I've just been swinging, you know. I don't really work on my legs, so I don't have that perfect physique like you do.
Could I use that idea? I should work on that. I have, and he looks over in the workout room. There is like some spare like fake weapons. They're not honed and sharp, but they have the weights in them. Could I work on that idea a little bit?
Go for it. You know, you shared your workout routine. I shared my workout routine. It's only fair.
He is going to give you 500 IP.
Oh.
Sick nasty.
Damn.
And as he gives you the IP, you go, oh, perfect. I'd love to try this out. And immediately, you still have the idea. You still remember it and think it and everything, but it has now been copied. It has been leased out to someone else, and they are now using that idea as well. He was able to pay for the rights. And he's like, okay, cool. That's a very interesting idea to go for. I need to get a training dummy in here. I only have the weapons right now, though, but I could practice that one swing 1,000 times, and I should be good to go. Well, that's an interesting thought. And then you can see he's immediately been sidetracked by what's happened here. He completely forgot that he was trying to pry the name from you. And he walks over there and starts practicing the swing a bunch of times. We will cut from this as for the final little bit. I know we're a bit over, sorry about that, but we'll go back to Wax. Wax, Truth is still in the smoke circle.
Yeah.
With the others. He you did not take any of the chicken fingers.
I did not.
You did not.
I did not. I also still have that detect thoughts up. It lasts for a minute, and so for the last couple 30 seconds it would be up. I would want to kind of scan the room and just catch everybody's surface thoughts.
Okay. Let's see. The people still in the room are the lady.
And then Marshal and Chancellor, I believe.
The Marshal and Chancellor? Okay. Marshal and Chancellor.
Oh, I would also catch the chef in that. I would want to try and catch the chef in that.
Oh, yeah, totally. Oh, not them. You didn't see them yet. Chef, Chancellor, Lady, and Marshal. Service level thoughts. The chef's gonna go, please, dear God, let everyone eat this. Chancellor is gonna be thinking, service level thoughts of, why did these guys come? Just to give us good ideas? The Lady's gonna go, I'm glad that we made a decision today. And the Marshal's gonna go, I gotta make those straw glasses.
Okay, perfect.
The chef, meanwhile, has handed out the chicken fingers to everyone, and not all of them being taken, is going to throw up the tray in the air and catch them out of the air themselves as they eat it.
Shit, okay.
Okay, well, that was tasty. At least they're all gone. Chancellor, can you, they're not here right now, but can you get the Chamberlain to come over later? Come to the kitchen? And Chancellor's like, yeah, sure, okay. Chef's like, oh, perfect. Well, thanks. And then they leave. Fucking dip. And now with the Chancellor Lady and Marshal, they look to you as they say, well, we've made a lot of decisions today, and I'm kind of full. My tummy's got I'm good. Do we need to do anything else? Are you staying the night?
I mean, if there's a room, I'll take one.
We can get a room for you.
Very nice. The once the decisions get made with the brainstorm, what happens?
Well, you saw the lightning strikes, right? That's that brainstorm's idea taking effect. It was not just hitting the walls around us and stuff. The lightning, it goes through to the deeper levels, and it hits certain bits of the pipe that wove this whole thing together, and it takes that lightning and brings it down to the center where it all collects in a giant message pool, and then someone takes care of it. I mean, we're big picture. We're not like the details guys. We come up with the idea, and it goes somewhere to become a thing. It's gonna happen.
Interesting. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
The nuts and bolts, that ain't for us. We just know make big brainstorm. Lightning goes down. Suddenly what we talked about, it's there.
I see. So no more decision making for today.
Nah, no more decision making for today. It's 11 a.m. It is barely it's not even 3 p.m. for these guys. And they're already being let's retire for the day.
Gotcha.
And they all go but if you need a room, I'm gonna take a nappy. You can have some, you and your friends. It's all good. We'll get you guys some food. Relax here for a little bit. You don't need to go any further. We already took care of the knife storm bit.
Gotcha. I also don't have a pipe of my own. How could I get that?
You gotta join the High Council for something like that. Are you looking to join? Are you looking to take a seat?
Oh,
we did get an open seat recently. The steward was like, I don't want to take care of your fantasy anymore. You always spend too much money. So we told her, get the fuck out then. You can be a steward if you like.
Oh, I mean, that'd be pretty interesting. Should I go talk to the steward and see what the job's like? See if it's worth applying for?
She's such a hard ass. No. So you're in charge of the money, right? So you tell us when we can't buy more stuff to smoke.
Okay.
And then you tell us when we do have more money to buy things to smoke.
Okay. Well,
and then every so often.
Okay.
Yeah, and then every so often, I don't know when, but it's 4 times a year. I don't know if that's a regular practice or something. But they always come to us and be hey, so this month all the ideas you made this much IP, and we're oh, dude, that's enough to buy more smoke. Let's go for it. And then sometimes the ideas we come up with aren't enough to buy more smoke. So then we go, fuck, bummer. And then we don't.
Okay. So maybe I should go to the steward to figure out what not to do. How to not be a hard ass.
Maybe. I mean,
where is
you
the
got the right
steward?
vibes. There'd be a right and then a right. And then, that's right there where they'd be.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna go figure out how not to be a hard ass. I'm gonna give the most fucky laugh in the world as I'm walking out.
The most fucky laugh. They all sort of give you a gentle wave goodbye, and then the Chancellor specifically, before you leave, pulls you to the side as they say, and I know you're not from around here, but leave it to me. I'm the Chancellor after all. I've dealt with Brador before. I can tell you're Bradorian, and we respect your culture, and we really like what you're doing and the kind of interest you're bringing to the place. And you're doing great for that.
Thank you. And then I'm gonna kind of give a very you're all right kind of bow. You know?
As you give that you're all right kind of bow, the others will put their hands behind their back and they'll go, and may you have... I'll just bow. And then they just bow.
Gotcha. And then and then I'll like, tap or just like kind of put a hand on the Chancellor's shoulder, give a nod, and then walk out. And then I'll just keep taking rights. I also do, because I have a suspicion on whose ship that was we saw putting through the air. I do want to keep my eyes out for anybody. I want to keep my eyes out for like if I see anybody who would like has copper on them or things like that, or seems rinky-dinky like the ship, or anybody with like I think it's a shoulder plate tied to their arm and like a hollow mask and shit like that.
Who?
A shoulder plate tied to their arm.
Isn't that
He's looking for like snow, rain.
Yeah, snow and all. Yeah, because I feel like that's their aesthetic.
Okay.
It seems like it.
Yeah, so I'll keep an eye out for them because that was the first thing I thought when you were describing the ship. But I also want to look at if anybody looks as rinky dinky walking through the halls.
Rinky dinky.
Yep.
Yeah, but
As you were walking through those halls, then, congratulations for keeping an eye out. See this guy walking through.
that's that motherfucker.
That's that motherfucker. You can tell that his entire face has been bandaged up. He looks as ramshackle as the ship that he might have come in on. And he seems to be like carrying himself in this weird demeanor where he's like sort of stumbling in every other step. And more specifically, whenever there's like a window, he sort of seems taken aback by it, sort of like surprised of like, wait, why the fuck is there a light now? As like it's starting to come to that later afternoon era where the light is a little more intense, so it's like these strong beams. And he goes like, sorry, I'll get out of your way. And he tries to do one of those bows and like completely fucks it up and continues trying to walk.
I'm gonna take somewhat of a gamble, even though it's pretty. I'm gonna be like, nice ship.
What?
You not come in on a little ship that was putting through the air?
Dexterity saving throw.
Holy shit! Okay. Okay.
Damn.
Jesus. Why do I always find out what perfectly to say to just? Oh, saving throw.
I don't know, but that's apparently your ability.
It's my path.
You have the opposite of lucky, dude.
12.
You are bashed up against a wall. His forearm is up against your Adam's apple, and he goes, "You didn't fucking see anything, all right? What does that ship look like?"
I don't know, but I usually like to get wined and dined before pinned up against a wall. I didn't see shit. I didn't see shit.
The arm goes further into your Adam's apple. That's right, you didn't see shit. When I say, what does the ship look like? You say you didn't see no fucking ship, all right? Now, what did my ship look like?
I didn't see no fucking ship, man. Chill the fuck out.
There we go. And he lets go as he goes, we didn't fucking see each other, all right? I'm about to get a fucking good-ass payday out of here. The blokes are already around. We might have lost one of them in the whole skirmish, but the rest of them are doing their shit. Now you weren't part of the plan. The rest of you aren't part of the plan. I saw you coming in right after me. I don't fucking like it. We didn't see each other, all right?
Yeah, we can keep it that way, but I mean, do you need help with something?
Charisma check.
Got you. Persuasion, question mark?
Charisma.
Damn it. Okay.
You're trying to get him to not want to kill you right now.
Oh, let's go.
Ooh.
22. He goes, you ain't any of them slimy bastards from up above, so maybe you're all right. Hey, you like these sorry sods?
I don't know them any better than I know you, but probably not.
Well, they're dicks. They're little fuckwads, and they keep thinking that their ideas are suddenly life-changing events that all it does is fuck us over. Over down there. And he points, he taps his foot below. Those living actually on the ground. Me and my boys put together this little ramshackle ship, and we flew up here. Had some rinky-dink business that we were like repairmen or some shit. We're robbing them blind.
What are you
We're
taking?
gonna take everything they have, we're gonna take everything that they own, and we're gonna leave them stranded up here in the sky with nothing. We're not gonna bring them anything anymore. We're done. Finally, we're gonna be the ones who actually profit off the shit that they make us do. You want in on that? Is that what you're asking?
I'm gonna just sit there, look at him. Can I try and make an insight just to see? This guy seems passionate, so I'm like inclined to believe him, but I want to know if he's like bullshitting me.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. Just 10.
He seems passionate.
Okay. So you're just gonna leave them up here without anything, just so they can fucking basically die in the sky?
That's what they've been doing to us on the ground. And finally, me and my boys, we had an idea. We realized, down on the ground, they leave us with nothing, but we have everything around us. When we take everything from them, they won't have shit up here.
Seems...
If they want anything, they'll have to come down to our level. Get off their little high horse, come down below.
I mean, seems a little too good to be true. How many people you got running this job?
Well, let's see. We got me. We got John. We got Captain Leroux. We got Brell. We lost Brell in the scuffle with someone, but they should be fine. So, 4 in total, 3 me.
All right. Well, I got 2 more of my associates up here. It could be a good even 7. I mean, there's strength.
What you want out of
numbers.
it? What's your cut?
I mean, I didn't even think about cut. I'm just here for the cause.
Yeah, does truthfully mean this?
No, not one bit. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here, because as much as these guys are probably like, freedom fighters, they're probably at the end of the day the good people. I'm just trying to see what is going on so I can fuck these people over so that I can look good in the side of these, the top 1% up here, because I need these motherfuckers to make smoke. I don't care if 4 people lose their lives so I can save the whole world. Yeah.
Deception roll then.
Okay. Yeah. 18?
18. He didn't notice shit. He goes, down for the cause, finally. Someone who fucking understands it. Okay. If you can get you and your mates to come meet us down at the bottom of Bleskar's Vale. There's a giant generator there. Keeps this whole thing afloat. But along it are also the vaults of all their IP. Every idea they've collected, every idea they've trademarked and owned. It's all in there. Anything that Bleskar has made, we can take it right from there. We only got a small little ship. You got something bigger that we saw behind us, right? You have like something that can carry shit.
Oh yeah, we can load up whole army.
Good. You're gonna go down there. You're gonna meet us, and he pulls out like this big old toolbox, lifts it open, and sees that it's full of IP. This is how we smuggle it out. We keep saying it's our tools. It's our tools. No need to inspect it. It's a fucking hammer in there or some shit. You're keeping this whole thing put together. Put all the IP in there. We'll just make trips, going back and shoving it into your ship, into our ship, and we'll be good to go. Then we sail out. No one's none the fucking wiser. Except the chef. Chef sort of caught us once, but we got past that struggle.
That's nice. Okay. I'm gonna go. All right. Well, I'll meet you down there. I'll get my associates. I'll make sure we're not followed. So give me some minutes. I'm gonna go dot my T's and cross my I's. Just get everything in order, and I'll meet you down there.
Good. All right. And hey, if you meet any of my associates, they won't know that you're part of this. Do this, and he's gonna put his hand out for yours.
I'll put my hand out.
He grabs your forearm and he taps the inner part of the forearm with his 2 pointer fingers, sort of doing like a tap tap, and then lets his hand like sort of slide away from yours. You offer that, do that, they'll know that you're in on the skinny.
All right, sounds good.
Good. All right, I'll see you down there, mate. And he shoves off and goes, and sorry about the throat thing. We're a little on edge here. It's sort of middle to go time.
No, you're good, but it's probably how you guys got caught. You need to chill the fuck out. Nobody here knows anything. They just fucking smoke all day. I think you're good walking past people.
You don't need an insight check for this. You can absolutely tell, like, yes, he is right on fucking edge. He's like on the razor's tripwire.
Yeah.
And he's like, mate, you can tell me that, but we're fucking up here, man. I've never been more than 10 feet up in the sky, and now I'm like, and he taps his foot again on the ground. I have no fucking idea how far up. And he runs off.
Yeah, fucking weirdo. Yeah, I'm gonna go look for the steward first, because I'm gonna go get the crow.
Okay. As you continue going, you and Zinnia will actually run into each other. As she takes a right and you take a right, you have gone into the same hallway. There is a doorway on Truth's right and on Zinnia's left that you can hear some muffling from.
Hello.
Zinnia, I'm gonna look down the hallway. Is there anybody or any doors that would be in like earshot if we were talking?
Yeah, there's that one door right in the middle of the hallway, and you can hear muffling coming from it.
Okay, I'm gonna check that door actually.
As you go up closer to it, I need you to. Yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna say that's the crow's in there, and so is the steward.
Oh,
yeah.
that's their door.
Yeah.
Here. 1 second. I'm gonna walk down the hallway and like motion you to like come over. I'm gonna check around the corner, make sure like nobody's in the hallway anymore. Is there anybody? Does it seem relatively safe?
Can I?
It seems relatively safe.
Okay, I'm gonna just use my cantrip message and be like, you're crazy, and then how do I use it? How do I use it?
You're crazy.
Alright, sick nasty. Okay,
I'll just point a minute. Just tell me what the fuck you're talking. Like, why are you freaking out? Relax.
We have the best opportunity in the world right now. There's like 4 or 5 people that are trying to steal everything and make this shit fall out of the sky. All we gotta do is turn them in, rat them out, save the place, and then the people will start taking us seriously, you know. But yeah, I was gonna go check on the crow and the steward. Sounds like a fucking fable.
I'm gonna be like, what do you
Okay, so we need this place to make smoke to rain on the hydras. If this shit isn't in the sky, which that rinky-dink ship that we saw coming in before us, apparently there's like 4 or 5 of them. Also, I'm pretty sure that they lost a crew member to the chef, and that's what the chicken fingers were. This shit's fucking wild. That I'm pretty sure they're eating people, but we can solve those internal problems after we save the fucking world. But yeah. So don't eat anything while we're up here. If you see anybody who looks like that they have bandages all around them, I'm gonna grab, I'm gonna like offer you my hand. I'll be like, they have a secret handshake, and I'm gonna teach you the secret handshake.
I'll roll my eyes and hold his hand,
I did.
hold my hand out.
Better if I came up with it. And then I'll like grab your forearm, tap with both index finger or pointer fingers, and then slide my hand down your arm and be like, that's it. If you see anybody who might have been on like fucking Rust Bucket, that's what they're gonna do. But apparently they're just shoveling IP out. So I mean, we could just fucking we have different options. Either way, I think we stop them to gain rapport up here. Also, we can, their ship is ass, but we could have 2 ships if we just throw them the fuck off. But let's not count our chickens before they hatch. But
brother,
we're gonna get this. Also, also Dare Dare's in the bathroom. I don't know what homie is doing. He hasn't been back in a hot minute.
Don't you have telepathy with him?
We have to see each other.
Oh.
Yeah.
Lame.
Yeah.
Lame.
So I know he didn't eat the chicken fingers though, so I think he should be good.
Okay.
But yeah. Also, they offered me to be the new steward, which would be a sick gig if we just wanted to fucking make shit all day with our minds.
With our minds.
Yeah, debrief over.
I'm okay. So that's
Wax,
great and all.
Sorry, before Zinnia starts.
Yeah.
Truth, you also notice that Zinnia has a hand.
Oh.
And it's glowing.
I didn't realize we did the handshake with your new hand.
Yeah.
Just,
He's
Well,
so
to
on
be
edge
fair-
right now. He's so on edge.
To be fair, I don't think anyone would
congratulations.
normally. Oh, thank you. So I got a debrief too.
What does it do?
We'll talk about that later. But first, the Weaver told me that we need to talk to the steward and convince them to help us. If we can, I think the best way to convince them will be basically telling them that if this all goes down, if the war goes down, they're fucked. If they don't help us, because the Hydra's gonna take all their ideas and then they'll have no money. Because their whole thing is economy and money. I think that'll be an easy. It should be a relatively easy convince. And then we need to talk to the Chamberlain because they deal in secrecy. Like they can help us in secret, and it will maybe be good if we can convince them. The steward's right here.
The chef asked for the Chamberlain, and I was like, I feel bad for that dude. He's about to get fucking chopped and cooked. So homie's on a timer for sure.
Do you want to talk to the? Do you want to split up? Do you want to like figure shit out? Like, you know, like, because if we can convince both, that'll be better. And then the Weaver said that we need to like convince more of the Vale people, and each one, like, we need to also come up with better names. But you know, side note. Like, if we can convince each of their stewards and chamberlains, we might have a better leg up on, you know, convincing the Vale Lord. And then, you know, we'll talk about more on the ship. But like, what do you want to do with these guys? Like, do you want to? I don't know. One of them will at least recognize you. Do you want to go to the chef and find the chamberlain and deal with that whole fiasco?
Yeah, you could do that. How far are we from the chef place? I'm trying to think.
It was back
It'd be
past,
about like a 10-minute walk.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
back past where you came from and before that. Because we
Alright.
passed by it like on the walk over from the ship to the court.
True. Okay.
Yep.
But yeah, alright. I can go deal with that. If you want
Okay.
to take over talking to the steward,
Okay.
if you want to, basically, I think you already know what you're gonna say. But
Yeah.
also, if he doesn't believe us, you could tell him about, like, as you know, basically tell him that we're about to stop an attack that's gonna make the whole thing fall. If he's like, how do I know that you guys are really like us or something for our favor?
Yeah.
But yeah, and then I'm just gonna go tell the chef that we're gonna give him 3 people instead of 1, so then we can just give him the pirates.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna trust that you. I'm gonna give him like, like, you know,
I gave
like, you
more
know that.
important one.
No. You know, like that mom stare that like. It's like I'm gonna count down from like, you know, like that
Count to 5
stare.
and you better not fuck this up. Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of vibe. I'm gonna give you that, and then just be like, go ahead, you got
Alright.
this.
I'm gonna raise up my hand for a high five with your new hand.
I'll give him a high five.
Gotcha. A high five would be like, all right, let's go fucking kill it. And then I'm gonna go walk over to where the chef is.
Let's go fucking kill it. Okay.
Okay, as Truth goes to walk over to where the chef is, I guess a better way to put this right now, I know that we're technically like an hour over right now. First off, how are people's times looking? Because this is going to influence how this next little bit goes.
I'm okay.
I'm okay.
I'm good.
Okay.
Oh,
so
really quick. Sorry. Before
Yeah.
I would have left Zinnia, I would run back in the hall and I'd be like, "Oh, Zinnia. By the way, I don't know if you were there for this, but I tried to explain how to make the gas to them, and they were like, "That's nerd shit," and it did not go well. But the steward, because they're like, the order is in to do our plan, but the steward is gonna be the one to probably be all like nerd shit about it. But obviously she's with fucking Kobo no Frog or the fucking
Oh my
crowd.
god. Corvo no frog.
But
Bestie.
yeah,
Corvo no frog.
but the steward seems like their accountant, and I think he's the minute detail guy. Thought you might want
Okay.
to know that. And then
Okay.
now I'm booking it to the chef.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
As he's booking it to the chef, then we're gonna come back to Zinnia.
Okay.
Zinnia, you've been left alone in the hall. That
Yep.
all just happened. What's going through Zinnia's mind right now?
Oh fuck. That's it. Just shit.
Okay. Ah,
Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit.
okay.
Anytime it comes down to Truth's plans, I think it's most things going through her mind is fuck, not again. As soon as he brought up there's pirates on the fucking thing, I was like, oh no. Oh, what's he planning now?
This is gonna be fun then. So, as you're thinking that, you have been left to your own devices. What would you like to do? Would you like to enact on this plan? Would you like to do something else?
I do want to talk to the steward. Do I still hear muffling behind the door? Are they still talking in there?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Oh, brother.
Every so often, you can hear noise. Still can't make it out.
Okay. So they're okay. Oh, do I knock on the door? I don't know. I'm scared.
I'm scared.
Open the door.
No, I'm not gonna open the door. The fuck?
Knock the door.
I'll
Open
knock
the door
on.
and oh my god, they're fucking. It's crazy. They're like, dude, close it, please. Ah.
I knew it.
I knew it.
I know it. Ah.
No,
So that's
I'll.
grounds for divorce.
No.
No.
Truth's like, God, I hope you're fucking someone else. Can't wait to
I
divorce your
hope
ass.
you're cheating on me. That's crazy. I'll knock on the door.
Any of the sound that was there immediately stops.
Okay. I'll speak through the door. Excuse me, is the steward in here? I'm hoping that the crow recognizes my voice.
A second of silence, a sudden, and then a bunch of locks open the door as
Locks.
the crow peeks out,
Oh my god.
and he goes, "What are you doing here?"
I need to talk to him. Or her? I need to talk to her.
Get his head.
Okay. Shit. I'll just like scoot past him.
And then you scoot past him, close the door. He instantly like locks like 5 different locks.
Okay.
And before you see the steward.
Oh my god. Hello. Oh my god. Wait. She kind of cute. He.
She's kind of cute.
Little.
They're small red goblin with their mask is sort of like their hat falling in front of their face and acting more like a veil than a mask. You can
That's
tell
cute.
that with
A
stuff
veil
like
lord.
that.
Anyways.
I'm surprised you guys didn't say that for any of the times I went upper veil, veil in the sky, upper veil. Now
We were
now you
thinking
say
it. We
Okay.
were thinking it. I was thinking it anyways, but I didn't say. That's why I was having a struggle trying to figure out how to write it in my notes. Cause I didn't want to write Veil Lord every time because they're not, you know.
This is the first time.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
listened to this.
Really?
Yeah.
Good for
It has a
you.
person
No
associated
way.
to it. It has a person associated to it. So it's like Veil Lord.
That's true. That's
Everybody
fair.
knows Veil
Funny.
Lord is one word.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
well,
Must
you
be.
know. Okay.
Anyway,
is your party rage.
Hey, listen. I'm aware.
Yeah, it's your party. You can cry if you want to.
I will.
I'm sure you're having so much
Funny
fun.
enough
Sam.
that you say that,
Oh, brother.
because the steward standing in front of you in a mostly barren room, but it is like a more of a bedroom kind of vibe. Like there's a bed, a table, all that kind of bits, like furnishings. She's standing there sobbing.
Oh. I'm just gonna.
She's like, you can tell that she was at like that weird dry heave part of an after cry.
Oh, I'm gonna look at the crow and be like, what did you do? Why are they crying?
It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
How am I supposed to believe that?
He's gonna look back and be like, look, this looks bad. He's going to stand up and go, before you deal with anything, steward, this is
Yaza.
And he's gonna point to you and go, Yaza. This is Yaza. Yaza, this is the steward. Yaza, this is Percival's other ex.
The tea.
As he goes and puts his hand over her, and she holds him close.
I'm just gonna like the most quietest scream you can, like, what? Oh.
This is the person why I said I needed to come up here to understand and patch some things up. I'm the person Percival originally left the steward for. And just like the chain, he's left me.
Oh. Okay, I see. I understand now. Okay. Are there any, like, do I have any tissues? I'm gonna like, do I have any tissues? Are there tissues? I don't know. I don't think so.
You have cloth, surely, right?
Do I have cloth? I don't know. Let me look. I don't know. Inventory. I have daggers. That's not helpful. I have
draw all the daggers.
I have rations. That's not helpful either.
The title drop.
You have a book?
Oh, I have water. Okay, can I? I'm gonna pull out my water skin and be like, here, drink some water. It'll help. It's okay. And then I'll just sit, like.
And you're.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're gonna see them sort of like. They were saying that whole time, like sort of like wide-eyed, looking at you, sort of like in that embarrassed state of like I've been caught crying. And then you're going to see them put their hands together as they sign thank you. And take the water skin.
So cute. Oh, okay.
They take a greedy gulp from it, sort of like gulping it down before it fully parched, or the water skin now fully parched and shrunken. They hand it back to you and sign again. Very like limited speak to make sure you understand it because they're not sure right now. Being like, who are you? Okay,
I'm a friend of the crow here. I know of this, of your ex, so to speak. Not in a great light, by the way.
She turns to the Corbeau Noir, and where before she was doing very small or like very wide like gestures and slow, immediately goes into like hyperdrive signing to the crow. You can make this is the bit where we need to figure out how good Zinnia is with sign language.
Oh no.
Where it's considered a part of common to at least understand a little bit of it, sort of like an elementary school learning. This is a part for Zinnia, though, to lock in a little bit. Would she know any bit of sign language?
Roll for it.
I don't think so.
That's okay.
I don't think she would, because it's... Well...
It's a character defining moment. It's to understand, like, I haven't been exposed to that as much before.
I think at most it would be very basic things, like when you're I guess with her thieving upbringing, like possibly a little, just like
some
very
certain hand signs and stuff.
Yeah, like very limited, but like certain hand signs for like that would come in use, I suppose, like when you're going to like steal some shit.
Exactly. And from that flashes, you would catch stuff like safe.
Yeah.
Are there more?
Yeah.
Is this can I speak to them? Kind of like those kinds of flashes and stuff that have that kind of crossover to the Thieves Guild. And Corbeau Noir is going to say it in, and you're going to see that he's signing back with one arm, with one hand.
Oh, impressive.
As he sort of like talks back to her before looking over, patting her on the head, and going, we've had a lot of things that we had to talk about and sort of air out. Some of those might come back up in this, and you should know that while things didn't end well for her, it takes a long time to get over someone. And they're still working through stuff like that. But it looks back at the steward. She's safe. She's fine. It's okay. And he's saying all that while like signing. He then looks back to you and says, and I see you got a new hand.
Yeah, and I'll like hold it out to him and be like, yeah, like I can move it. And I'll like slowly flex it.
He stands still. And if you want, you can roll an insight check.
Yes. Gotta click back into it. Insight. Normal. 13.
With a 13, that sense of standing there, you're able to sort of like emotionally connect at least. That's a sort of sense of sadness. Or not pure sadness, but more like maybe loneliness for himself.
Yeah.
And he looks at it and goes, I'm glad they were able to solve that for you. Are you able to fully control it or maintain it?
No, not at the moment. I have to learn it. I think I still need to figure out how to deal with it. And I'll kind of look at him with a little sadness in my eyes, but like I'll put a hand on my shoulder and be like, it's, you know, it's definitely still very different. Trust me.
I can bet. It's a lot to take up anything, even if you have some kind of a new to deal with. There's a lot of stuff that was happening beforehand. I'm sorry if you didn't hear anything we were talking about, right?
No, not at all.
Okay. It's been a day of a lot of like resolutions and stuff, and it's good that you had your own as well.
Yes. All thanks to you.
Looks over. He bows his head sort of like awkwardly, sort of like, I didn't really do much. I just pointed you in the right direction. The steward here used to be from Zurunta, as I'm sure you can tell. They're sort of they worked with Percival as an idea person. The steward helped come up with the idea of the false hydras.
Oh.
And
I see.
The steward immediately starts signing like lightning speed over at you, and then pointing over at the Corbeau Noir. And you can tell there's like this sense of frenetic panic in them.
Yeah.
They open up their mouth as if like they tried to speak before it like dies out. And from there, you're able to sort of like glean, was a different person, or different person would have been one. Another one would have been tried to stop, failed, didn't know.
Okay. I'll
and
just,
then finally, like the words sort of like die out, and
I'll put my
they
hands.
hold out their hands to you.
I'll hold their hands if that's okay. I'm gonna just slide my hands into theirs and be like, it's okay. I know you. It's probably. Listen, You're not the bad guy here. I get it. It's okay. Sometimes you don't know. Sometimes you get tricked, and that's just what happens. Clearly, they're the bad person if you two are the ones that got left behind.
Their hands are trembling as you hold them. And you can see that they're looking up at you with like a sense of wanting to connect, of seeing that someone is making those steps towards them, but they're sort of like scared to come and meet them the same way, even if they know. They hold your hands closer though, and take one out to reach another back pocket and put in your hand sort of like a small little emblem. It looks sort of like a cog with 2 dials on it. And they tap it a couple of times. And Corbeau Noir speaks up and goes, that is a way to help make more smoke. I want to give it to you.
That is amazing. Thank you so much. I'm gonna can I sit down in front of them?
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit down in front of them and just like, listen, this is amazing. Thank you already for trying to help, but if I can be truthful with you, and I really do want to, we need more help, and only you might be the one to be that help for us, if you're willing.
They sign very largely. Ow.
It seems that the court has come to a decision this court has come to a decision with an idea to produce the smoke and disperse it from here down below. And I believe what I've been told is that it's gonna come to you as the steward. I don't know how. Yeah, go ahead.
She sits there and she cocks an eyebrow as she thinks about it and starts signing again. How are they supposed to get the smoke in the first place? Who's going to be paying for the orders? Who's going to be bringing all of this here? How much does that cost? We have to care for travel and passports, and who's going to take care of all of this?
I'm not sure. That's why I need your help to point us in the right direction. I believe that we need to go to other veils and convince their courts as well to do possibly the same thing. Because then we could possibly actually cover the entire place. And if we can convince more of the lords to be on our side, we might be able to convince the Veil Lord in the capital to help as well.
And the steward will sign back, have you trademarked the idea?
I'll look over to the crow. I'm not sure.
Have you copyrighted the idea?
I'm not sure. Do we need to?
If you're going to bring this to any of the high courts, Corbeau Noir speaks up at this point, they're probably going to try and take your idea and profit off of it. We need to protect this idea, and the steward might be able to help us with that before we start setting this into motion.
Okay.
There's certain protections that we can give these ideas where we can share it and we won't lose the idea, or we make sure that it has to be done our specific way. Those bits are enchantments. And they will make sure, they will compel people that when they sign up for this, they'll be doing it our way, and that we maintain any of the rights for it. So that way people don't try and generate IP off this. And that's when the steward pipes up, hand signing more, going, no, make money off this. This is how you save it. You need to make money to pay these people to do it. And Corbeau Noir will say, well, yes, but like not greedily making money. We're not trying to become war profiteers here. And the steward will at first like try to sign something and then sort of think better of themselves and put it down.
Okay.
They then look over to you as they say, or slowly sign, I can help. It'll be hard. If, is there anything stopping them or trying to come against them that I need to know about?
What do you mean?
It will take a lot of IP to make this start going. If they have other ideas that take a lot of IP, I won't be able to make it happen.
The only other one I know is about a glasses straw thing.
She cocks her eyebrow at you. She doesn't even sign at that point. She just looks at you, mouth sort of agape.
I'm just gonna be like, I know. Listen. I don't know what to tell you. I honestly, they sounded excited about it, but like, can we skip it? Like, is it okay to like kind of put it on the back burner for now? You know, like it's, they have their silly straw. I saw a silly straw. They're okay for right now.
She's gonna sign back. That silly straw cost 500,000 IP.
I'm just gonna like, just mouth open. Like,
idiot.
are you serious?
I was a fucking idiot. I could have so much more.
You could have. 500, bestie.
500,000, right?
For the silly straw, yeah.
For the silly straw.
That could have been a million. That could have been a million IP.
Brother, you lost it. It's over. It's over. It's gone. You lost
The steward's gonna slowly sign out. Ideas cost whatever you can convince people they're worth. With people like that, dumb ideas can cost a lot. Because someone else has to make it happen.
You do need us.
Shut the fuck up. I'm just gonna, this full, like the deepest sigh Zinnia could like pull through, be like, oh fuck, brother. Oh my god.
Brother.
Oh, okay. Okay. Could you, what do you need from us? And I'll motion to like the crow and myself and be like, what can we do to help you help us?
She starts signing to the crow, and the Corbeau Noir will translate it as he says, she's saying, try and get the high courts, all of the high courts, to pause on silly, dumb ideas for the foreseeable future to free up funds, on top of convincing them to all help us.
Okay.
Get into each court, play their game, and make sure that we can allocate all the funds towards what's needed here. If it takes 500, if it takes $500,000 for a silly straw, it will take in the billions to try and make this thing work.
Oh, brother. Okay. And then...
and then she signs, she signs a little bit more and says, I'll check on the IP vaults and make sure we have enough to start up investment funds.
And then I'll be like, wait, before you do that, don't go right now.
She stops moving, looks at you.
One of our friends told me that there are some pirates currently that are trying to steal your IP at this very moment. So that is another thing we're having to deal with right now. So wait a little before you go, just so you're not in danger, just from checking.
Her eyes have gone from embarrassed to worried to grateful to now scared. as she sort of like backs up a little bit and looks around as she signs again one of those words that you do know. Is it safe?
And yes, you are probably safest here. Just they're trying to hit the vault is what it sounds like. They're trying to steal is what it sounds like. I think one of our friends is trying to go and deal with them now. It sounded like he's gotten some connection with them now, so they think that he's safe. I'm not sure. I can try to find out more. But I think the other person that will need help from here for right now is the Chamberlain, because I believe he might be able to help us, or they might be able to help us and keep everything under wraps.
She signs that the Chamberlain is the best way to make sure this doesn't get out. Stop the pirates, but if the High Court learns that they're near here, they will freeze all assets.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. I can do that. Do you know where the Chamberlain is, or is there a way to get to him the fastest?
Were they not in the High Court?
No.
I don't know.
Where could they be?
They pause. They think to themselves. Their eyes flick around. They put their finger to their lips as they sort of like tap.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Oh.
The chef might know. They hang out.
Okay. All right, I'll head over there too then. And then I'll turn to the Chrome and basically be like, I don't know if you want to stay here for a little longer. You can. But in case the pirates come, what our friend has shown me is their little secret handshake to show that you're safe. I don't know. And then I'll hold my hand out.
He accepts your hand.
And then I'll grab his forearm and do the little tappy thing, and then be like, I think, and slide my hand out, and that's just in case if they do show up here.
That's really their handshake.
Listen, I don't think they're very sophisticated people, so.
They definitely are not that smart. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Anyone could have done that by accident.
Yeah, just listen. I don't know. I don't know. But
Are
just
you
in
sure?
case.
And he's gonna look over to you really quickly and go, did Wax show you that? Or sorry, did Truth show you that?
Yes. But I'm unfortunately obligated to believe him because honestly, who is crazy enough to come steal from here?
You know what? If it wasn't for all of this going on, I would have thought Truth would have been the only one.
Yeah. Yup.
Does he, and he's gonna pull you to the side really quick and go, Steward, just 1 second. And he's gonna pull you to the side and go, I know there's like a lot going on right now and we're dealing with a lot, but can I ask you something?
Of course. Oh my god.
Damn it.
Oh boy.
Does Truth want to be my partner?
I don't know. That is a thing that you two will have to discuss. But he did make
how to bring it up to him.
Okay.
Anytime I talk, he looks away from me. He turns around.
He's a dickhead.
Doesn't even look at me.
He's a dickhead. Let me ask you this. Do you want to actually be his partner? All this aside.
I think I wanted to not be alone.
You know...
I think you guys came after I was stuck in that cave for so long, working on my own inventions, and anyone. I mean, you all proved you were competent when you first beat me, but I think a part of me just wanted to not be alone anymore, and he gave me a chance to not be alone. I think I might have wanted that more than being a partner with him.
You know, sometimes you need to be alone to figure out who you are, and then when you're ready, the right person will come that you are actually wanting to be partners with. Don't try to be partners with somebody just because you don't want to be alone. Okay? I know that's easier said than done, but
yeah,
I think at the end of the day, when this is all over, you'll have more than plenty of time to think it through and choose what's right for you. And maybe that's being partners with him, and maybe it's not. And that's okay.
He sort of like, you can see like a visible sort of like gulp, sort of just like as he's processing it, and he like shakes his head sort of like back and forth, nodding understandingly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense. I've been trying to give him chance after chance for it, and just
you know,
for now that we have bigger problems, and we're all on the side right now of that needs to be accomplished, that needs to be solved.
But
we can
just
put this on the
remember,
back burner for now until after.
Yep. But just remember, you deserve to be happy with someone who supports you the way that you would to support them.
He takes in a little longer of a moment to sort of like reel that in as he says, thanks.
And I'll turn to the
I needed
steward.
to hear that.
I'll turn to the steward and be like, you too. You deserve someone who will support you the way you support them and doesn't try to trick you into things that you're not okay with.
The steward has had like one of their hands just like clutching the other arm, sort of just like awkwardly holding themselves. And then they sort of like let that hand drop and they run over to give you a hug.
And I'll hug them back. Be like, you deserve happiness just like everyone else.
They hold you close, and when they pull away, they sign, I'm sorry.
Don't be. You were tricked. It's not your fault. But what matters now is what you do from now on. And that's what's important.
They nod in agreement, and then they go and sit over on the bed, and they sign, I'll wait here until you tell me it's safe.
Okay. Do you want the crow to stay with you? Just in case, for now?
If it's okay.
All right. And then I'll turn to the crow and be like, what about you? You go with staying here for now?
Yeah. I think there's maybe some more we need to talk about anyways. Is sort of, both of us talking about what's happened.
Okay. And then I'll give him a little hug. Be like, you got this. It'll be okay.
He hugs you back.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. Thanks for letting me also go on my own. This was something I needed to do.
Of course. Sometimes we all gotta do our own thing for a little bit, figure our shit out, and that's okay. I will go to the chef now and try to figure things out. You guys stay safe. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
And he goes and sits on the bed with the steward, and he puts like a hand around her shoulder and gives her a reassuring hug as you walk outside and close the door.
Before I close the door, though, I'll peek back in and be like, "Don't forget to put the locks back on."
And Corvinora's like, "Yeah, don't worry."
And then I'll
imagine
walk
that
out.
was the thing. If you hadn't said that, I'm like, well, you did tell them.
Yeah, they forgot.
They're dead now.
Oh no.
Honestly, that would have gone so much different if I was in that room.
I know.
That was a good ending.
It would have gone so different.
Yeah, I know.
I had 2 things in there, and it was if Wax is in here or if Wax is not in here.
It was like 2 sealed envelopes.
That's so good. I think that was the good ending. We would have been hella rich at the end of this if I was in there. When she was like, "Oh, we can tax the fuck out of people," I was like, "Are you kidding me?
Oh my
Is there
god.
any other option?"
Oh my god.
Was there
Okay.
another option? Let's.
I'll start walking towards where the chef is, I guess.
Okay. As you start walking over to the chef, we will take this away. Wax, you were walking back over to the chef. We'll cut to you. Or actually, right before that, Dare, you've been entertaining the Lord for a while now. Is this like your full-on game plan, or?
Yeah. Yeah, for the most part, yeah. I'm just entertaining the Lord for now.
Okay. You don't want to change that, because he will keep going on how he was beforehand if you want.
Hey, we're working out together.
Okay. You continue your workout.
I do want to ask Wax, though. I think we definitely do need to clarify whether Truth and Dare are actual names. So.
It is true. I think for the I think that they aren't. Yeah, I think that they aren't our real names. I think there's also still danger in it because we're so heavily associated with those names.
No, yeah, 100%. But the whole thing is like, if they know our real names, like, then we'll be under the control.
Yeah.
So okay, so
yeah, so I definitely don't think that Truth and Dare would be our like real names, but it's definitely heavily associated with us.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you continue walking forward to get back to the chef's area, you run into the diplomat.
C'est
The
moi?
diplomat. C'est moi? The diplomat will see you, and it's gonna roll a d20.
I'm so scared.
Oh.
Oh, brother.
He sort of stands in front of you, hands behind his back, as he says, I thought you were with the circle.
I'm going to the chef. I was with
Chef.
the circle. Yeah, the chef.
Then they were... are you hungry for anything? I can put in an order for you. You don't have to work all the way to the chef.
No, I'm trying to find the Chamberlain because I know that the Chamberlain's going to the chef's place.
Oh, the Chamberlain has stepped out, you see. They're actually dealing with something at the moment. You know, a matter of privacy.
Then I'll just go to the chef because he's eventually gonna get over there.
Of course. Once they're done with their issue.
Where'd you come from?
Oh, over near the docking area.
Okay. Wait. Did you see the other ship that was there?
I did. Yes.
Yeah, do you know why those guys are here?
They're supposed to be repairmen, doing some maintenance repairs on the upper veil.
I see. I'm gonna insight that statement to see if he's lying to me, as if I don't know what they're really doing.
Go ahead and insight that.
Dude, it's also like it's so hard to deal with this guy knowing what I don't know.
Yeah. Isn't that how it is with like all of this? It's just like I'm not supposed to know this. Fuck.
Haven't all three been in a room for too long?
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In a minute.
8. It feels as genuine as it can be that is what he is saying.
Okay. Are those coins? Like real coins? I'm gonna say them.
Ooh, you want to do a little?
Yeah.
I want to say investigation for it, but it's not like that really. I guess it's perception.
I'll take perception with my new buffed wisdom score.
Dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I haven't rolled above a 10 when it really matters. Okay.
Does it really matter?
An 11 matches the DC, though. You're fine.
Sick nasty.
So these are various currencies from all over the 8 countries. There's gold, there's IP, there's GRP, there's F4, and some of the others. But like, there's all the various currencies of everything, sort of like laying out as both the earrings and as his cowl garments decoration. You also notice that betwixt all of those various currencies, while they are all of the highest demarcation they can be of each of those, the ones that are covering the cowl are also interladen with various bits of metal with arcane scriptures written on them.
Oh, can I try and like just glance at those to see what might be written, like very surface level?
That'd be an Arcana check.
Does this mean Kizak was a Chamberlain?
8.
Sorry, what'd you say, Rage?
I said, does this mean Kizak was a Chamberlain at one point?
He was a diplomat.
Oh, a diplomat, yeah.
He was
a
the
diplomat?
He was a diplomat.
Disgusting.
That's why he had a contract with the Braedorian upper echelon governments to work with, and also brought in Vubin, who's from the not Braedor, but from Zarunta. He connected them.
Okay.
See, this story goes so far back. It has so many levels. But the diplomat, his arcane scriptures with an 8, you are not able to tell what any of them sort of reference or say. You just know that they are magical in nature.
Gotcha. I want to like kind of do like the very like, oh, like I'm checking you out and like what you're wearing. So like I'm gonna like kind of like basically look all around him, try and see all of the coins, see if there's any loose ones. But basically it'll be like, damn, you're kind of kitted out. Is that from every
He
single?
turns. As you're like turning around looking at him, he's always going to keep turning to like face you as you like move around, etc. But you can continue.
I'd be like, oh, dang, you're kind of kitted out. Also, how did you get the role of the diplomat? The one before you just die? Because I saw empty chairs in there, and they were like, oh, you can sit here. If you sit here long enough, you get the name, you know?
That's for the high courts. A diplomat does not belong in the high courts. I was not born into the position either. I was appointed. I'm from Armagh.
Okay. You're from Armagh. I got you.
What is that supposed to mean?
No, dude, it's, you know, classically, you probably don't like these people. Cause I feel like every person I've met that's beneath these people just think that these guys are assholes. So like, I get it. Like, especially Armagh for some reason. I'm gonna go to like basically give him a handshake, and I'm gonna like go for his forearm.
Oh, brother.
He reaches out his hand.
Oh.
Oh, brother.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna, you know, kind of sneak it in there. I'm gonna tap him with the pointer fingers.
He taps your forearm with 2 pointer fingers.
Got you.
Oh,
and then I'm gonna
brother.
slide that John out, you know, do the whole the whole handshake.
Slides that John out and takes off his mask.
Oh.
Oh, he was the captain.
God. Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay,
brother.
okay,
You know
okay,
what?
okay,
For once, good job.
Good job.
Good job.
Let's go.
You know what?
let's
I'm
go.
proud of you, bestie. Good job.
Yeah. Dude, Truth has like the biggest shit-eating grin on his face, but like it slowly kind of gets dampened because he's looking around and he's like, nobody saw that. Like, fuck.
They'll never believe me.
Believe me.
In his mind, he's just like, man, I'm gonna rub
I'm
this shit in
so
their face.
good. Yeah.
Okay.
He takes off the mask. He's still wearing the robes, but you can see the face underneath. And he takes his hands from behind him, showing the knife as he goes, all right, we can dispense with any of the little lies and stuff going on here. You're part of the crew.
New addition.
Okay. Are you and your friends in on this?
Yep, all 4.
Okay. We've encountered some other people that we've had to take care of. Chamberlain, forget about them, okay?
Fuck.
Who else did you kill?
Well, no one else yet of import. A couple guards or 2, but the chef was the next. I was on my way.
I guess I don't need to go to the chef.
You're part of it. You're coming with me, right?
I'll come with you. I mean, realistically, because I was talking to Robin.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, names are finicky here. I was talking to Robin, and so what I'm gonna try and do is I'm gonna round up everybody. I'm gonna get our bigger ship down there so we can take a bigger haul. Maybe if we can get everything out, then we can just drop this ship and head out.
That would make it easier. We had to put that thing together off of hopes and dreams, and yours actually runs like an actual flying vessel.
Exactly.
If you
are
able to get it down there, there's no hole to really put it out there, you see. If you're able to put the ship down there, though, and we're able to carve a hole some way. Do you have he's gonna look at you. You look like the adventuring type. Is there, like... And he's gonna make the dumb motion of, like, fireball. He's gonna... You can do that?
Just we got a bunch of shit that can cut through a bunch of shit. How about this? You guys chill out, because Robin was on edge and you're leaving dead bodies everywhere. How about you guys chill out in about... I'm gonna look out the window, because it's kind of getting closer to like it's like lunchtime, right? Or like probably later in the day.
Past lunch.
Okay,
it's,
gotcha.
It's around like 3:30, 4.
Okay, how much longer till dark?
Sunset. Ooh, wait, this is fun. I actually have a thing for this.
Okay.
I love my simple calendar. Sunset today is at 5:45.
And what time is it now?
It's between 3 and 4.
Okay, got you. I'll be like, I'm with this. 15 minutes past sunset. We'll blow a hole out the bottom from the outside. All your crew needs to do is just be on the inside, ready to fucking shovel. But let's take some time, let things slide, let things kind of die down, because if they find that body, shit's fucked. And we don't want to move too fast, because we all just got here, we're new faces, we're probably being watched. I'm gonna motion for him to put his mask back on. And be like, and that'll give me time to get all of my people on our ship without anybody following us. That'll give you guys enough time to get down where you need to, and then it'll be the quickest smash and grab of our lives. And I'll kind of hold out like a fist.
He holds out his fist and he fist bumps you. All right. It's a good plan. I'll make sure my boys are ready. You and the rest, you were able to get inside that circle pretty quickly. Just so you know, the other diplomat is on your ship.
I'm just not any emotion, not anything. I'm just gonna nod.
Cool. Glad that we got that out of the way. Make sure that other people won't get on that. I thought it was a safe bet. Now that we're on it, though, you have the right to know. If you guys are going to be taking care of that, you were able to get into the high circle a lot quicker than I thought someone like you could. Congratulations on that. They'll be trying to take their dinner sometime soon. When that happens, make sure that the best you can that they stay in there. We might be going a little loud now, but that doesn't give them a reason to come and find what's happening.
Got you. Also, if we want to be super smart about this, you guys should all hide away down where we're going to basically blow a hole out and send one of your guys on your ship. Because at the end of the day, if they only think that we're the only group here, they're not going to be thinking about your workers. And I don't know what fucking mechanics work after sundown anyways.
Mm-hmm.
They already offered us rooms.
They offered... Okay. Well, if that's the case, that makes sense. the boys on our ship were planning to be out before sunset anyways. So even though this elongates the plan a little bit, we can play along.
All right, sounds good.
All right. And then he's going to walk away as he looks at you for one, showing the back, and you see a giant ass fucking blood streak and a hole in the middle of that robe. Right where the heart might have been.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm still gonna go to the chef. Guys, I'm scared. The way he talked about dinner, I want to double check if he poisoned anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before we go to the chef, I need to take a quick restroom break. So while we go into that, if there's anything you guys want to discuss above table, I'll be like 5 minutes, and then I'll be ERB.
Okay. Sounds good. Holy fuck, dude. We all just have like earpieces.
It makes it so difficult.
It literally fucks everything up. Honestly, I'm a little bit like, I'm sad that we lost the Chamberlain, but it kind of is nicer because I was really scared that this dude was a third party. So like,
that's fair, but we needed the Chamberlains. What the fuck are we supposed to do now?
Why did we need the Chamberlain? What was the
so they can help us.
Oh, like basically patent the deal, was it?
I think so.
Yeah.
Got you. Well, I mean, there's 9 of these things. Also, there's 9 others of these things. Aren't there? There's 10 of these, right? I don't know why I keep thinking that there's 10 of these high veil things.
I don't remember. I just remember there's one above like every city, you know?
Yeah, there's one above every section.
Gotcha. Okay. So, but
Man.
maybe if we save their entire fucking thing, then we can get all of these guys to maybe pull together their one collective brain cell and help us patent this shit. Yeah. Also, I'm sure the steward. I guess the steward can't, or else the steward would have.
The steward's based fully on money, is what it sounds like. But
gotcha.
I assume if we don't have a Chamberlain anymore, they're gonna have to find a new Chamberlain, for one.
Oh.
And two, what if it's someone that won't be on our side? That's gonna put a damper on our
What if we get
plan.
ourselves in that Chamberlain position because we're saving all of their lives?
That is also
they
an
were very
option.
quick to offer the steward seat.
Yeah. They were. Because, I mean, even the Lord offered, or was asking me if I was interested.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with Lord, by the way.
Well, right now, I guess actually just keep him safe. Holy shit.
Honestly, you being buddy with him is gonna help in the long run. Yeah.
Keep him alive is really.
It's gonna be really hard to find you in a bit.
It really is. I'm just.
That's
Also,
so
I kind of pushed out the
annoying.
deadline because I need a short rest so bad.
That's fair.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Okay. Let's see. So, man, there's been so much going on in this place.
Yeah. Oh, I also just want to
crazy.
preemptively say, because I gave myself like 2 or 3 hours until basically when we told them we'd have the ship. Truth is gonna make sure that he at least gets a short rest in sometime within that.
Okay. We will see after the chef scene.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. As a small little like mid-session recap, because it's been a long session going for this, which happy to do for it. Happy that you guys are having fun with it. Let's think. So you guys came up here originally to try and get the upper veils on your side to give support for the war against the Hydras. Since coming here, you've learned how the High Court sort of works. That they're all just the big ideas, pot circle smokers, while other people have to actually make this shit happen. Dinia went and met the Weaver, who told her a very fun theory about how the sky just doesn't exist and is a fabric, literally a sack, and that you're able to pull threads from it in order to fix things, and gave you a new arm. Where now Rage is starting to learn how to, or Zinnia's learning how to start tracking all of that, so that way she can just maintain her arm, or else it'll fizzle away. Dare has made friends with the Lord by working out.
Yeah.
And Wax or Truth has figured out a way that they are down to help, but also has uncovered the air pirate conspiracy plot where the pirates are trying to steal the IP of the 1%. Wow, that's not in the nose at all.
Yeah, good thing.
However, yeah, and Truth is still like, I'm gonna sell them out. I love that. So you met them, you're working on that path, and also you've heard bits about what the chef is doing and that someone's gone missing on a couple of sides, etc. As you continue on your way to the chef, I'll just ask in again. Dare, it's getting around 3:30 kind of now. Are you just in a big old workout session?
Yeah, as long as the Lord's there, I'm there, just working out.
Okay, he's practicing those 1,000 swings, or the one swing 1,000 times, and he's sort of being like, "Is it like this? Is this good form?"
As I'm like running on the treadmill,
yeah,
I just look at him and like, yeah, looks good, looking good. I can already see that chest growing.
Oh yes, it's gonna be even bigger. Oh God, I'm so fucking thick. He's gonna move on. Then as Truth moves over to meet the chef, you walk in the door and you notice the chef preparing things in the kitchen. They look over at you with their mask, and through it you can see their mouth sort of widen into a grin and go, "Oh, you want anything?"
No. I came
Okay, get out.
No, my bad. I did want something. I wanted to see what was for dinner tonight.
They stop, they look down. You can see that there's a bunch of pots and pans, and there's various things bubbling and other things being cooked, but nothing really resembling a dish coming together. And then they go, well, guess I could put a pizza in the hot box.
I do not want to unpack that. So you haven't even started dinner.
I'm always cooking. Let me cook.
I just wanted to see how far you've gotten for preparing dinner. While I'm in here, can I make a perception check just to see if I was here trying to poison people's food, like what would I look like? I'm assuming I've poisoned people before, and I'm trying to figure out like what is the most easily poisonable thing here that could possibly. But it doesn't. I don't know. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, no, that works. Give me a perception roll for it.
Oh my lordy lord! I need a bigger monitor because this thing only rolls below 10. Okay.
It's not physics based. It will always roll to match whatever's RNG. Yeah, it's not actually physics based.
Gotcha. Okay. 13.
So don't worry, you're fine. So around this room, you can sort of spot things like, all these giant pots and things that are unmanned, easy to slip something in poison-wise. There's meat lying out on the tables that is easy to slip something in. What you're really noticing is not that there's like one or two things that you would have it as an attack angle. Everything here is an attack angle.
Gotcha. Okay. Fuck. It didn't sound like he didn't deter me from eating dinner, so he was just like, make sure they're all in the same spot, because we don't want them to hear us. So at the end of the day, I don't think he poisoned them, especially if we're planning on making this thing fall out of the sky. I don't know if these guys are like a 2 steps to a plan type of people. It's just all what's going through Truth's head. He's instinctually gonna like start walking over to start smelling the pots, and he realizes that what's probably in here, whether it's poison or not, might not make a different smell just because of whatever the fuck's in these pots. He's gonna go. Also, you called for the Chamberlain, correct?
Well, I asked the Chamberlain to come over here. Yeah.
Was he?
They're not here yet.
He hasn't come by yet.
No.
I see. All right. Because I was looking.
Why? Do you know where the Chamberlain is?
No, I was just looking to talk to him too, and I heard that you asked for him to come here, so I was gonna come here and be like, maybe also catch him here,
The chef jumps up onto the table, letting themselves like sit on the top of the cutting table, and goes, well, I mean, we can wait here then while we're together. I never got your name. I saw you in the circle and like, never even saw you around before. How'd you get in the circle so quickly? What's your name?
My name's Lazarus.
Lazarus. You can call me the chef.
All right. But yeah, how did you get the chef job?
I cook. And they said they needed someone to cook. So I said, let me cook.
Bro, let him cook. What was in the chicken strips?
Chicken?
Insight. I want to see
His
if
fingies.
that motherfucker's.
It was his fingies.
Yeah. Make an insight check.
Yeah.
Oh, let's fucking go. 23.
Wow. Why can't you roll like this when he needs to roll like this,
I'm
huh?
telling you, dude, it never when it counts. Never when it already.
Never when it counts. That 23 was all for me to go. It wasn't Chimpkin.
It was his fingies.
Okay.
I'm so glad.
They know that it was not chicken, but you can also tell that they're sort of so blasé about it that they don't know what was in it.
Okay. That's not what I thought I was gonna get. Okay. Well, I mean, also, you were saying that you took care of someone earlier today? Do you guys have like a holding cell on this place?
No, I took care of them because they were sick. I got them food.
Oh. You guys have an infirmary up here?
No, they're in their room. I made them food.
Oh.
I didn't take care of them.
Where are the rooms?
Various hallways. There's like the up and the down, and then the over to the side, and the left and the right, and there's rooms.
Also, earlier today, I heard you yell, and you were missing like 4 fingies, and now you have all your fingers back.
They
How'd you do that?
Ooh. Man, you always bring things up in like the most fucking blasé way when it's like the big meteor drop.
It's because I want them to think that it's not that important. I'm over here freaking out.
They walk up to you and go, "You saw that I missed my fingies, and you never came in to help."
Damn.
No, that's not particularly it. The diplomat was taking us to the circle, and he's a very fast walker, and you were screaming and yelling, but it didn't look like you were in trouble, if that makes sense. You seemed like you're a capable person, and I admired that, because there's not enough capable people in this world anymore.
She takes this big, giant metal spoon that is on the table, and that's like part of the art that she's holding. Giant metal spoon, and she sort of like uses it to point at you and goes, "You aren't from around here, right?"
Correct.
Puts the spoon down. I had the cool idea that I should have all my fingers.
Truth's face is gonna kind of like turn into a smirk and kind of that nod about like, that's actually pretty smart, I'm not gonna lie. And then just gonna, I never thought about it like that.
I learned it my first year on the job. And then they're gonna point over to all the scars on them. A lot of stuff has happened to me. And every time I've gone, it would be really cool if it didn't happen to me. And then it heals up.
That's... So
I don't know how it works, but I have the idea, and as long as I think it's cool, it kind of happens.
Oh my god.
you can just freely do this by yourself.
Yeah. Well, the Chamberlain taught me how to do it better and how to do more with it, but for the most part, it's me, yeah.
I understand. Would you be willing to play an information game? And I understand that could become off as a very hostile question in a place like this, but you genuinely intrigue me, and I would love to know more.
Why, you want to lease out my idea?
No. Trust me, I'm not here for any game. I'm here for genuine interest. And
You just said you were here for a game.
You just said you wanted to play a game.
Is that, no, gain.
Oh,
Not
gain.
Yeah, gain.
Okay.
Yeah.
No worries, that's just me mishearing.
No, you're good. I also was like, did I say game?
Did I say game?
Gotcha.
Let's play a game. I'm not here for games.
Like, I'm not here for any self-gain or anything. I'm not trying to lease out I just want genuine questions answered, because like you said, I'm not from here, and a lot of this is startling, to say the least. And as I say startling...
You got IP to pay for it?
What's your rates for IP?
1,000 a minute?
Damn.
1,000 a minute.
Holy
and that's a minute
shit.
of every question I ask getting answered?
Yeah.
Truth is gonna close his eyes and think about how sick it would be if he had 1,000 IP on him. And see if anything happens.
That's right, you're broke.
Yeah.
He's the only who doesn't have anything.
Does anything happen? I give it like 10 seconds.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I need you to roll an Arcana check and then a D100.
Oh my god.
Of course, bro.
When it matters.
God.
Okay.
It's always when it matters. D100.
94. Jesus.
There's a reason
49.
why I said Arcana, because it's tied to intelligence. With the 5 and
You
then
mean the thing he
49.
lost earlier?
yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Damn it! I was literally like, I don't remember my Arcana being this low, and that's
That's why. Yep.
You lost.
Okay.
Oh, brother.
Let's see. Okay, from there, just a second.
Well, at least you got 5 wisdom back. You know?
Yay.
It's true. My wisdom's at a 19 right now. This
exactly.
Yeah. The wisdom is great.
Yeah.
Intelligence,
You lost
though? Garbage.
three. No,
You
just
have
about
to
it.
realize how important intelligence is here.
No, but just think about it, you lost 3 stats and gained 5.
It is true. It is. Man,
You have a net positive 2.
Net positive.
it's true.
Take a look at your character sheet.
Did he get money?
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna look at my pouch and be like, holy shit, now I have 600 IP. I'm gonna look at her and go, about 600 for 30 seconds.
30 seconds, that's
I
less.
guess I can give you a quickie.
Truth's gonna shake his head and like just kind of like shaking off what he just heard. All right.
My rate's higher if we fuck though, okay?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna look and laugh and be like,
No,
as
she
it
doesn't
should
say that.
be.
She doesn't say that.
Oh, never
That was
mind.
just for the joke.
All right.
You know what?
so
It
yeah,
would be truth that goes around and fucks everyone.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I am putting on the moves for the chef, bro. After
We
this.
don't have a bard, but we do have a truth.
We do have a truth. Who needs a bard when you have a truth?
Yeah, I'm gonna take out the pouch.
got a truth.
I'm gonna like hold it over her hand so then I can think about what questions to ask. And then I'll drop it in her hand and immediately ask. Never mind. I don't want to ask that anymore because I just did it myself. I'm gonna go. Do you think you could do everything the Chamberlain does?
I can't do everything the Chamberlain does. Timer started.
You think that you could do it pretty damn well?
I think I can do it competently.
Okay. Who do you care about more, the people up here or the people down below?
People down below.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Fuck. Okay. Damn it. I was not expecting that. I'm gonna be like.
That's 30 seconds.
Yeah. I'm just gonna sit there. Truth is just gonna sit there and be like, okay. Honestly, best 600 IP I ever spent, and then I'm gonna like glad doing business with you, and I'm gonna go in for a forearm handshake.
Good.
Okay. She is going to reach out her arm and go, I guess this is what you do, sure, right? And then reaches out her hand.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna kind of talk. I'm gonna make it like I'm gonna shake it and like kind of tap with my pointer fingers, like it's a part of the movement, you know?
Don't touch me.
Oh, sorry. I did not mean to be intrusive or anything.
I'm posting this in the group chat. This is more or less what she looks like as a full body thing.
Lordy Lord, I'm coming back, bro.
Oh, brother. Stop.
I'm surprised Waxman after a buff bunny. This would be really cool.
And I'm gonna be like, you know what? Sorry, I'm just gonna go in for a fist bump, and I'll be like, I'll be a little bit more modest. My bad.
We're not homies like that.
Oh, that's fair. You know, I like people who keep close.
You paid me 600 IP to have me talk for 30 seconds. So I'm not fist bumping you.
To answer every question truthfully. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm also looking out for you as well.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. I just say words that are above me.
Okay. You're kind of weird.
That's.
Anyone ever tell you you're weird?
No, but I found out that if you're weird around people, weird makes people comfortable. Funny enough.
Do a charisma check.
Okay. Dude, that's great. There's no way. Can I get advantage just because of everything that I've said before this?
You suck, brother.
That's my fourth one tonight.
You suck, brother.
I feel like I've been putting in work this whole conversation.
You
and it's just
suck.
a 5% chance for me to get an automatic fail is crazy. I feel like I've been.
You suck.
Bad, dude.
The dice have told their story.
And the story's looking for your downfall.
It's fine. I
Yeah.
can fix this. I have higher charisma than truth. I can fix this.
Oh my god.
Here's the funny bit for it is it's not exactly for what you might have been thinking about. She's gonna go. No, you're not worth it. You like So do you like the people down below?
I'm more of a, best person case scenario.
What does that mean?
It means that when you judge up case scenarios, all about context. Basically, who's the best person in the context of this decision? Who's the best person in the context of this decision? Right and wrong aren't as black and white as a lot of people like to say. I feel like there's a lot of comfort in that, but I feel like when you're thinking about it realistically, context is always the biggest thing.
Oh god.
That makes sense. I take back what I said before. I didn't like the people down below. I like them in most instances. I like the people up here when they give me money.
That's exactly. At the end of the day, it's all context.
Exactly. And it's the same context about it slicing someone's arm off and killing them and maybe shoving my giant scythe up their ass. If they're mean to me, I'm not that kind of a bad guy,
Exactly. But would you do it to someone who's nice to you?
No, of course not. Probably fuck them.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna look and you just go, and I'll make sure to be nice to you, in almost kind of like a scared way, just because of the latter, or the former, actually.
Okay, buddy, sure. That's why you said it.
Dude, yeah, no, we all know my true intentions, and I'm coming back when my dice are gonna, are gonna ruin this for me. But also, I am a married man.
Wow! Now you're a married man.
Now he's a married man.
Wow!
No, I did not say that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
No. I definitely did not say
The
that.
mic was muted. I like that. Like, it's like an NPC character sitting there, and you're like, nope, my mic was off. I didn't say this. I said it in the Discord call.
No, I definitely did not say
crazy.
that. Does not see himself as married. But yeah, okay. And I'm just gonna kind of just sit, because she's sitting on the table, right?
She's sitting on the table, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of like also lean on the same table, not like close at all, but just like less formal than probably our conversation has been so far. And I'm just gonna go, so do you know what happened to the chef before you?
Jesus Christ.
You were falling asleep?
Brother.
I could have swore I was more entertaining than this.
I think they died?
Huh.
Let's say they died. That's cool. I like that. That's a cooler idea.
God damn it, I forgot to ask a question. God, I want to kill myself. Okay.
You can still ask it.
Yeah, but like I need to know for sure they're gonna answer for like truthfully.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I was gonna more IP.
I was good. Oh, you're so right. I'm gonna reach into my hand, close my eyes, and it kind of looks like I'm like Truth is trying to fart, but he's gonna try and do the thing where he's like, he's like, I need 200 more IP.
Hey, Jesus fucking.
Why that
You're trying to like
description?
pocket a fart, but hope that money's in there instead.
No, it's like I'm trying to concentrate really hard, but that's the face he's making.
Brother.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not voluntary.
Yeah.
Oh.
Roll me. You're gonna roll me just a straight up D20.
Okay. Closer to a 10 this time. 9.
You put your hand down there and you feel 10 IP.
Okay, sick. I'm gonna hold up 20 IP. I'm gonna hold up 20 IP and go.
No, you have 10. Not an additional 10. Like you have the 10.
Oh, got you. Okay. So nothing happened. Okay.
Nothing happened.
Then I'm gonna grab my 10 IP and go. One last question. I'm gonna hold it up.
Where's the rest of it?
This is all I have, and I pull out the pouch that's holding my IP, and I literally just hand it to her. It's just empty.
She looks at it. She looks up at you. She looks down at it and goes, Man, I'm glad I didn't like you. And then she tosses it back. I don't need your pity, IP.
It's not pity. I just genuinely thought that your services were worth paying for.
My services are worth paying for. My services cost more. 10 IP is enough to make me isn't enough to make me even open my mouth for you.
Oh.
That's what she said.
I'll put the 10 IP.
God damn it.
You're the one who said it.
Yeah. This entire conversation has been very, very
Very charged.
Very
Very
to the point. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'll just go. Okay. I mean, that's fair enough. Well, it doesn't seem like the Chamberlain's gonna be coming by anytime.
Why do you say that?
Because I feel like we've been talking for a while and he's not here. But if he does come by, can you let me know? She? My bad. If she does come by, would you be able to let me know?
I mean, they should be here like any second, right? Like I called for them.
All right, then we'll wait. Then I'll
They
just.
wouldn't leave me behind, would they?
I don't think so. It seemed like you two were really close.
I love her.
That's good to know.
Oh,
I fuck her every day.
I mean, what else would love be?
Well, she also makes me feel complete and whole and that I have a sense of purpose in life.
Oh, she's not gonna have a good day.
That's what love would be.
It is not.
Oh, she's not gonna have a good day.
All right, well,
That scythe is gonna go up someone's ass.
wait.
You see, this is how you get the goblin to fuck you. You just tell him who the captain is.
Honestly.
You just tell her the captain is. She looks at you though and goes, "You're right. We have been talking a long time here though, and you just got here today. Why are you here?"
We're here to save the world. No jokes aside, actually, there's like this threat coming, and there's a specific type of smoke that stops this threat. They're like false hydras. I don't know if you've heard of them. I don't even know if that's a regular term, but basically they are these hydras that grow, and they have a song, and if you listen to the song, then they can basically play with your minds, and when they eat you, they eat also the memory of you, so nobody remembers who you are. It's actually pretty terrifying. And so a massive army of those are coming. There's a bunch of smoke that they're very susceptible to, and so what we're trying to do is we're trying to get every floating island up here, every top veil person, to basically listen to our plea, hopefully get that going, so then they can just rain down smoke over them, or at least on the border, maybe entrap them and have a grounds team go in there and kill him, because we're eventually going to go talk to Armagh, but that's basically why we're here.
That was a lot of words you said.
Yeah, I mean, you asked.
Fucking
Yeah.
nerd.
I sort of regret it.
Yep, a lot of people do.
You, though, if you're doing all that, is that why you were smoking with the rest? Or were you... Their smoke's not going to really do much. It just gets you high.
Isn't it? I mean, there was a whole brainstorm going on.
Yeah, that's sort of not the smoke doing it. It's sort of like us being up high.
Huh. Then how?
There's this thing in the Chamberlain says it a lot better than me. Maybe when she comes, you can talk to her. But the aether works different at different levels of altitude. That's a cool word she taught me, by the way. Altitude, and the more higher you go up, the different ways it interacts with things and thoughts and ideas. And she said that was part of the reason why I'm able to get my fingers back when I cut them off, or when I do other stuff, I'm able to grow it back. Or when I need a dick to fuck my girlfriend, I get a dick.
So real.
It's basically the only reason that we're able to create anything out of thoughts is because of where we are, height-wise.
Yeah, height-wise. If we went down below, we couldn't do the same kind of shit.
Oh, so even that small of a change? Or is it just anywhere throughout the tower will do it?
No, the tower will do it.
Oh, gotcha,
Anywhere down below, in the towns.
All the way. Okay, got you.
Oh my god. This means we could summon a jar.
Well, you'd have to roll above a 10, I'm pretty sure.
Which, that's impossible.
And she looks around and is like, "Hey, you need a jar by chance?"
We actually were looking.
She doesn't do that.
Oh.
Why would she say that?
I don't know, but I didn't second guess it.
She's crass and disgusting and really emotionally, sexually charged, but she's not gonna ask you for a jar randomly.
Okay, we don't know.
Beautiful.
Zurg, we don't know what she's into, okay?
You're right.
Well, her
Milo
girlfriend,
Pony
obviously.
jar. Yeah.
Or
Talk about
you guys
Milo
don't
Pony
know.
Jar.
I made a dude. No, don't say that.
I was really hoping that Purple Space Cowboys were on it, but apparently she hates constellations.
Oh my
She
god.
doesn't hate you, I think.
Dude, it's like I want to kill myself.
No, she's just bi. But also, she's just very crass.
Yeah.
We love a crass queen.
Actually, speaking of that, because she did just drop that really vulgar line, she is actually gonna go to you and be like, "You're the first person I got to be really open with about the Chamberlain, and you didn't yell at me about it."
Why?
Maybe I was wrong about you. You're kind of nice. Thank you.
Hey, like I said, context is key. I'm starting to learn more about you, and I'm realizing that with context, you're also pretty nice. You're a good person.
You can give me another charisma check at advantage.
Ooh, at advantage. Oh.
Come on, that 20. Come on, that 20. Come on, that 20.
I love how Butler's like cheering for this.
17.
Butler's the hype man.
Oh, yeah.
My
Jeez. Yeah, Butler really like, I'm here for my bro. My brother.
I'm here.
Get him laid, get him laid, get him laid.
Get him laid, get him laid.
Get him laid.
While he's busy over there
that
working
was high
out.
enough to match your DC.
Oh my
Sorry,
God.
Rage, what'd you say?
While he's over there like working out with the Lord, trying to keep him busy, his brother's over here trying to get laid with the shed.
Hey,
And meanwhile, Zinnia's like, hey, I'm dealing with the emotional, like, people dealing with, like, their ex-husband trying to kill the world.
Yeah. God, man.
There's levels to
But-
this.
Apparently.
They're trying to keep truth and Dare's name out of the Lord's mouth. Zinnia's dealing with emotional trauma,
Oh
and
my
then
God.
Wax is over here trying to get some pussy.
So, you know, the usual.
The usual.
The usual.
Oh
I mean, that is high enough. She would look at you and go like, you know, you're good too. Hey, this is hard to say.
you don't have to hurt yourself over it. It's like
She's gonna put out her fist to fist bump you.
let's fucking go.
Fist bump.
I fist bump her.
And after the fist bump, she's gonna go, look, I probably gotta like cook up the meal or whatever. You know, what's a cool meal? What's a meal that like should be here?
A meal that should be here. I mean, from what I saw in the inner circle, I think anything that you cook would be good. But I mean, what sounded good was the something about a hot box and a it started with a P or something. It was the first thing that I said. You said
Pizza.
Yeah. What is that?
You see, you get, and she's gonna like go over to the cooking table and like suddenly there is dough, and she rolls it out and goes, you get this like weird like rubbery thingy, and then and suddenly she puts out her hands and there's marinara sauce on them, and she like smears her hand on the dough and goes, and you smear this red stuff that's like really tomatoey. It tastes very nice, and then she reaches back behind her and like scoops up that giant spoon, and from there it's suddenly filled with like shredded cheese, and she like sort of like shimmies it on there. You put this like chewy stuff on it. It's kind of like it's soft and melty, and you put that on that, and then you just put on like any other food you like I just killed a guy today, we could put him on it if we wanted, or like is there any like other stuff you usually like to eat? We just throw it on and it just makes everything taste better.
This is like there's
Who did she kill?
us Celestials, you know. We make the same thing, but we close it.
Are you talking about calzone?
You close it.
Wait, what calzone?
He's making a calzone.
God damn
And he's
it.
saying it's a celestial culture food.
God damn it.
It's we make the same thing, but we just fold it in half.
Oh, that's cool. That's a cool idea. It's a
That
cool
way
idea.
you
Okay,
can-
what stuff should we put on it though? I got the dead guy.
Do you put the dead guy in here?
I mean, we can. He's not on there yet.
Have you done it before, where you put dead people in food?
People are down for it. Some people are like, hey, don't give me dead people. Bitch, you eat a fucking dead cow.
That surprisingly makes a lot of
She's
sense.
so right.
I'd say we hold off for now, just to keep it pristine. Not pristine, just to keep it more true to what we're trying to make. And then once we make it well, then we can start experimenting.
She's definitely really
Okay,
tender
sure,
the flesh.
sure.
All right.
What kind of what kind of stuff should be on here then?
Well, you already got the marinara sauce. I'm assuming you already got the cheese in there.
Yeah.
Pepperonis.
I got the red stuff. I got the melty stuff, and then
Oh, the circular stuff. Meat.
circular stuff. That. Oh.
Yeah.
And
dead
then
person.
suddenly she throws out just a bunch of pepperoni.
Show. Okay. We can get crazy with it. Are we making just one big one for everybody, or making different ones?
Just one big one. Anyone can share.
Got you. We can. I'll just start naming off a bunch of classic celestial toppings for a calzone.
Oh my god.
And then I'll let her.
What are those
read-
classic celestial toppings?
Yeah, go on. Tell.
You're making me gonna pull up the Domino's fucking website.
I'm making you pull up the Domino's app.
Oh my god. The classic celestial cuisine, Domino's.
Domino's.
So basically,
Oh my
I
God.
just I tell her about, you can put different meats like ham. You could put, bacon on.
What does that
there.
look like?
So like thinly sliced and like pinkish white.
Thinly sliced, pinkish white, black, and then suddenly it's on.
Does it look like ham?
It looks exactly like ham.
Okay, good. 'Cause I don't think that was the best example of ham. We could
Surprisingly, she's very good with short descriptions.
okay, we could do oh, I'm gonna fuck this thing up. We could do olives.
Oh,
Put
brother.
anchovy.
What's
Put
that?
anchovy. Put anchovy.
Ew, anchovies.
Tiny black circles.
Tiny black circle, black. Only there's olives.
I'm just thinking of the word pizza
Bell
now.
peppers.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sliced bell peppers. Thin, green or yellow.
Thin, green, or yellow? Is there like in between shades or just green or just yellow?
It's green or yellow traditionally.
Is it like chewy?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything else I should know about it? That one's a complex one. You said green or yellow. Is it like are they different?
All right. We'll sidebar. We'll do basil.
Okay. What is that?
Good tasting leaves.
Ooh, good tasty leaves. Blech.
I think let's start. Oh, and then obviously more cheese on top.
Oh, more of the melty stuff. Yeah.
Melty stuff.
She takes out her giant spoon and sort of like shimmies it on over everything.
Perfect. All right, then we fold that John and throw it in the hot box.
Okay, and she's gonna like reach over it and start folding it over, and then you see that she like turns around, and on the other side of this room is what looks like just a giant metal box, but it has like this weird window in the middle of it. And she's like, yeah, we found this like over in the West one day, and they brought it over here and they made a bunch of copies of it. It's really cool. See, you go in here, put a thing in there, and she puts this giant calzone inside of this big metal box, closes the door on it, and then you see her tap on the side a couple of times, and it like rings out going bing, 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 and then she goes, okay, so now it's like there, okay, it'll be done in like 10 minutes.
All right, perfect. Ooh,
Cool.
I wonder how they made a bunch of
it.
copies of it.
Yeah. Do we want to cook it and then, or is it gonna stay hot for dinner? Because dinner's in like another couple hours, isn't it?
It's in like an hour.
Oh, got you. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. What time is it right now?
It's like 4.
Okay, and then so I have 2 hours until the what's it called? Because we were looking at like 15 minutes after dark.
You were looking
so
at
6.
Yeah,
Okay,
6.
got you.
You're
Okay,
looking for
okay.
6.
Gotcha. All right.
She is gonna go. Yeah, it'll stay hot in time for it.
Oh, okay, perfect. Also, I was thinking, because I mean, you put out the food, so basically wherever people eat, that's where they eat, right? Because you're just saying food's here, take it or leave it, you know?
Yeah.
What if where do you guys traditionally eat your food, eat your dinners?
Well, the High Council, or the High Court likes to take it over in their room, in their courtroom. The workers like to take it in like a giant mess hall.
Got you. Okay. What if is there any like massive courtyard? Like what if you ate outside?
She looks out the window to the giant blue expanse and goes, no, we don't have those.
Just a thought. Anything else that we need to do?
Really? Just wait. I don't know. Do you want to fuck to pass the time?
Oh.
Okay, he's not hesitating. I'm trying to think what's the best. Truth. Sure.
She produces her dick.
Oh my god! Oh, brother.
Again, not judging. I assumed you had the other one. And sorry for me.
I mean, I can.
I
Whatever I'm feeling at the time, whatever I think is cooler.
Be the
What are you
bottom
thinking
guy.
is cooler right now?
And I want to fuck you.
With that?
It's like 12 inches.
Because I'd be way more game for the other one.
Roll a charisma check.
Persuasion?
Yeah, your persuasion. Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh my god, brother!
Only when it counts. Only when it counts. Only when it counts.
Wow! What the fuck? Oh my god!
I haven't done it a lot with the other one, but sure, I guess we could try. Immediately, there's no more dick. It falls down. She's good to go. And then I guess she takes off her little raggedy ass top, and she's like, "Whatever you want to go for it." I'm not gonna go into the specifics of this.
Yeah, obviously.
We had our fun joke. We did our vulgar bit.
Oh my god! You suck.
I want you to know you're fucking in the middle of a kitchen.
You
She didn't take you anywhere.
I understand.
Okay.
I assume we're like behind the counter or something because we were by the oven.
Yeah, sure. Anyways, as
my
that
God.
happens, this is the
You
only other
suck.
time that I've done it. You need a roll performance.
Oh, wait. Okay, it's charisma based. Thank the Lord.
Oh my
Isn't
god!
Zinnia gonna walk into this because she went to go see the?
Oh my god, I'm throwing something. I'm throwing something. I'm throwing something.
You suck! That's what you get. You know what? That's what you get.
It's
Fuck
not,
you.
okay, listen. It's
I'm
not
listening.
It's not out of not being able to perform. It's
No,
just
I think that's exactly what it is.
Truth was just so into it. He's more into the moment, dude. He's
Nope.
not there to perform.
I think that's what it was. I think that's it, honestly.
He's just super happy.
Do you not have anything to increase the roll?
Don't you have your D4? Oh no, the talisman's with him.
That's yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome. Because my little subclass thing is helping you out when I'm trying to get some action.
When I'm trying to get some action.
My bad.
Oh
The
my
only thing I have
god.
that could help is a potion of animal friendship and a potion of climbing. But I don't think either
Neither
of
of those help.
Climb that ass, boy. Climb that ass.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so
You
A
perform a
9.
little under average, but it was just the past 10 minutes. So like
exactly.
you were trying to be quick.
Yeah, exactly. Who's gonna be a rock star in 10 minutes? You know.
Oh my god.
Can you roll the goblins for me?
No, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not rolling to see how she pleasures him. I'm purely doing it for players. Players are the only ones that can fuck up.
All right.
I'm fine with this. Damn. Okay. So that whole thing happens. At the end of it, she's like, okay, thanks for letting me pass 10 minutes. And then she walks away and checks on the hot box.
Gotcha.
She is not wearing any clothes. Are you doing anything?
I'll start putting on mine. You know, I'll go in for a fist bump.
Not for
She'll give you a fist bump back. She's like,
Sick.
that was fun, thanks.
Got you.
As that happens then, after you've put on your
Oh,
clothes,
thank god.
Zinnia, you do walk in and you do see a naked goblin checking on a hot box and Truth sort of just sitting there.
Can I just like
How'd it
spin
go?
around and be like, nope, and then just walk back out?
Yep.
I'm gonna see that happen, and I'm gonna be like, "What?" And then I'm gonna run out after her.
Nope.
Meanwhile, the chef is still checking on the hot box and has not noticed anything happening.
Aren't you? I'm gonna yell out. I'm gonna go check on her. And then I'll run out the door.
I think this needs 2 more minutes.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So, and then I'm gonna catch up to Zinnia and just go. How did the steward and the crow go?
They're fine. The steward is fine.
Also, I found out. Okay, we're gonna keep walking so that we're not like out at in earshot of the chef or anything like that. Also, the Chamberlain's already dead.
Fuck. Man.
Also, the diplomat is one of the pirates.
Are you serious? Which one?
And he killed. He's their captain. But this seems bad. But actually, I don't. So why are you super upset that the Chamberlain's dead?
We needed them to help us.
How, like, with what?
With the smoke shit. What do you mean with what? With the thing we're here
assume
for?
That, like, okay, my bad. But, okay, if the Chamberlain is super important, I did find out that the chef was basically being trained by the Chamberlain, because they were romantically entwined. They were like girlfriends. So, and plus, if we find out that the what's it called? Once that happens and that gets out that the pirates killed the Chamberlain, then she'll be more inclined to kind of help us once we take down the pirates, and then we basically have another Chamberlain.
But isn't she the chef?
Yeah, but she can do the same things, not as well as the Chamberlain, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, she's very capable.
Do you say that because you actually think she's capable, or do you say that because of the other thing?
Is that above table, or are you asking truth?
I'm asking truth. I think it's pretty obvious when you walk into a room with someone that wasn't naked before is now apparently fucking naked, and then you.
Hey, I'll take it as a compliment.
What do you mean?
No, it's not a fucking compliment.
Okay. Whoa. Someone got real judgy all of a sudden, but no.
All of a sudden?
Okay, listen. No, not because of the other thing, but because she literally just makes shit out of nothing. Like, she was genuinely being trained by the Chamberlain.
What do you mean makes shit out of nothing?
Like, she went... I was gonna say something, but I ended up realizing that incriminates me. But she can, like, create things out of thin air. Like, her hand, when the fingers fell off, she, like, it'd be like, man, my idea is that I have all my fingers back. So she can, like, regrow her limbs and, like, create calzone ingredients out of thin air.
I find that very hard to believe.
You could walk in there and ask her, but
well, I'm not gonna fucking do
now,
that. The fuck?
We should probably find. We should probably find Dare, because we need to get a game plan going to basically. I don't know if we should. Is there anybody else that we need to talk to? Because we need to basically.
Well, the person we need to talk to is fucking dead, apparently.
No, okay. I'm not talking about to further the plan. I'm talking about to make sure that when we kill the pirates, we're not seen as we did their crimes that they already committed. Because if the Chamberlain pinned on us, then we're fucked.
Then let them think that. Well, okay. First of all, you're skipping past very important things, I think. What do you mean she can just make things out of thin air? Can anyone do that? Like, what do you mean?
Oh, yeah, I did it. I made more money. You just have to, like, basically how ideas work. Like, if you just think of the idea.
So you just thought you had more money, and then that was...
I was like, my idea was that I had 1,000 IP.
Can that influence other people? Is it just like you can make things crazy appear?
With it? I barely know what I'm doing, but basically, she was saying that that since we're at
think I'm having a better time.
since we're at a higher altitude, Aether works differently up here, so we can manipulate it. I'm gonna hold out my hand, and basically, my idea is gonna be that, like, I have that there's like a bullet, like one of my rounds, in my hand, and I'm just gonna hold out my hand and trying to think about that. Something super simple.
Describe the bullet.
Basically, it's just a circular solid metal sphere. I think it's just probably just solid iron, something super simple that I just had a blacksmith make, kind of just like a ball bearing, but just filled in. And I was just, just solid circular metal iron sphere. And
nothing
the size
appears.
of a bullet.
I'll just look at him with like the most like scrunched face, being like, "You're serious? You're serious?"
No, I did it earlier. It's like, I think it's the phrasing.
Did you forget the phrasing?
Phrasing.
I did. There is. There's always been an egg in my left hand, and I'm gonna hold up my left hand.
You're
An empty hand.
You're forgetting the most important part.
You really are. How are you forgetting it?
I know that there's an egg in my left hand.
Oh, brother, how are you still fucking missing it? I don't
I want an
understand.
egg in my left hand.
You suck.
You got an empty hand.
Oh my god. No
I like how
shot.
Rage and Butler know too. I love that.
No shot.
You seriously?
Please.
Are you serious?
This is not a joke. This is not
Are
a
you
joke
so
anymore.
for
This
real
is-
right now?
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, brother, please.
Okay, my idea is that there's an egg in my left hand.
You got an empty hand.
Oh my lordy lord.
I'm just gonna look at him and be like, what are you trying to, okay, I'm just gonna, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do?
Her ideas. She like made her ideas reality instantly.
What did she say? What are you trying to make happen right now?
Like,
What are you trying to make happen right now?
I knew.
oh, like you have an idea. Like, let's say I cut
No,
off your
what are
pinky.
you trying to do right now? What are you trying to, like, you're
Please, but
holding
this
out your
works.
hand like you want something
Yeah.
to show up. Like, what? What is it? What are you doing?
I was just trying to make an egg. I was literally just trying to do something simple.
What? Like, it'd be so cool if you had an egg in your hand or some shit? Like, what?
Yeah. Yeah, like I think it's the phrasing that I have wrong. Holy
So upset with you! I'm so upset with you!
Rick gave you. Rick literally sent you that.
That's it? It'd be so fucking cool if I had an egg in my hand right now.
Dude, you got an egg in your hand.
I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you!
Zaza, look. Oh my god. Look. I'm gonna hold up the egg. Like, that's all you have to say.
Hold on.
It's not clarity was supposed to help you.
Oh my god, how?
I don't think you
Did she
understand.
hand fed that to you?
Okay, in my defense, my
Would it
intelligence
be
got
so cool if you had
Wouldn't it be
this?
so cool if all of a sudden you just had an
I don't know
egg?
what it is. You can't make this shit up.
Above
can't
table.
make this shit up.
Above table. You fucking suck, brother.
Okay, that's crazy.
Oh.
I genuinely was like,
How you literally, she said it so many times. You said it so many times. And as soon as you need to tell somebody, you forget.
hey bro, a
I
woman like
Hey.
that makes you forget.
shut
Post
the
my
fuck
clarity
up,
for
brother.
that,
You rolled a
brother.
9.
I think that is worth of
Oh
worth
my
of putting in the new emote. I'll
Oh
put that in
my
there.
god. Honestly. Oh.
God, fucking whack.
God
kill
damn,
you.
dude.
Funny.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Okay, but yeah, I'll hold up the egg and be like, that was it.
That was
He
it.
sat there for like a good minute, being like, "Egg,
Please.
Bullet him.
Egg. Bullet. You
Something, please.
Okay.
and then finally, dude, it'd be
Oh
so
my-
cool if I had an egg. Egg appears.
Yeah, it would be. That's what I'm trying to do.
That's the thing. That's what made it appear.
I fucking hate you.
You have to think it's genuinely cool if it appears.
I got you.
You know what? Okay, wait. So that's the phrase? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Would I know where the Chamberlain would be roughly? Did we ever get that?
No, we didn't.
Never asked.
You never did.
We did not.
I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna put both hands over my eyes. Be like, it would be so fucking cool if I knew where the Chamberlain's office was.
That doesn't work.
Okay.
I think it needs to be like a tangible thing.
Good to know.
It needs to be a tangible
I had a map of
thing.
this place that showed where the Chamberlain's office was.
You have a map in your hands.
Wow.
Is there like an
The
X marks the
sky.
spot on it?
The Chamberlain's office is down at the bottom of the tower, near where it says the IP vaults are.
Okay. Follow me, and then I'm gonna sprint to where it is.
As you turn around to go and start sprinting over there, you bump into someone.
Oh.
Oh,
I say,
brother.
sorry. Sorry about that. I'll just move on.
I'm gonna look at this motherfucker. He just bumped into me.
No.
And that is where we will end today's session.
Ow.
My God.
Wait, who did they? Huh? Who is
Motherfuckers are
you?
killing people and taking their places. This just got
Well-
so much harder.
Well,
Actually, we told them all to be
unless-
in one spot.
unless this is actually
the real
them.
Chamberlain.
Yeah, it's two options. Either it's someone like they killed the Chamberlain and this is a replacement with one of their people, or it's actually the Chamberlain and they killed someone else and they didn't know.
Yeah. Holy fuck. Imagine if I was so set on a mission that we just ran past this.
Honestly.
I would kill
We gotta go
myself.
find the Chamberlain. Oh, sorry. Anyways, let's go.
Yeah. Okay. Part of me thinks that the goblin just did what I was gonna do, where I was just gonna be like, it would be so fucking cool if the Chamberlain was alive right now. Like, staring at the body.
Oh god, imagine.
I wish the Chamberlain was here or some shit. Okay. Damn, bro. That's crazy.
I love that, like, oh man, that was such a fun.
I'm so upset.
I'm also so happy
God
that you
damn
guys
it.
went that entire. Dude, every time you're like, dude, the Chamberlain's dead. Dude, the fucking Chamberlain's dead. I'm like, I know exactly how I'm ending this session with the thing that I need to push the story for. This
That's
is too
fair.
good.
That's fair.
God.
God damn it, brother. I can't with you. I cannot with you. You make me so
Bro,
mad
feel
for
any
no
better.
reason.
If it makes you feel any better, my plan was to find the Chamberlain, and guess who's right fucking in front of us? My plans never fail. Everything's going.
So how
according
many
to
times
plan.
did it take for you to try to get something in your hand?
Yeah.
How many
good thing I
times?
delayed us. Good thing I delayed us, or else we wouldn't have been here to run into the Chamberlain.
How many nat ones did you roll today?
4.
Dude,
4?
4 nat ones.
Crazy.
But don't worry, he'll roll the
Wild.
18 when he's like, please, ma'am, don't have a dick to fuck me.
Yeah, exactly.
You actually rolled
No,
a
did he
nat 20
roll
for that.
Yeah, he
nat
had a
20.
nat 20 for that
Honestly,
one.
Most important roll of the
Jesus.
night.
Okay, brother.
Right.
All right. Okay.
Oh man.
Let's not
Dude,
go that
she's
far.
into her preferences. You were lucky that she changed for you, and you still gave her a 9 out of performance.
Yeah,
really
honestly, not even worth.
Embarrassing.
Out
No
of
wonder
my
she has her preference. You ruin it
You
for
weren't
her.
even- you were
Dude,
below
actually,
average.
probably that entire time she's like, this would have been better if I had the dick.
Yeah.
He doesn't know how to work it.
Oh yeah,
100%.
100%. 100%.
If she rolls high enough on persuasion,
Oh.
I'll switch
Yeah?
mine.
Oh. No, you said it. No, you said it. You said
You
it.
already said it.
You said
already
it.
said it,
It's
yeah.
canon
She
now.
has to also get a 29. I said that's the
29.
DC's 29.
Wow.
DC's 29.
You said that. You set the DC for
Plus
it.
12.
Hey man, hey, if she beats a 29, I already said it. And you said she had a plus 12, so you can't juice her stats anymore.
You can't
You
use this
can't
stat.
choose her
D20 plus 12. Roll a
stats.
D20 plus 12. I dare you.
Oh,
calling your
please
bluff.
do. Please
Sure.
do.
Yeah.
Please
Give
do
Lex his
right now.
opportunity.
Please.
No, we're giving her the opportunity of a lifetime.
I.
Oh,
so
sorry.
close.
Sorry.
So
you forgot the
close.
plus-
Oh, wait. I'm so
For-
sorry. She's got the advantage.
Yeah, obviously.
Excuse me?
Her
Oh.
no,
Zurg, Zurg,
Does she have elven accuracy with persuasion?
Zurg, you're forgetting that she has a plus 4 for equipment.
What equipment? She's fucking naked.
Yeah, bro.
No, the dick that she's gonna imagine up, obviously.
Exactly.
Imagine it up, dude. Yeah, I'm saying I imagine. Dude, it'd be so cool if I had a +4 armor right now.
It would be so cool if I had a +4 to persuasion.
Yeah. It'd be so cool if I had an additional like +20 to persuasion.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's funny though.
Not physically, but like mentally understand that, like, I don't know, like in a game way that like my intelligence tanked, but my wisdom got hella boosted.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But what about that?
Is there like how would I? Or actually, never mind. I don't even need to work around it because we've already established that myself, Wax, can talk to truth, and I can nudge him to try and not be an idiot, to try and all the wisdom
clearly
he's gained
worked
goes
so
back
many
into his
times.
intelligence.
That is how it actually works.
Yeah.
That's clearly worked so well
That
so
is
far.
true.
Yeah, we're gonna.
So well.
Yeah, we're gonna get his intelligence back up. Although having a high wisdom,
You just
isn't
wait till the
work.
crow learns that you just went and slept with someone.
Nobody knows other than me, the goblin,
And Zinnia.
And me.
Yeah, and Zawa. Or what was your name? Zaza?
Who just
Yaza.
Yaza.
Yaza. But who went and literally just had like a very touching heart-to-heart conversation with the crow.
And I'm still
Now
on the
knows
crow's
that you
side.
went and
Fuck you. You suck.
I've said it 2 times already. 1, Truth is not a good guy. 2, I've been abundantly clear that I'm not into the crow. And 3, this isn't the first time this has happened.
That's true. He slept with that other person behind
We were
his
talking
head.
about it before, but like we had the tent encounter with that. I think it was Yol, wasn't she?
Yeah, with the Yol.
Yeah. See, I never.
Horrible.
What a time. Well,
Yeah.
I hope you guys had a fun session today. I know we went like way over what we originally said, but I hope it was a fun
That's
time.
okay. It was
Dude, I had the
good.
time of my life rolling 4 nat ones.
Next session you couldn't do that again.
Yeah.
Surely.
Statistically, there's
Surely.
no way I roll another 4 nat ones in a session.
I can see it happening to
Well,
you.
statistically, there is a way.
I can see it happening to you.
What is it? Or statistically there is, but what is it? Theoretically there isn't.
I don't know.
Theoretically, there is.
Statistically?
Realistically.
Theoretically, yeah, that's the whole point.
That's probably the best one. Realistically, there isn't.
Realistically, there isn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we'll leave off this session with you guys came here trying to petition some help for the False Hydra War, and instead you were able to find a conspiracy plot to rob the elite of all of their IP, a murder plot with who could be dead and who could be alive, and a struggle between certain parties on how they're approaching the situation, either in their own terms or how you guys are wanting them to approach it. Where you guys will go next time, we'll have to see on the next session of All Daggers Drawn. Thank you guys so much for playing. Thank you everybody for tuning in and watching, and we'll see you on the next one.
Woohoo! All right.